I hope Scarlet's, ready to do the intro because we are live.
Fuck, dude. Already? This is DBA. This is not a streamed series, Iris. We've talked about this. Come on.
Insane.
This is
absolutely insane.
Are we really starting to record the episodes on episode 188 of Destruction Bench Agreement streamed to the Patronix 1234 Twitch channel?
Boom.
Are you
Dog
fucking,
shit.
Are you fucking serious?
We are, yeah. Just now I've decided
I don't know what you were quoting, but boom, dog shit just fucking killed me.
Yeah.
It's a League of Legends bit we've been doing because of Caitlin's boom, headshot.
It's a very specific line that I know I've mentioned before. Is God, in terms of pure delivery, is probably one of my least favorite because it's just boom, headshot. I can't take it.
It's so awful.
Yeah.
When he
let me.
But no,
Anyway.
I have brought the stream to life, much like, Dr. Frankenstein. I'm bringing it to life, and Scarlet's the, little guy in the corner who's like, oh, no, it's a lie! It's happening, though. It's happening against her will. We're on the internet as we speak.
We're
Fuck,
on
dude.
the internet.
Well, now that we're on
Come
the
on.
internet, I guess that I
Yeah.
might as well say hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 188 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG, running the anime campaign, or God forbid, Epithet System, in which each week there is a revolving door of players, player characters, GMs, and co-GMs, all focusing around one fighting tournament called Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, and in which started as a fighting tournament, but slowly got more and more unhinged until it got to a point, you've seen shonen anime, but it's gotten to a point where at this point it's really just a hub of both worldly and also, God forbid, otherworldly affairs. And were I to hypothetically want to start introducing people, I would start with myself, the sole GM for this episode. That I have been slaving away at this for the past week and 2 days, and it's been a wonderful time. And I only slightly regret bringing it to life in front of a live studio audience. And then, my insane ramblings aside, I would then start introducing the PCs that we have with us and the people playing them, starting at the top of the list with Savvy.
Hello, everybody. I'm on the internet. I am here, and I am playing another new character. Would you believe it? Would you actually believe it? I'm playing another new character this time. Her name's Millie.
Another
and her
one.
name's Millie. And her name's Millie. Her name's Millie. Her name's Millie. And her name is Millie. That will make sense soon. Her name's Millie. Yeah, you can find me on twitch.tv/eternal_savvy or some bullshit. I don't know. Fucking next person.
Where you can find Savvy is ultimately a mystery, but where you can find Iris is a known fact, right here next on the list.
Yeah, hi, I'm Iris. I'm playing Finale. Now that Scarlet has finished her insane rambling of an intro, and we're introducing the PCs, she should probably actually announce that we're live, at this point. So that people actually, come
That's
on.
my bad. That's my bad, actually. Hold on, I said I had the announcement.
You were gonna do it? Alright, well, in that case...
Yeah, no, I had a brain fart because I, forgot I was going to do it because, it was kind of, last minute. Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself again. Don't worry about me.
Yeah.
You're cool.
Goodbye.
You're
Pay
cool.
no attention.
You're a cool bean.
Anyway, yeah. I'm playing Finale again, and she's probably gonna have a bad time again, from what I've heard. So we'll see how that goes.
No.
Let's see if I lose another year or so of her precious little lifespan.
And then next up on the list we have Kakapo.
Hi, I'm Kakapo. I have
terminal yawning bitch disease. And, no. No. But, if you were wondering who I am, I'm Kakapo. I said that already. Great start, everybody. I'm playing Graves. You may have seen him before. He's the funny flesh soldier person, and, got a new icon. Drawn by me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very awake and ready. My eyes are very awake and open, and I am laughing. I'll get.
And last but not least, we have Roche.
Hey there, everybody. It's me, Roche. You might recognize me from such hits as Blizzard and Slime and Funny. I'm eating a sandwich. It's really cool. But that's not important. What is important is that today I'm playing May Here, the spiritual awakening non-binary from the One Island adventure ran by Amber a few episode numbers ago. They're here on this, looking for something to do, probably.
This is their second vehicle that they are on, that something will happen, presumably.
No,
Nah,
nothing's gonna happen.
now that people are introduced, I'm gonna take a hot second to do something which is just not needed, and I'm gonna open this White Claw mango flavor and tell you what I think of it. All right, y'all ready?
White Claw.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, baby.
Crispy sound.
I've never tasted one. Let's go. That's extremely underwhelming.
Damn.
All this
Then again,
dude,
It's essentially just
But at the same
alcoholic
time-
seltzer water, so...
yeah, I mean, that is exactly what it says on the can, and you know what? That sure is what I am tasting. I don't know what I
better than a
expected.
mouthful of nails.
So Savvy, important question. How high is your tolerance?
It's not great these days because I don't drink much anymore, but I only have one of these White Claws, and I've got non-alcoholic beer with me afterwards, so bottoms up.
Yeah.
One won't do anything to me.
Got it. I just wanted to prepare myself in case of the
No.
event.
No, I used to drink a
Yeah.
lot, so low tolerance for me these days is still pretty high tolerance for other people.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, if you want to listen to more of Savvy's drunk ramblings, or alternatively, be able to comprehend when we are going live, understand what we're doing before we're going live, or just talk with us and hang out, I would recommend joining our Discord server, Fine Dining. There it is. And join it, or else Finale's going to lose another year off her life.
Ah, great.
Anyway, with that being said, are we good to go?
Yeah!
Alright,
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, baby! Oh, yeah!
To continue my hot streak of doing this, despite the I do want to quickly say, my previous episode was 187, right?
Uh-huh.
No, it was 186.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do want to explicitly mention that this is going to be a follow-up to episode 186. You're not. It's not a necessity that you watch it, but it will give a lot of extra context. With this being said, usually we start in the locker rooms. Again, today is not that kind of a day. The locker rooms are likely going to be unused for most of the day, pardoning idle foot traffic to get what people need from their associated lockers. But we're also not starting on the day that the session takes place. Finale. One Gaia, a person that you met on your quest to get Clara Veltas, wanted to talk with you, caught you at a good time at DBA, and then requested that you come to a very particular place in a very particular desert, around a quarter of a mile out from the city, down through where you would go to get to one Hexus. And they gave a small set of directions, basically said just walk until you find a mountain. It's been 30 minutes, and you think you finally see a mountain. Part of you regrets walking all this way.
Yeah, give me a sec to actually fix her fucking shit real fast, because Roll20 is really good. Anyway, yeah. She's just got, hands in her pockets. Of course, even though it's warm in this area, she's still wearing her typical long coat. And she's just sort of idly kicking sand as she walks up, unsure what's gonna be happening. She seems to still be in not the greatest of moods from presumably just like the events of probably just a day ago at this point.
Mm-hmm.
She sort of looks around. Someone was gonna kill me. This would be the time to do it.
A few moments of silence pass as you're just, again, walking through the desert a little bit. With a grandiose sort of almost silence, the two primary rocks that make up this miniature mountain part way, revealing something inside. They are seemingly just meditating.
She kind of clicks her tongue a bit, walks forward.
By a stark contrast, the inside of this place is like cold. It's a minor miracle. Gaia stands up, waves, and with a gesture of her hand, several columns appear from the water, and she walks across them. I am happy to see you here. I apologize for bringing you all this way, or, well, forcing you to walk all this way, more like.
She just shrugs. It's whatever.
I watched the rest of the episode that you were a part of, and I wanted to tell you a story. And perhaps it is self-indulgent, but there is something at the end of it. They hop off with another gesture of their hand. The ground moves slightly, apparently, but also columns vanish beneath the waves again. She sits down again, meditating a little. I requested to come here because it is a place that brings me comfort. The one you saw, the one that spoke through static, yes?
She kind of winces a bit, kind of looks down. Yeah? What about him?
I've met him once. A long, long while ago. I felt a kindred spirit, I suppose, one who also had things taken from them by that wretched atrocity. I saw him or was it 3 years ago, somewhere around there. Back in my home country, there was something we would do. I had a piece of family, parent. They were wonderful. They led a group that they called the People Who Shaped the Earth. And despite the name, it accepted almost anyone who was afraid and gave them the strength to move on, to build them up, so that they could move as mountains, as it were. Their will was stone, and they spoke with conviction, and they were one of the best people I ever met, but that's not the reason that I've put you here today. They dig their fingernails into their knees a little bit. One day, someone approached my parent and asked them to join forces with the God Empress of Golgotha. The exact talk of which I never really got to hear, but all I know is that they said no, and 3 days later, he was there. He was weaker. I could see him, and I've forgotten a lot of what's happened, and the only reason I survived was because I lied down in the communal pools of blood. The only words I heard that beast speak was, "I hope you reconsider." Everyone I knew, everyone of that organization was killed. And he's a force that horrified me beyond anything I'd ever seen, or that I know, or that I can process. They stare off into the distance for a bit before a beat happens. And what I want to give you is more twofold. For hurting something that I once saw as a god, for maiming him so spectacularly, seeing his blood be spilled. It was like hurting a god or perhaps a devil. With that comment, Gaia takes out a quartz-like crystal with a similar sort of aesthetic to the person they described. Inside there is a perpetual static and almost redaction sort of thing. I stand up, offer it. I wanted to give this to you. It's one of only 2 pieces of Pythos of his epithet that I know of, and I wanted to thank you in some way. What you do with it is up to you. Pythos expunges the epithet charged within it once it is shattered.
She kind of... Yeah. She kind of hesitates for a moment, thinking. She reaches out a hand and takes it, kind of peers into it a bit for a moment. So you have a grudge against this guy, this group, whatever they are. This Golgotha place.
Well, Golgotha is my home. The God Empress has done good things for it, even though I've not been around for a long time. There's an old tradition to tell your epithet. It's a way of getting to know each other, a way of understanding one's soul better than just a name. If you want to, I can tell you mine, but it's been a long while since I've done that. But...
not necessary.
my point is that I have a grudge against him. It... perhaps the God Empress, if she gave the command. But otherwise...
what exactly is it in the first place?
the one who speaks from static?
Other than some kind of
I don't
freak
know.
of nature.
I believe that it is human, but it is... to call it human is a respect it does not deserve. And just the same, my epithet references time in an odd way, so it grants me with limited future sight.
Convenient.
The specifics of which I will say at the end of this little talk, but... do you have anything else you want to say?
Well, if you're telling me all this because you're hoping that, well, I also have some kind of grudge and I'm gonna try to track that thing down and finish what I started, got some bad news for you. That thing was a freak of nature, and I try to make it a point to not tangle with things like that on a day-to-day basis. She sort of glares down at one of her hands. Doing what I did to him took more of my remaining time than I'd like to dwell on for very long. And not only that, but I don't have a reason to go after him. He took that girl, but I got what I wanted out of the whole situation, regardless of that. So as far as I'm concerned, that freak can go off himself for all I care.
If you were given the choice to meet him again, would you?
She rubs her head a bit. God, no. Not unless there was some reason to. I mean, like... she kind of kicks. She sort of, like, paces back and forth a bit, kicking like a rock.
Is the girl not enough of a reason?
She scrunches up her face. On one hand, that girl caused us nothing but problems. And the only reason I wanted to get her in the first place was so that that doctor would be willing to help me out with my condition. But considering how that's been going so far, it's gonna be a while either way. Like I said, I don't make it my business to tangle with unholy abominations like that on a day-to-day basis. So if you want me to go after him, you're gonna need to give me some kind of incentive.
I care not if you go after him. But I do think that I know a way for you to get some answers. Perhaps some variety of assistance. Perhaps Pythos of the girl that was taken. If you'll indulge me for a moment.
Yeah, go ahead.
For the rest of the conversation, DBA cuts off. and it focuses on a different goings-on a day or so later. Let me just prepare everything. How I never expected I would need to use this as a sound.
Oh, thank you so much, Firefox. I'm so glad. Sorry, I need to reboot the fucking Roll20.
No biggie.
So, Clementine Vanderbilt has requested an audience with Destruction Bench Agreement because she feels that after the events of the, of 139, they've gotten off on the wrong foot. That things can be talked about for a little bit. That maybe some sort of ceasefire can be made between the two groups, etc. Clementine has invited you all on to a sort of, Orient Express style pleasure cruise train kind of thing to talk things out on neutral, fine, just wonderful time all around. Surely nothing will go wrong terms.
There we go.
You three have been just kind of taking your time for the past bit, exploring the train somewhat. This place is like the kitchen car. There's a singular overworked chef who seems to very much appreciate their job. It's a wonderful time. So with that, just do what you will.
As a note, Graves would have been here. Graves would have easily been here the earliest, and kind of just been on the lookout for other DBA folks. Probably would have stood, against the wall and sort of like nodded at Mahira and Finale should they have came on the train, recognizing them. But he's, after a little while of just, you two doing your thing, potentially you talk to him, we'll see, or not, he's just kind of looking around, seemingly trying to find other DBA contestants and almost kind of looking a little bit agitated that there seems to be none other in sight, but we can get to that when we get to that.
What about Mahir?
I guess to go into a little description, Mahir probably would have been here a little bit later than Finale, or probably not the latest, but they weren't necessarily making it their business to be here incredibly quickly. They sort of look around the train a little bit, not that, anything on the train could really hide from them, and, noticing Graves was already there and nodding to them, and Finale standing by here. I assume you two are also here for the train ride, yeah?
We're on the train, yes. But I assume you're speaking of the invitation that one Clementine Vanderbilt has extended to Heavy Sigh Destruction Bench Agreement, yes?
Yes. It's interesting. This time I'm being officially on an episode, and yet again I get to travel and see more of the world. I suppose there is this Clementine person. I know not of them. I can sense they are somewhere in the other room, considering their aura, but they sort of they're sort of like not hunched, but they're kind of just like standing a little lazily, holding their cane up and just sort of like leaning against it to an extent.
Finale's just sort of pacing restlessly. It looks like she's very on edge. Kind of looking around cautiously, kind of at all times. I'll be frank, I don't really know who the fuck this Clementine woman is. I don't know her deal. I'm here on my own business.
I am with you there, my compatriot, or I suppose my acquaintance, since we are not quite friends yet, I suppose.
Graves just lets out a heavy sigh. I see, so that's kind of what we're going to... That's the situation we're getting into. Graves just quickly, I imagine, you know, there's like a DBA contestant app that was like used in, I think, like 181, and sort of checks the roster.
That makes sense, sure.
Yeah, and checks the roster, but, well, thanks to, the all-seeing, all-knowing eye, that is, the people back at DBA...
Are you referring to me?
No, I'm not. I'm referring to the staff, the showrunners, as it were. It seems that we're the only ones who desire to pay Miss Vanderbilt a visit. At least on this specific invite. I don't know what else is going to happen. But unless you two want to wait back here, I suggest you follow me to, I guess, start this up. As Graves just sort of opens the door, is going to politely let the two of you through, if either of you step through, but if not, you would just continue to go on.
Well, I do believe that I would like to roam this train a little bit, get my bearings. Though, I believe before that, even, it's rather impolite to start going on without introducing ourselves, so my name is Maker Gratis. My epithet is Awakening.
Valkenor Graves. Epithet grafted, I suppose. Don't mind this. Graves just sort of points to his military uniform. I simply wear this to redeem the mistakes of the past, not to glorify tyrants and terrorists, or the like. Just to get my position out there immediately. Yeah, but here, Finale, you would notice the very recognizable symbol of the very recognizable symbol of retired veterans of the Pangeic Union, specifically on the Pangeic Union side, so...
Mahir probably doesn't know about that, but...
Still, may as well put that out there. Very big, recent event, so, you know.
And, you, miss...
Finale kind of has like a weird blank look on her face, kind of unsure what to make of these two. Just Finale is fine.
Okay.
Yeah. And Graves
I'll
would
note,
just...
since you look rather paranoid. As far as my sense can tell, there is nothing to be worried about of far radius from here.
Yeah,
that's
well...
fine. That's not what... Yeah.
I have it on good authority that there's plenty to worry about.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Miss Vanderbilt.
What
Just
the fuck it be,
slides on.
folks?
Yeah. Hey. I do give my sincerest apologies. But just sort of waves to Finale and May here, but this is all you're going to get, so... Structure your conversation around that way, I suppose.
Oh, alright then. Damn, all this effort to get a meeting with fucking DBA, plus the fact that apparently it just, you know, the fucking Railroads were mostly fucking closed today. All I get is one person? Fuck, dude. Feel free to take some of the donuts, they're great. Not that I'm like super complaining, just like, you know.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, that was one of my questions that I wanted to ask. My biggest one, in fact, that I wanted to ask you, but of course you invited us, you want to talk about something, so of course I'm going to oblige. As Graves just takes a strawberry frosted donut and just starts eating it.
Mayhew.
Real fast,
Sorry.
before the conversation starts, what about Finale and Mayhew?
Yeah, I'll let Iris go first.
Finale is sort of standing there awkwardly. Like, it seems like Mahir isn't wanting to sit down yet, but she's kind of in the state of wants to get this over with, so she just, like, sort of scratches her head and kind of would walk up to the table. Hey.
Yeah. Feel free to take a seat. Do what you will.
She'd sit on, like, the edge of this seat.
A lot of newcomers. Well, I mean, providing, this Graves fellow's a bit of a liar, because, like, look at me, I'm a popular figurehead around here. I got 2 people. They, look to me here. Can we make it 3 or not today?
Mayhew, like, looks to Clementine. Not, like, or just faces in their direction. I suppose I could sit down and have a chat. I wanted to look over the train a little bit. I've never been on one before.
Oh, no.
So
Listen, man. I get you. I understand.
I
This is
must
a good
note.
thing. Yeah?
Your power seems to be rather great. I can sense it from... Well, I sensed it all the way when I approached the train. I can
Aw, thanks,
assume
bud.
you are Class 3.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. And people seem to be... I have heard this Vanderbilt name before, though I would like to ask, is this a group of important people? A family of sorts?
Yeah, quite literally a family.
Do they not even know what
Strongest people. Some of the strongest people that you, can find in, city limits, you know?
The strongest. Interesting. I suppose I should look into that. Maybe, though.
Usually it's like, oh shit, it's a Vanderbilt. But with me it's like, ah shit, it's a Vanderbilt. But like the cool one and people, adoring fans, she puts a hand to her heart. You know how it is.
I see.
Graves
So
and Finale
you
just
are-
sit there like cardboard cutouts, like staring her down.
But yeah, feel
Finale
free to
is
go
more
around.
staring at Mahir, like, are you fucking for real right now?
Yeah.
Listen, man, these tickets pretty expensive. It's only fair that you, like, listen. It was partially meant as like a sit down, talk with some DBA folk, and also partially as a like, hey, here's just a little something for the people who want it, you know?
Well, I do appreciate it. I
Of
have
course.
not traveled very much, and getting to take a train ride is rather interesting, I think.
Yeah, it's one of the best vehicles there is. Probably second best. Second coolest. Probably the raddest to have a fight on, you know?
That sounds oddly specific.
It's
She
happened a
shrugs.
lot in DBA, don't worry about it.
She shrugs. Never seen action movies?
No. Well, they think.
Well,
What has Mondo shown me that count for that?
don't worry about it. It's just a general comment.
With all due respect, miss, if we could get this conversation underway. there's kind of a lot going on right now.
No, I totally get ya. She snatches a Degu nut. So, where do I even start, right? To start off, I guess, I hold no ill will for what you did to Synth. If I'm completely honest, she kind of had it coming for the past little bit.
Just
She's
holds
been
up a finger.
all up on her.
like-
Yeah, sorry.
So, this kind of leans into my first question for you.
Ain't that a coincidence?
Yeah. Just sort of like points to half of the donut that he hasn't eaten yet at Clementine. So this is about the Cynthia incident. Episode 139 of Destruction Bench Agreement, lovingly titled Thanatomania.
I mean, not entirely, but still.
Yes,
Partially,
but-
yeah. What about it?
Yeah. So, before we begin, I really need to ask. Since this is partially about that incident and DBA's whole relation with the Vanderbilts, why make this whole event an open invite? You're Clementine Vanderbilt. As you said, you're the popular one. If you wanted, you could just walk up to Destruction Bench Agreement and say, I request an audience with these people, and I'm going to buy tickets for them. And I think time's going to be made for every single one of them. You could have gotten Blackberry, Emmerich, Melograno, heck, even Gordon and some of the other people I know. But instead you have me and these two people who are more newcomers. Heck, from what I've heard, they aren't even specifically here for this or for their own business. So I guess my question is, why conduct such a conversation in this manner? Because it seems to have not paid off in the manner that you may have wanted.
Goodness gracious, I'm getting lambasted today. Well, first and foremost, I mean, truth be told, I didn't like... Number one, I'm a busy girl. I have a lot of just shit to do, a lot of orchestrating the tours that I gotta go on and stuff. So, killing two birds with one stone. However, otherwise, well, DBA ain't just made of the bigwigs, you know? DBA is a big ol' rogues gallery of like the weakest little hot dogs you've ever seen, and also like Venus, who admittedly kinda strong at this point. So like, number one, I can talk with the bigwigs in the future, but number two, I feel it would be unfair if just like, I'm just gonna only talk with the most important people ever in the universe. See ya. Rest of the people, they don't get a say in the matter.
I guess that's fair, but he kind of just, you know, as you were talking, Clementine, he just finished the other half of the donut and just picked up another one. Yes,
Feel free to go to the donut skeleton if you want more.
Yeah, I understand that mentality, but I guess there's a danger in presuming that DBA is a monolith. Perhaps.
The hell do you mean? It's the monolithiest monolith I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Big ol' scary, unstoppable force. And given too much longer, I'm worried you're gonna meet the immovable object of my mom. And that's part of what I'm here to prevent.
This is
Just
slightly
kind of
unrelated.
size. Yeah,
But as Rand's been talking in his very stately, like, you know, logical manner, Mahir is like slowly sidled away from the table and just sort of slowly turned their head to Finale, like trying to gauge how like they feel about this and just kind of giving this look of like, is this what's happening right now?
Finale's eyes are boring a hole into this wall right now.
Yeah, but Graves just kind of continues. Yeah, see, that's the problem. I guess if that's the root of the conversation, I might as well just state this. The way I see DBA, at least, it's sort of a collection of powerful people, but there isn't a whole lot of... There may be some unity, but not as much as I suppose you may think. For instance, try getting someone like Venus and Cinnabon in the same room. Do you think that's going to turn out well? See,
you know,
the only reason
I guess you're right.
seems like... Yeah, the only reason it seems like a monolith is because, you know, there's entertainers sort of kind of helping push things along. The people in the party, the people in each of the just sort of air quotes parties that go about, well, in recent times they've been selected to get along, fit with things going on. At least that's from what I observed, at least. So you're not going to get more of the clashing figures together. So I understand.
All right. Sure.
My conclusion is. My conclusion is. I thank you for inviting us on the train. This is going to be an interesting conversation. But I was just.
But you think I'm
confused,
going
like...
about this wrong? Yeah.
Exactly. But with that being said, sorry for interrupting you. I just feel like just sort of pinches the bridge of his nose. Before we continued, I just really needed to get that off my system.
Yeah, I getcha. Sure thing. Again, just getting way basted today. Oh boy. Busy next hour for one Clementine Vanderbilt that does appear.
Finale, sort of turns her attention somewhat back to Clementine. So, with all due respect, miss,
yeah, what up?
Well, first of all, I'm Finale. I've been in this monolith, as we've been saying, for all of 3 days. So I don't really know the full situation.
Ooh, a newcomer. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the full situation or history going on between your two groups. I just know of you by
reputation. Kicked my
reputation.
sister's ass, makes my mom mad.
Anyway. I knew that much, at least, but first of all, I don't have any personal issues with you or your family, and I wasn't involved with any of that. And also, she kind of looks back and forth. Like, it's really obvious her full attention isn't really in the present moment right now. She kind of leans in. So, with all due respect, I'm just gonna... I don't like wasting time. I'm just gonna cut right to the chase. There's some shit going on this train way beyond what this conversation might hold.
Alright, sure.
Yeah. Sorry, but I think in your effort to meet with DBA, you've probably inadvertently gotten wrapped up in one of their... Like, you know how it works. They're sort of like... Inevitably, as something always happens when DBA is involved, you know?
Yeah. I getcha. Mm-hmm. Listen, I was all fucking tangled up the moment that I was like, hey, Cynthia, or hey, Venus, you wanna fucking bring your pal back? And she was like, yeah, and then my powers were like, no, actually, so. Whatever. Point is, right.
The point is
I'll believe it. Yeah, sorry.
There's potentially, I don't know how much you know about what happened 3 days ago, but there's potentially something on this train even more dangerous than you are.
Aw, you're such a sweetheart. That's adorable.
Do not call me that.
The only reason that you think that I'm not dangerous is because you haven't seen me fight.
I didn't say you weren't dangerous, but I've seen this thing firsthand. Something that doesn't die, something that erases the very reality around it. I'm just telling you to be cautious.
Bro, my epithet can do that like it's breathing. Don't Don't worry about me, alright?
I'm not worried about you. I'm telling you that this conversation we're having... She screws up her hair a little bit. It's probably just the fucking prelude to something else, given this fucked situation. God damn it.
Well...
You do have something
what up?
to say, right? Yeah.
I guess so. My mom has wanted to bring up the fucking prospect of a ceasefire. Have you heard much about that? Or just like whispers in the spooky organization, Big Monolith? I'm curious.
Again, exact opposite, but yes. I've heard whispers, but that's about it.
Sorry, I would like to step away for a moment. I do not feel as though I can add very much to this conversation of dangers and politics, I suppose.
And you know what? More than fine, Buckaroo. Listen, if you don't want to talk with me, I get it. The last name, the fucking grudges and all that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I get if you don't want to talk to me. Feel free to just enjoy the train ride if so. I'm glad I at least, I sent out my fishing line and got one person. You get me?
I mean, I will be here to talk and listen. I simply think this topic is beyond me as of current. I have only been... well, I've not been here long. And, as a note, for your sake, they say, turning to Finale, if you could give me a description of what to watch out for, I can return as soon as I sense something and warn us so that we are prepared, I suppose.
She stands up. Not that it wasn't a pleasure meeting you, miss, but like they said, I don't know how much I'm gonna contribute to this conversation either, and plus, it's not your name that is putting me off, it's the situation, the circumstances, so maybe we'll meet again at some other point.
Maybe so?
She kind of stands up and seems to move to go with me here to wherever they're going.
Well, looks like we're down to one. How wonderful.
Wonderful.
Yeah, just...
I'm sorry, look, my epithet is a lot better when it takes, like, existing things, right? So, like, if there's one remaining, then, like, bip, she snaps. Didn't. Look at that!
Yeah.
Isn't it cool? It's novel.
Is your epithet like pun or something? Is that it?
No. That'd be stupid. There's only one. She snaps again. Come on, ass at work. Fucking. There's only one.
Yeah.
Listen, my point is that my epithet's cool, okay? This woman is inching away from the line of ones in the air.
Yeah, sure thing.
Now I'm just curious to see how many ones that I can make,
So if...
Wait a second, can I make...
Graves sounds like he was about to, like, indulge in this, like, conversation of just, like, if you're making multiple ones, wouldn't that make them, like, a 5 or something? And then, but then he, like, stops himself, like, just like, no.
Oh god, it's evolving.
Yeah, what's up? Sorry. Now I'm... Yeah. Keep going. She just keeps snapping and making numbers in the air.
You invited me here, or you invited DBA here to,
Yeah, I sure did too. Sorry.
Graves is like, You're clear, like, Clementine's, like, clearly, like... Grace is, like, clearly, like, a little bit agitated, but he's, like... He seems to be, like, decent at, like, keeping himself together. Alright. Miss Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
You invited me here...
No, I didn't invite me here specifically. He keeps talking, I get it.
Yeah. Like, he was about to say the word too, but then he, like, stopped himself. So we can talk about the situation with, you know, your family and all that. I am a more recent contestant. However, I frequently visit other strong DBA contestants that have been here. So I may be able to give you... I may be able to actually provide something. Not to throw shade at others for not doing that, but I'm just saying that's why I'm sticking around here.
Yeah, I getcha, in seriousness.
Yeah. So is there anything you wish to speak of before, I guess, inevitable chaos occurs on this train? I mean, seriously, it's gonna be like the 4th episode that features a train of some kind. You probably should have seen this coming, but regardless...
Listen, I just wanted to have a good time with some Destruction Bench Agreement pals, you know? Point is, right?
Is that it?
I mean, well, what's your opinion on a ceasefire? That's my main question. Because, like, it's weird with me, you know?
Honestly, that would be pretty beneficial to both parties, honestly. Especially since...
You think so?
As I see it, DBA is a whole chaotic, neutral organization full of all walks of life. If your family declares war on DBA, well, again, going against the whole monolith thing, they're just going to get themselves involved in many more groups that they probably wouldn't want to be involved with in the first place. Take me, for instance. You see, just sort of, looks around. There's some...
There are numbers everywhere.
Yeah. Just sort of moves past that.
Yeah.
You see, there's some people who sort of, take interest in me sticking around. If your family goes after DBA and by extension me, then that's going to bring them into more problems. And that's just going to continue extending until your family is, no matter how powerful they are, you can't take on the universe, is what I'm saying. Or maybe you can, and I'm just talking out of thin air, but... My point is a ceasefire is extremely beneficial, not only to the DBA that would hypothetically be declared war on if you should desire, but also you, for it'll be a lot less risky for you to conduct your affairs going forward.
I feel like the Vanderbilt should get something a little bit bigger out of the picture, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I can talk with the bigwigs about it. Maybe my mom's gonna, you know, filibuster my opinion out of the metaphorical democratic union. Heck if I know.
Yeah. By the way, would you like a list of recommended folks to talk with? At least in my opinion, from what I've observed of DBA. Alright.
Listen, my mom is that more than fine. You get me?
I suppose I do, yes.
Well, if you're gonna stick with your pals, I get it. Kind of bummed out though.
No,
I'm gonna be alone. I'm gonna be writing song lyrics all by myself, making numbers until this cart's full. What is a girl to do?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind sticking around a bit more. Again, it's not every... I mean, I say again, but first time I'm actually saying this out loud, but it's not every day I get to speak to a Vanderbilt. So again, if you have anything else to ask of me, I mean, I suppose my general attire might raise a few questions, so, I mean, wouldn't mind indulging,
I don't.
especially for the cameras.
I don't. Yeah, I don't bother with war politics and shit, man. Do what you want. I don't give a shit, you know?
I suppose that is entirely fair. Just sort of takes another donut. It takes like a couple donuts actually and just pockets them.
They're very good. Pocket? Continue.
Yeah. It actually seems like he has like a plastic baggie and like puts them in. Like this man seems incredibly prepared for everything.
You are an odd fellow, but I must say you pocket a good donut. Maybe I'll go to the donut skeleton after I'm done writing song lyrics or some shit. Oh, writing song lyrics is fucking weird, you know?
He's still kind of taken aback by that first by that like first comment of like, you're an odd fellow but you pocket a good donut. Just like, why would you say something like that?
With that, I would like to say, I would like to say something. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna properly cap off this conversation with.
Yeah.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to speak of, or I guess should I see myself out with the other contestants?
I guess not. It was mainly to do with the fucking ceasefire and how I feel like the Vanderbilts are being cheaped out of that. But, and well, general opinions. But I should probably bring that up to the old 139 party if I really want to, go about that.
That would be best.
Anyway.
But mark my words.
Yeah.
I think you're getting a much better deal than you think of out of this whole thing.
I pride myself.
Graves just sort of taps this one. Yeah.
Alright, so
have a wonderful day. Yeah. He tries to get past these numbers and is having a difficult time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Here's the thing, right? The best way I can describe them is they're like Baldi's Basics assets, in that they are 2D sprites that face you perpetually. You can like move past them, but it's a weird experience where it's like you clip into the numbers and your eyes just freak the fuck out. This woman is horrified. Anyway.
Oh my gosh, let me help you out there, ma'am. And as he's doing that, just sort of helping this lady out, and
Finale,
also,
Finale,
also,
what do?
Making his way through.
Well, while that conversation was going on, right, she would have at least passingly observed this donut skeleton that's been mentioned.
There is. Here's the thing: there is nothing currently at the donut stand. If you're just
woman's
passively
lost
observing.
her mind. She just keeps going.
You hear a distant, but other than that,
No, I'm imagining things.
you move on.
Well,
Anyway,
are we gonna see what's been going on in this cart in the meantime, or what's the plan?
yeah. That was my plan.
Okay.
I think
savvy.
Yeah, I think it's pretty damn notable that you walk in, and in this room, if you scan this room and it's like, oh, there are two halves of a person in this room. And as a note, I very much imagine that whenever they are apart like this, you can kind of like just barely perceptibly make out like the other half of a silhouetted person, like occupying the absent space, but it takes some looking to see it. And yeah, like this one here seems to be ordering and drinking various beers, and this one is
like White Claw,
playing
for
chess.
instance.
They're like White Claw. That's not a beer though; it's a seltzer. But it's alcoholic seltzer. But yeah, that's pretty much the deal. It's up to you whether you interact or whatever. I think you basically catch the one at the bar just in the middle of a, opening a new beer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, before we quite get to the two halves of a woman, what's May here doing while because she's just sort of following May here, still on guard right now. So what's going on?
Richard's been
Their
kidnapped.
mother is the room.
All right. Well, in that case,
Here's just looking at the sights as they go past.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Well-
I think this half here kind of is halfway through chugging a beer and just like puts it down and leans over to the bar to the bartender again. It's just like, you seriously don't have blood, like, at all?
No, ma'am. I checked 4 times. We have 0 blood.
What kind of fucked up reality is this place?
The one I'm used to.
Well, it sucks!
Yeah.
Hi, Roche.
I know we're supposed to serve drinks to that lady, but I think she's lost her mind.
Oh
my
God.
God.
She could have lost us into that.
Every time.
Anyway.
All right.
But effectively, Mahir walked into the cart, looked around, definitely noticed the two halves of a single person, decided that's probably a person with a weird epithet. I'll look into that in a bit. But just kind of like, is looking out the window. I say looking even though their eyes are closed, but they're just sort of generally trying to sense around. And Finale would probably see Mahir after a few moments, think for a moment, and decide it would be a little important to do this as they sort of, use their epithet to create, like, one of their little eye marks and just sort of set it, off to the side, a little psychic projection of that so that they can have sight here, if they should need it. And as they notice Finale come in, they're like, "Greetings. I'm setting up a little precaution for later."
Sort of looks Mahir up and down, not really sure what to make of them. You, seem to be real confident in this sort of like, sight beyond sight thing you've got going on?
It is all I have going for me, so if it isn't perfect, then well, I don't really know what else I would have, I guess.
I see. Well, for the sake of, you being a potential ally in what's going on, she fishes in her pocket and pulls out the little piece of Pythos that has the static buzzing inside of it, and sort of just holds it up. What do you make of this?
Well, let me pause a moment. There's an incredibly powerful epithet inside of this crystal, right?
How shall I say? It's not like, at the time that this Pythos was gotten, it was from a Class 2 individual. So, that's interesting, but more than that, the feeling of the epithet is just like sickening a little bit to May here in particular. Like, it's potential in a very bad way, or potential to be, like, misused very easily.
Well, that's a rather unique material that can hold an epithet, though I can tell from a glance this is at least class 2 in power, and it sickens me to an extent. Not in a way that I dislike it, but that it has this feeling that is wrong, I suppose. I think...
No kidding.
If I were to guess... They pause a moment. Is there anything explicitly you want me to say?
I mean, I'm more just, like, showing you the slightest taste of what we might be in for.
Ah.
She sort of leans in, and, like, she's being serious, but there's, like, kind of the slightest edge to her words and her stare that's sort of, like, you know, she's trying to, like, almost like she's trying to scare a little kid in some way. She's like, there's something on this train, something shrouded in this same static energy, this imperceptible thing that can turn itself non-existent and untrackable at will. I fought it a few days ago, and it took almost a year of my life worth of power, but I managed to throw it into a car, cut off its arm, stab it through the chest, and it didn't even flinch, let alone cry out.
So, I reckon you start saying all that shit about maiming, and considering that my talent is that I have good hearing, I think there is just immediate perk up and, like, swivels around on the stool, like, very notably, and just, like, looks at you dead in the, well, in your eyes with their one eye.
Well, first of all, we have someone looking in on us right now. Second of all, they say, just sort of noting that Millie has turned around, but then also says, well, if it's imperceptible, then they sort of pause a moment and then smile. I will see it.
If you say so.
Now
what the fuck are you looking at this person?
Yeah.
I am interested in that one as well. Hello there.
I heard you talking about some pretty fun stuff.
Uh-huh.
Ma'am, that was an entire, like, wooden thing of beer. How'd you crumple it so easily?
she pays no mind.
That was like a mug.
Throws it over her shoulder.
Yeah, like she crumpled it as though it were a can, but it's like a fucking real ass like tankard.
It's
so it just like
wooden
explodes.
mug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like the idea that it is crumpled, but it's made of wood. It's like, but mugs aren't supposed to do that. Millie turns around, grabs Guy by the necktie. I know that, and you know that, but I think this mug looks pretty stupid.
Yeah, no, Millie.
We got an everyday monk maniac over here.
Millie, like, kind of inches forward a little bit and goes,
You were saying something about, what, something on this train, and then you started talking about some pretty fun, cool activities. I'm just interested.
Finale just sort of shifts so that her sword is clearly visible, like not like brandishing it, but like, you know, I have a fucking gun, back off, sort of thing. And is like,
you do that, and she puts her hand on her, like, it's this strange, like, waved sword, which is serrated and crimson red as well, and she goes,
Or is it you that we're gonna be dancing with?
you hear over from the other side, the other half, just go, Millie, shut the fuck up and stop bothering people.
And what do you have to say about it, Millie?
Gets up.
You know,
Is she bothering you?
I think I like the other cart better.
I'm just asking questions.
What
She
interesting
just casually-
power.
She just nods in apology to the person she was doing the game with, and just goes, I don't like this. I don't like doing this any more than you do.
Yeah, just try it. I know you won't. You hate being merged with me.
Not as much as the others. And she just steps into her, and they connect, and suddenly she is one person. And she just looks to you, and you suddenly hear her voice change just a little, but it's really just an overlay of the two voices speaking at the same time.
Sorry about that. I can't guarantee I'm not going to be a little bit interested still, but I'm at least not going to bother you if you don't care.
Every day I thank the Lord I don't have some whack-ass epithet.
Sometimes it is good that people do not. Other times, epithets can be helpful, I suppose.
Real helpful up until you can't control them anymore.
Yeah. Well, listen, Millie. What I was talking about
I'll let you continue.
isn't really your business, unless you're gonna make it your business.
I don't want to make it my business, but part of me does as well. And I'm sorry, but I'm at least gonna have to hear what's going on, or else I am gonna feel the need to stick alongside you.
Well, she would briefly, sort of sigh, and making sure they're, out of earshot of other people, just briefly explain to both Mayhir and Millie the events of a few days ago, where essentially, during Clara's awakening, where it was this huge, citywide event, they tried to track her down, they managed to capture her, but then this being that seemingly could just will itself in and out of existence, that was hyper powerful, defeated a whole party of them easily. Even with all of Finale's power, she could only injure it, and even then it didn't show any sign of being, truly inconvenienced by the matter. And has it on good authority that that thing is on this train currently, or will be here at some point.
For a moment, I must ask you, Miss Finale. Well, just to note, I imagine Millie, Mayhir, and Finale would trade, names and stuff. But, Mayhir would, after the story, take a moment and be like, you say you used up nearly a year of your life?
Yeah, so the fighting style I use incorporates a type of martial arts that allows you to take from your own life force to empower your abilities. Normally, that would be all it does. But in my case, I have this... I don't like fucking talking about it. Makes me feel like I'm trying to get people to pity me. Essentially, I have this affliction of some kind that I've been trying my damnedest to get rid of, that makes it so that I only have a few years left. Which enhances my power quite a bit. But, I'd rather, live a life of some kind. So, yeah.
I see.
I reckon that as you've been saying that, you could see that there's been, when someone's very clearly thinking really intensely, and they, the kind of nervous tapping the table / foot kind of thing. There's that level of just clearly trying to hold herself back, and she just goes,
I'm not making this decision. I am not making this decision with you attached to me.
And she just quickly pulls this. It just like pulls her hand to the side, and I'm gonna random side this. Lovely.
Oh Christ!
This side suddenly appears, and she like it's this weird kind of half static, half like reality tearing kind of thing that happens, and then all of a sudden there's this almost completely black figure, but with this brilliant rainbow in her hair on the other side, and she goes,
Great, now I'm being real positive. Oh, I don't like this one, even though I definitely really do like this one. Why wouldn't I like this one? I'm gonna help you guys out. How does that sound?
Finale takes like 10 seconds before replying with just, on one hand, I appreciate all the help I can get with whatever's gonna go down, but on the other, you know, just be sure you're ready for whatever this is, because I'd rather not drag innocent people who don't know what they're doing into this.
How
Listen,
strange.
I know what you mortals are like, and you're all really screwy about your lifespans, which is not something. Well, it is something I have experience with, but only like half of me. Hey, if I can help in any way that's gonna make sure that you don't, die soon, why wouldn't I? I'm like half immortal right now.
Interesting. Though, Finale. I will note, it is unfortunate to hear about that. I have no experience in those sorts of things myself. Though, they pause a little bit. If combat is to break out and we are fighting, perhaps my power can ease the burden a little bit, though I'm not sure how to make that a promise, as I know not what will happen.
You don't have to make any promises.
I'm not going to.
But for whatever is gonna go down here, I don't know the exact details, obviously, but essentially we're dealing with a situation where we need to see the unseeable and kill the unkillable. Yeah.
That should be workable, I suppose. They say, kind of thinking a little bit. I do believe that we should maybe get this Madame Vanderbilt to take the situation a tad more seriously then, considering she would likely be an asset.
Yeah, well,
And
good luck with
Mayhir.
that. They're their own breed.
Yeah.
Mayhir probably
I imagine-
to Graves.
Yeah, I imagine, like, as Mayhir's opening the door, like, Graves has, like, the Interstate 5, like, symbol stuck to him as he's trying to go through. He, like, goes over...
He's holding it, like,
stuck to the
under his
wall.
arm, like...
I mean, no, it's, like, stuck to his chest, and he just, like, peels it off, and it makes, like a popping sound. He just sticks it to the wall. Hello, everyone. The meeting went a certain ways. He just sort of looks at Millie. Just sort of
Hey!
looks at Mayhir and Finna.
Pleasure to
Hi-jinks.
meet you. I'm Millie.
Shakes your hand.
Falconer Graves, just call me Graves.
Yes.
Suppose we're not fighting you then. Just sort of looks
No,
at
in
how
fact, I'm going to be
Mayhir
helping
and
you
Millie
guys
are.
out. I'm going to be helping you guys out, even though it's kind of not my MO these days.
Graves just takes a solid look at Millie. Takes out his phone, takes a look at it. Just sort of looks back at Millie. Well, Millie, welcome to DBA. Hope you enjoy your stay. As...
DBA? I haven't wanted to have anything to do with them. In fact,
Right.
I've been actively avoiding them, but that's great that I get to be part of it.
Oh no, yeah, now you're stuck in it for the long haul. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's too late, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been one of my other halves. I'm gonna have a good long conversation with them at some point.
It can't be that bad, can it? I mean, I haven't been here for the longest time, but as of current, the worst thing that's happened is I got stranded on a deserted island for a time.
They fought a brick for 4.5 hours.
What?
Yeah, that.
With that.
Yeah.
You say your thing first.
If a brick
please.
comes through the window, I'm leaving. I'm cutting the stream.
Yeah. Graves just sort of looks over at Millie. Well, I guess things may be happening soon, considering, but if you could divulge us in exactly what your deal is, I would much appreciate it. Then we can work off of you if you're going to help us.
I mean, in case it wasn't obvious, I'm unfortunately afflicted with the curse of having two halves of me that are capable of switching between multiple different reality versions of myself.
Wonderful.
I think it's great, but I also think it's really annoying. But not in a bad way.
I would imagine so. Graves just isn't even like... He's taking this a lot better than I imagine most other people have, Billy, but like... Yeah, he's just sort of like looking off, just sort of checking in on Finale and May here, just looking around, seeing if anything is happening.
Speaking of,
Yeah.
May here. It's weird, right? It sneaks up on you. And then it hits you like a brick, I guess, is the first thing that comes to mind, right?
Hey everybody, it's me.
It is the weirdest sensation. It's like what you experience from that cute little rock multiplied by 8 and taking up an entire car, not too far away. You're not sure how long they've been in this area. You think they only just arrived, but you are far from shore. Go about that how you will.
They're here.
What?
Wonderful.
Where? She
I
unsheathes her sword.
All right, time to get down to business.
Which direction are they in?
They are in this direction.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I was looking away from Maker. Which one?
Where?
Can I reveal?
Well,
It's to the left. It's to the left.
To the left?
Oh,
Yeah,
through
okay.
Numbers Canyon? Excellent.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is Jin there? No!
Continue.
Oh my god, what? No, we can't.
Gosh. Yeah, but
Continue, please.
yeah, Graves is just going to be like, which direction? We need to warn people.
To the, west.
I don't have. Do I look like a fucking compass rose point?
Do we need to warn people that we need to get out of here?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Where
Very
would they
much
go?
so.
Leave it to me.
She's behind you, right? And then just literally faster than light, she is now in front of you. And just like...
Sorry
like,
about the
literally-
Clementine. Yeah.
just goes,
Hey, everybody needs to get out of this cart right now or else some fatalities are going to start happening.
Yeah. Sorry about the numbers, by the way. Clementine, yeah. Threats here. Join us or not.
The six people drinking wine are like, who are these commoners here? Why, I do believe they have no clue what the heck they talking about. And then they all simultaneously take a drink, but the other people seem to inherently trust the black hole woman in question, and just like they clear out a little bit. It's like, okay, yeah, whatever, sure thing.
Really quickly, because I think this is important. When I spotted them, were they at the edge of my sight range?
No. They just manifested more or less, so it seems.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
So,
they're in this cart? No, it couldn't be.
Here's the thing, right? So, twofold. Number one, as everyone starts funneling in, it is me, the donut skeleton. Would you like some donuts? As they take out several boxes. However, the more pressing piece of information is as follows. So, you all look around. You can't see anything. Pardoning me here, that is. For everyone else, this cart has the 6 people, the Clementine, the party, and the skeleton, I guess. And only for me here does it have a figure at the very edge. Missing an arm now. Fucking... Still wearing a suit. Just, you know, missing an arm cut off by the shoulder.
And something much more terrifying. No.
That's just another image. They may hear. You hear them talk as they glare question mark at Finale. And they start trying to just move. They don't even seem to question the numbers. They just move past them.
Is that directed at Mahir or at Finale?
It's at Finale. It was directed.
Finale.
And the rest of us hear it.
Hey, is this the big bad we need to deal with?
No, we can't see him.
Rest...
Only Mahir sees him. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Only Mahir can hear and see as of current.
Finale has her sword brandished and is on guard, but like we can't do anything. Like this thing is beyond existence except for Mahir.
Yeah. That's why I figured. I just wanted to make sure.
Mahir is at least pretending not to see them thus far.
Mm-hmm.
Are they looking at Mahir? What are they looking at?
They are just like seemingly very single-mindedly focusing on getting out of this particular train car for one reason or another.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're just moving on past,
sort of...
Yeah,
Rose, you can go then I.
I would like to do a singular thing.
Very well.
Now, I want to attempt to do this somewhat stealthily, but I have a thing where I can put a mark on something. I want to try and put a mark on him so I have a constant know of where he is.
Okay, give me a roll.
Okay. This will do no damage.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to give them a counter roll.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
As you do so, they turn around. Understood, they inquire.
I see. How interesting. Be on your way, Spectre.
It goes on its way.
Who are you talking to?
They passed us.
She turns around and
Surely
looks back
that's
this
a
way
bad
now.
thing, right?
And as though the situation could not get any worse. Mahir, another thing enters your fucking omni-sight range. And
there's more.
takes a second. And it's very interesting. It's like a snake. It just keeps going and going and going and going. The party sees a 20 or so car train rocket the fuck past the one that you are currently on before twofold. Number one, losing a shockingly low amount of its speed, it stops and keeps speed with the train. And practically before anyone can react, this person raises a railgun towards Clementine Vanderbilt and fires. Let me see. This is going to succeed no matter what, but alright. The window is decimated. The back wall similarly wrecked. The railgun in question flies out of her hand off into the fucking far distance, basically, with how fast you're all moving. And last but not least, Clementine is shot in the shoulder and hits Finale with the force of a bullet. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The side of the little, like, bench that she was laying on, fucking decimated. Okay, funny joke aside, let's just get rid of these, as they just, with a wave of their hand. Okay. Holy shit. The person who landed the shot, as DBA cuts back over.
Huh. Surprised I actually managed that one. You guys take care of the rest, please.
As they just start dashing.
Fuck is happening?
Everyone else, the heavy ordnance on the other train, right? It turns to the car that you're in.
Mayhew.
What do you do?
Mayhew is going to use an ability. I would like to use Plate of Awareness on this tank. Or like, you know, effectively what this does is it places a 5x5 area. I can later try to do things to objects, and they're using my epithet. I'm placing the 5x5, and then I want to make this tank come alive and start shooting these people, please.
Oh, okay. Give me a roll.
So here is making the area. I roll a 1. All right, never mind. It passed me.
Sorry about that one, Chief.
Is there any of these things immediately firing at us now? Because I have an idea.
No, there is not.
Okay.
Not as of current.
You know what? This is still going to be a good thing, though. I'm going to move. Oh wait, both halves of me are going to move here. Let me just check a distance. Let me check a distance real quick. Okay, I'm going to have to move up a little.
Yeah.
I'm going to move right up
to the donut skeleton.
Would you like some donuts?
Okay. I'm like,
you better move.
I am just a skeleton. I just wanna spread the joys of confectionaries. I don't need to move. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to listen to your bullshit.
I'm gonna use branching convergence.
Take some donuts, cocksuckers!
Stop.
So branching convergence currently is a 10 square line attack, and I'm aiming it this way, right? And let me read it out currently. An instant beam of rainbow explodes out from Millie's fingertip, dealing right now 4 damage that bypasses armor with an 18 to 20 crit range. And there is a disadvantage on And there is a disadvantage on dodge any times versus this ability, and they must roll to avoid being blinded at the end of this.
Alright, give me a roll then.
Let's do it. That's a 7.
Okay. Of note, train starts accelerating, other train starts accelerating a little bit. Something to keep in mind as, that still does indeed manage to hit. You know, while we're here, how about I introduce a, session-wide passive that all players have. Hypercompetence. More or less, you all have another basic attack. Use it how you will. In return,
Nice.
it goes kind of both ways. The soldiers are also pretty fucking competent. They're going to, like, do low successes at worst. So, that being said, continue on your way, ladies and gentlemen. As the beam is indeed fired, it goes through these two. It blinds. Here, let's actually give it a roll.
Yeah, they have to roll to not be blinded.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to say that the first one hit by the brunt of it clutches their eye. In their other hand is an assault rifle. Evidently can't use it anymore. One of the big man steps up though, hoisting a minigun into the air, and let's see.
And they took 4 damage, right?
Yes.
Good.
The token action is kind of fucked up. 7 damage in a 4-range cone. They're going at it pretty far away. I'm going to say that with the 6, with the fact that it's not very good range-wise, not gonna do anything. We're
just getting peppered in general, but yeah.
Yeah, more or less. It's there for spectacle, not much else. Continue though.
Well, who do you want to go next in this scene?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I have a thing next.
All right, one of the tanks fires into this wall, and just half of it's gone.
Nice. Yeah, Graves is just like.
Said not to use the fucking explosive ordnance, you son of a bitch!
This one chimes in helpfully. Continue.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Graves just kind of grits his teeth and it's just like, alright, so this is the big threat that we're having to deal with. Got it. As he just sort of like makes a couple motions with his arm and tries to like toss and seems to like make a tossing motion as seemingly from like under the train car that we are on right now, an inordinate amount of like flesh globs just like swarm up, surround Graves' arm, and then just get chucked over here, where they manifest into a 3x3 4-armed flesh cyclops. Garden of Viscera.
Okay. Jesus. Got it. Understood.
Yeah, he just basically is just lobbing like a massive glob of flesh, which as like the soldiers like take a look at it, arms and legs and a head just pop out of it and just start attacking them.
Right. Got it. Understood.
I should keep him busy.
Yeah, their attention is indeed, like, with that, all focused on Mr. Flesh Cyclops. Let's give him, one... I'll mark out an area for it later, but 1, 2, 3... These boys are melee, so, 4, 5, 6... That's what I'll say. 6 people managing to try and attack. With how far away a handful of the soldiers are, not doing the greatest, but...
Yeah. Does he get an attack roll?
Yes, feel free to get one such thing. I'm going to say that, given the attack, it's at 7 health now.
Nice.
There's a set number.
Yeah. The 4-armed Cyclops is just gonna take this guy and play elf bowling with him and just ram him into these 3 guys and knock them all off.
Okay, I'll allow that. Yeah, no.
Elf bowling.
It is kind of horrifying, right? it just keeps on fucking going for a little while. It knocks one of the tanks off of the train car, and it is knocked into the far distance. It seems to be trying to catch up momentarily, but that's a future thing.
Yeah, it just beats its chest and like roars to the sky, probably drawing in more attention. Does that give Graves any proc, or is that just summoning rules? No.
If Iris is okay with it, I'm okay with it.
What was the question?
Does
Flesh
Graves
Gold
get
won't
proc
give
from,
proc?
Yeah.
Oh, I would say like once, yeah, like once per summon.
Well, that's the once.
The Queen wears less rule.
So, yeah.
Yep.
A non-explosive tank shell is launched into the monster, and with the force, here's what I'll say. Graves, you're a rather fast-thinking lad. It lands into the big ol' Cyclops, and you can tell it's about to fall off. You decide, let's repurpose it a little bit. Bridge. It's
nice.
Fleshy and disgusting and scary and horrifying, but it's there. Feel free to fuck around with movement a little bit.
You're at 19 prof, Graves.
I'm gonna stop him. Here we go. Yeah.
Well,
19 prof. Yeah.
I won't read this all out because we're in an action scene here, but to be clear, he already had this weapon, but now it's more incorporated with your kit.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
Okay, that's fun. I'll read that. As Graves just like, come on guys, let's go, as he just begins to run and motions everyone else to do so as well. Thank you. He grabs the donuts and puts them in his thing.
So before I drag Millie over, I have noticed that apparently one half of me is going to be going under the train that I'm about to go on.
That is quite poggers. 1 second.
Oh,
Where the fuck did you go? Where the shit is the mills?
If you could bring my left half to the front and then my right half.
The donut skeleton has placed the train on the token layer.
I love Donut Skeleton.
I'm sorry.
The
The donut skeleton is a fucking failure. He put the shadows on the wrong layer. And he does a hand wiggle and it moves like that. There we go. It's complete. The bridge is whole once again.
We could beat one if Donut Skeleton would help us.
For this one, Chief. You know, the Donut Skeleton is getting moral support. This particular soldier taps on the tank a little bit. I think the skeleton might be a part of DBA. a non-explosive slug slings through this wall, through the window, through the door, through a portion of the bar's wall, as they're like, oh shit. The donut skeleton's eyes pop out of their fucking skull. They didn't have them before. And he's just like, the donut skeleton's not paid enough for this shit. Goodbye!
He's leaving.
There's one
He's going in the
donut
same
box
direction as
remaining.
one. They're in cahoots.
Oh, so this is about this is in regards to DBA. Oh, it's so funny. It's almost like that's why I was trying to avoid getting involved with them. It's so funny.
As a note, while everything is happening here, Mahir sort of took cover a little bit with Clementine a little bit. Looks to Finale.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we have two options here. We can continue pursuing your ghost, which I attempted to mark them, but they threatened to kill me, which is what happened. Or we can attempt to deal with this first.
What is this? What's going on, Clementine?
The fuck if I know! They shot the shit out of my shoulder and I can't use my fucking epithet on it! Or for that matter, I don't think at all!
Are they just after you?
Fuck if I know! Do you want me to do something about it? Throw myself off the fucking train? Honestly, I'd be chill with that. I could probably survive. See if they slow down for me a little bit.
Well, they're already going over there. Come with us.
Yeah.
If you want to make good with DBA, help us with this.
In this time... Sorry.
Yeah, continue.
I imagine this one, I imagine this one's priming the cannon again. Mahir is effectively...
Sure.
Mahir,
They're on the top of the tank. They're seemingly the spotter, if anything, but continue.
Got it. Mahir is going to effectively, like, peek up over the booth, hold their hand out, and use their basic attack to just shoot a psychic blast at this fucking dude's head.
Okay. Give me a roll.
To, like, daze them or fuck with them a little bit. So that, you know, cannon fire no worky for a little bit.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah,
they
seem...
now marked.
Yeah, you can tell automatically as you do that. Pretty darn disoriented, pretty damn fast.
Let us go, Miss Vanderbilt. Alright, if you so fucking insist.
She, gets up, agrees to move along. However, all of the soldiers look to Clementine in particular.
Yeah, boss said that she'd be along for the ride, right? That shot to the shoulder didn't debilitate her, huh? Shit.
She, this one runs up, throws a knife into Clementine's, fucking arm again.
Okay, cool, guess I'm a fucking high priority target, fucking radical. Cool.
She, yanks it out. Let me tell you though, that shoulder ain't working at the slightest.
I'm just
Continue.
crying and weeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Iris should do her thing now.
No, I'm just waiting for us all to get over here, because the train's pulling away, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Finale just has her sword brandished and is looking at all this bullshit.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, by coincidence or otherwise, as this happens, right, the entire train behind you is, in a heartbeat, consumed in the spooky redacted fluid, and, vanishes after a few seconds. While I do not have a version of the map prepared for this, it disappears into thin air.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
As a question, because I
what's
think
up?
this is slightly important, because I did leave the mark there, can Mahir still see through it?
Yes, seemingly, it is just, like, 50 miles back. No one seems to be hurt. With one asterisk. Clementine, this bridge was made between the two. Clementine just kinda... whoosh, into the semi-far distance.
Okay, priority target dealt with.
Ken, as a question, Mahir has an any time that is effectively minor future sight, she can do something to prevent it, or have other people do that. Can she try to get Clementine back, or do you want her gone?
If you want to try and keep her, I'm fine with it.
Alright.
I mean, we might as well try.
Let's make God's honest try. Mahir sees the inevitability where train disappears. Takes a moment. Finale, Millie, grab Clementine, now! And, you know...
Yeah, Millie basically grabs her hand, and just goes, I'll try and tune this down to an amount of momentum that you can actually handle. And just, like, not at faster than light, but, like, damned fast, just pulls her onto here with her.
Okay, you know what? I'll allow it. Clementine's still on it, by some minor miracle.
Millie is literally capable of moving faster than light right now, just in bursts. So
That is super cool. Ah, this is the second time I've tried to be assassinated this week. Ah, fucking radical. Fucking cool. She is clutching her shoulder. She will at best be debilitated given the amount of damage she's already sustained.
I'm just crying and weeping and shitting, dude. I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Else that I see them working with.
I think Millie runs up to this guy here and goes for an attack.
Are we not rolling in this?
Are we rolling in this, or is it all action scene?
Action scene for the time being. It won't be for too much longer. Do not worry.
All right.
Okay.
And then
so
we'll move to a. Yeah. It's okay. I have it planned out.
Currently, I'm dealing 6 damage with a 18 to 20 crit range, is all that's relevant at the moment. Well, would you look at that?
Okay, so something very interesting happens. So you go up to them. They brandish the knives/short swords that they have currently on their person and try to go for you. They are several magnitudes slower. As you, well, what's your general attack here, you said?
So I've got this, so do you know the Fierce Deity sword from Zelda?
I think so, yes.
Or the inseparable sword from Elden Ring. The idea is it's 2 blades which are intertwining with one another. One of them is just one side of it currently just looks like a really sharp regular blade, and then the other half is basically shifting between darkness and rainbow colors throughout it.
Okay, got it. So,
yeah.
What happens? You stab this individual in the stomach. Oh. Shit. As they, clutch onto the sword that impaled them, and a very weird death scene happens in which they just, almost, the lights on their, fucking suit turn off for a second before they almost fold in on themselves and vanish, leaving a pool of bright pink blood, ?
Could I add a little bit of flavor to that? Because you said they had
Yes.
So the light's fading, rather than just fading, you see Millie kind of do this strange grasping motion with her right hand, the black one, and the fading light instead gets drawn out of the eyes, and she straight up eats the light. It's not going to mechanically do anything, but it's worth mentioning.
Yeah, you launch that son of a bitch. This soldier just runs up, takes out a double-barreled shotgun, and puts it to Clementine's chest.
Alright. Hey, can I anytime that with a new thing I got?
Sure, I guess. You're very interested in keeping Clementine in one piece.
Yeah. Well, but Graves is just going to swift punishment using the silver paintbrush. Graves he just quickly reaches his belt, and you notice that there's this weird segmented metal rope almost, and he just pulls it out, and I'm going to roll before rolling, I'm just going to roll the augmentations made by the silver paintbrush. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So swift punishment. Yep. Just going to latch onto this person and just throw him off.
Whee! Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Are you good? He's just going to check over Clementine, but also take some loose flesh, and Deep Red Scar is going to assist prep that to gain some of Clementine, to augment himself with Clementine Viter Belt, because why wouldn't I do that?
Yeah, her answer is a very pained, hell no? As per people's request, I'll do an initiative. The soldiers will go on the interim of turns.
Considering some people have gotten 2 turns already, I would like to request that regardless of roll, Finale goes first.
Yeah. Finale and Mahir in particular. You two,
I'll let
you two
Finale
get to
go
go
first, because
first.
I've already gotten a first turn.
Alright, Finale, what you doing?
So when are the soldiers going? Just as a question.
Interim of every turn.
Oh,
One
jeez,
action.
alright.
So top of initiative, basically. Yeah.
So, is this one on top of the tank, like, visible, or is it in the tank?
Yes. Yes, they are on top of the tank, very clearly visible, clearly disoriented.
Alright. Finale is gonna move, oh boy. That's really far away, hold on. Let me double check, my movement is that. So I would need... Oh, I can't. Let me use the ruler here. I needed... 1 action just to get to him. Alright. Alright, well, in that case, I'm gonna spend 4 stamina for 2 main actions.
Alright.
And then, first things first, she's gonna run up here, and as she's running towards this guy in the tank, she is going to throw her sword, spinning it through the air so that it just lodges in this thing's neck.
Oh god, alright then. Yeah, it's kind of horrifying how effectively you throw it, and the anti-epithet titanium seems to just, like, cleave through it like a hot knife through butter. They, like, clutch at their neck wound, but before they can even manage to move their arm there, it starts to disintegrate into the, just again leaving a blood stain.
Alright, and then with my other action, I'm just gonna move up here and retrieve the sword. And with my free weapon action, I don't know how effective this will be, just considering that, like, it's, you know, it doesn't do that much damage normally. Mainly just for the cool factor. I'm gonna try, because this tank might be manned, she's gonna try to just drive, this is using her free weapon action that we all have.
Yeah,
She's gonna drive her claws just through the roof of the tank to scare the shit out of whoever's in there.
Give me a roll. When in doubt, give me a roll. Alright, you pierce it in, and, drag it back out, and there is now a blue, neon blood to add to the collection.
Oh, so I did hit someone?
Yes. With a 19, you betcha.
Okay, I will heal that then. That's it for me for now.
Alright, Mahir.
Mahir is effectively, like, attempting to pay attention to everything that's going on, but there's a lot. Are these, like, crates that look like they contain something, or...?
They're crates. With your Omni-Sight, they contain, like, weapons of several varieties.
Now, I need to ask, are these people epithet-based?
Give me a roll. It's going to be easy considering you're you, but... Okay. So, you look through them, and it is a very weird experience. Every soldier here that is wearing that, like, you know, weird semi-draconic suit of some variety, it's like they have epithet organs and such, but there really isn't much inside them. They are epithet constructs as far as you can tell, with like a 10% margin of error of maybe I really fucked this one up. You get me?
Uh-huh. So these are effectively like... There's like maybe a small chance that these are just really weird people, but 90% these are epithet constructs. Yes. Okay. Well, on God, I don't know what the fuck I do here other than no, we're not gonna pull an awakening just yet. Mahir is going to, hiding behind this crate for cover, use glare, so that they can, you know, get some shit set up.
Okay.
They create 2 to 6 floating eyes within 10 spaces of them. They can trigger them as a bonus action, or and one of them as an any time to do, you know, funny line attacks.
Okay, got it.
How many eyes do you think I get?
From 10, I'll say 3.
Okay. So a beepy, a boppy, and let's say a third one here.
Okay.
And Mahir is going to effectively use their they're going to use their basic attack action to ping this guy, neon blue there.
Yeah. Okay, which one again?
Neon blue here.
Ponged.
Yep, and then they're marked. And honestly, Mahir's just gonna hold here, but they're going to use a funky anytime, right, to trigger this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
And they're going to do the line attack through here.
Oh, how long is the range? Does it go map wide?
It goes to their sight range.
Got it.
Which is
so
very
basically
fun.
map wide. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'll just roll it again. But something interesting happens because that guy is marked. I'll note that in a second, but...
That works?
Yup, effectively, it just goes through the line, does 6 damage. Because he is marked, I can spend their mark without rolling to shoot another line, and I'm shooting it this way.
Okay, got it. Given that, there is a... So you use the eye, you blast it forward, it hits everyone, but this in particular, like, it goes directly through their own eye, and then from the mark, goes again, hits the pink one here in the back of the head, and they just barely managed to roll onto the metal fucking couplings holding this thing together.
Oh, God, okay. This is a bit of a nightmare already.
And everyone that hit is now marked.
Okay. For ease of use, I'm going to say on this map.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's just Mahir. That's my thing. Mahir's just taking cover now.
All right. So since I haven't used one, then I'm gonna take 2 actions. It's kind of fucking hilarious how shall I say? It's, you know that cat face where he's all smug with all the knives being pointed at him? It's like that, but Clementine and guns. Shing, shing, shing. Everyone here fucking readies their fucking guns all at Clementine. The 2 that are closest. One pulls out a revolver, the other another little mini shotgun, just shooting the shit out of Clementine. It's hilarious in a Schadenfreude that kind of way, you know? Clementine is basically unconscious, Graves.
We're gonna look back on this moment and be like, damn, wish we'd joined in.
Yeah.
I'm going to say you just have generic Vanderbilt power, because that's kind of what her flesh would give anyway. By the way,
yeah,
for
that's fair.
answering your question.
Yep.
Millie, what you doing?
Well, first off, bonus action. Gonna fucking split up. We need to we need the action economy right now.
Yeah.
Then with this half of Millie, I just go here, and with this half, let me just check. Yeah, I can make it. Lovely. This half just immediately blinks over here. Yeah.
Oh, just some crazy dude in a car outside my house. Nothing. Go on.
All right. And then I'm just gonna make basic attacks with both of them, but they now have only their own halves in hand, basically.
Yeah.
So I'll do Rainbow Millies first. This is only gonna do 2 damage, but on a 13 plus, it will blind them.
Okay.
They are blinded, and they take 2 damage.
They're blinded. They get stabbed through the fucking chest again. They do pull out a grenade and manage to pull the pin with their little tusk, though. Drop it. Just something to keep in mind. Continue.
All right. And this other one is just 4 damage with an 18 to 20 crit range. That bypasses armor.
Yeah.
So 4 damage on this one here.
Got it.
So let me know when that
Neither of them are
grenade's
dead.
going off, and I'll.
You don't know.
Do I get an extra
used to
attack?
it.
Did you say? Because of hypercompetence?
Yes, you do.
All right, second verse, same as the first for both halves, I suppose.
You could get
way crit, so that's 4 damage and extra blinded.
As just a
You don't need to worry about the extra blinded, yeah?
As just a slight suggestion, you could try to get rid of the grenade because it looks like they're gonna try to divide the cars or something. But
oh, I've got a plan. Don't worry.
oh, okay, no, that's fine.
And the bottom Millie, human Millie, is 4 damage. 4 damage to this one again as well.
In response, they just try and stab with one of their knives. Oh, that's 6 damage!
6 damage. I shall take that.
I was planning on just using the first one, so...
Yeah, no, not great, but I'll take that damage. Millie is definitely takes the hit and is a bit. There's this moment where it's very clear that she just like gets really upset that she's in a combat situation again, basically. And she just grits her teeth and kind of throws her arm to the side, to just getting ready again. That's what she does.
The handful of soldiers near Clementine, Oh no!
Oh no! Can I use my
Graves?
time again? Or, yeah?
Graves,
Yeah?
if you want to, but Clementine as is looking kind of like a bloodied mess. That railgun bullet seemed to do a lot of damage.
Yeah. But she's still on the train, right?
Barely?
Alright.
I'm just weeping.
But yeah,
I'll tell you.
Yep. Well, I'm not going to interrupt if that's the case, because,
Alright.
just to let things move along, but yeah.
Get going then. Your turn.
Yep, get going then. So, first action, I'm going to move Clementine over here, so she doesn't get pushed off the fucking train.
Yeah, you just roll her like a fucking sack of potatoes.
Alright.
Like a sack of shit.
Yeah, but hey, Iris, thanks for giving me that upgrade. I'm going to use it very well now. I'm going to use
it's a big one.
I'm going to use Dogmatic Strike on this person, but the mode that is like the new silver paintbrush, as he like grabs onto that one, and 0. Submit. And, oh, look at that! He can reposition people's, things, using this. I'm gonna reposition this motherfucker over here.
Yeah, don't worry,
Oh, that's so funny. Why there, I wonder.
it's a mystery, considering they're gone now.
Yeah. Good.
And I got both, that's wonderful. Well, the shitty part about that is that Graves doesn't have good range, which, you know, is helpful.
Feel free to get schmovin' then.
Yeah.
That can be your bonus
1, 2,
section.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Uh-huh. The soldier...
And, Graves is just going to, attack this soldier with the silver paintbrush, because he's having a lot of fun with it. Let's go.
Yeah, with Millie's own attacks, they bite the dust.
Yeah, Graves, like, you know, as, like, a thing, just, like, whips it out as, like, a thing, and then, like, just slashes it down, perfectly, like, bisecting them. Maybe not, like, through, but, like, there's, like, a massive gash from where they remain. At least what little is left.
Okay.
Millie, you hear Millie just growl out, like, through gritted teeth. Just nice moves.
Thanks, you two. And Graves just would then look around. That was a basic attack, so I can count that as my basic attack action.
Well, that's your second basic attack of the day, right? Or can Silver Paintbrush be used as a bonus action?
So, no, Dogmatic Strike is its own
bonus
thing.
action because it has the star and Tactical Mark's bonus action starts.
Okay, got it. Understood.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So he still has his main action left, is the idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I still have a main action. Yeah. Which can't use Garden of Viscera. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use Splice. Not Splice and Dice, but I'm going to use Poetry of the Flesh on this. If I can get close enough, which you can say no.
I'd say you can.
Yeah, basically on this chest, to not only open it, but also to get, like, augmentations of, like... Just, Graves gonna try and, like, see if he can get inanimate objects, because that's the best I can do in this range.
Give me a roll.
And also open the chest to see what's inside. Yeah, got it.
What's inside? Military equipment, seemingly, like, mines of some variety, a handful of Pythos crystals, you should know they're expensive, an MRE. I'll give control.
Ooh, you could get properties of shitty food, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Graves is just gonna pocket some of the Pythos and toss over the, an MRI to Millie. Should make use of this. Here we go.
Not hungry right now, but thanks, I guess.
No, like the like.
MREs are like army meals, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, he was tossing over one of the weapons, is what I was thinking.
Oh, that too. Oh, okay. Oh. All right. You said, all right. You throw over a gun.
She's got a gun, yeah.
Yeah.
No girls.
Wouldn't
girls got a guy.
Millie once again, just like not hungry.
No, yeah.
The other Millie says that. Anyway.
On any other day, though,
The two soldiers at the top here open fire on Spooky Darkness Millie.
Too bad.
One of them misses entirely. The other one misses mostly. I'm gonna add that to they just walk over, put their minigun to the poor girl's chest. I'm sorry in advance. Pull the trigger. It's empty. Shit!
Sorry in advance. Fuck.
She just smiles.
Steven,
and
I
looks at him,
swear to
like,
God, this is the 7th time this has happened, including in the training drills. Sorry.
She just laughs. Just like, would it surprise you to say that I've had this happen to me before?
He seems to put genuine thought into it before answering with a, I guess.
Don't feel bad. It happens to a lot of men.
Yeah, that's all she says. What's going on with this funky grenade?
You've not seen a grenade like it at any point in your life. You don't know what's going on with it.
Okay, well, she's gonna stick here for the moment, right next to the grenade.
Hell
Alright,
yeah.
Finale, you probably want to move away from the tank now, right?
Oh, Scarlet, you're an absolute fool. That's not what I'm gonna do. Finale's gonna go up
You know
to the
what?
fucking cockpit and get in.
You know what? Should have seen that one coming.
Yes, you should.
Controlled by Iris.
Yeah.
Save
Is anybody else in there?
fun.
Is anybody else in here?
I'm gonna say one of the pink archetype, just like, all right, listen, I'm the ammunition loader. Like, listen, I'm just gonna cut you some slack. I'm just gonna save us both some time, right? They hop out of the hatch. Whee!
It's the smartest goon I've ever did interact with. Finale,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Alright.
real. She knows how to drive a tank. I'm going.
Yeah.
How far do you
know.
think I could
Yeah,
go?
no, that makes sense. I imagine you slam down on the fucking pedal, right?
I'm gonna position it so that I'm like, well, first I'm gonna position it so that I don't run over Clementine, at least
Are
on
you sure?
purpose.
Okay, sure, yeah.
No,
yeah,
she's
yeah.
gonna go between, and then I'm gonna try to like, I'll obviously tell the others to get out of the way before I fully do this.
There we go.
Yeah, and then before I fully do this, I'm gonna let them get out of the way, but then I'm gonna try to just ramp it onto this cart.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that everyone would just have the opportunity to get out of the way. You can drive it with some level of finesse.
That's awesome.
Give me-
I'm foring it. Let's go.
Give me a roll. Okay. The people who are not in the tank see these two soldiers go just like, oh fuck. And you just, you just kind of landmaster the fuck out of this. Gone. Everything out of the fucking way. The two people there, not for much longer.
The last thing I'll do, because this is, this is already a pretty good turn. I'm just gonna, not the whole tank, but just the gun
Tokyo
barrel
drift.
is just
Yeah.
turning to point like right at her.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm gonna follow up on this little series of events. Tanks move pretty slow. This soldier knows that. They hop up onto the barrel, go over, and what would they do? They take out a Pythos throwing knife, a couple really, and just drop them into the cockpit, and then with the sidearm that they have, let's see how much damage you take. As the internal thing, a small fire is started. That's probably not going to be super good if you're in it for very long.
That's all right.
Yeah. What's up?
Now,
Yeah.
I would like to ruin their efforts, right?
Okay.
So, with my marks, right?
Yeah.
I can once per round switch teleport with someone who's marked. So I'm gonna let them drop
Okay.
the knives in, and then I'm gonna switch with them, so they're actually shooting into the ground, and we get those knives.
You know
I have
what?
To roll for that to know, but
Okay, well,
It's
I'll just
okay.
undo the. I'll say that works. As they brandish the shotgun and slam it down into the box, ruining several $1,000 worth of equipment. As they're just like, huh. Oh, hey,
Greetings,
Clementine's
Finale.
here. She's the high priority target, right?
Yeah.
Stab.
she can shoot again.
I thought
Everyone
it would be
gets
funny.
extra action.
I'm just weeping,
Mahir, what are you doing?
Notably, killing her.
Okay.
Clementine?
Here's my free basic attack on L fucker.
Okay. That's a double digit. Given the damage that they've already sustained, there is a blue and green, like, plasma blast out the back of their skull. And you can see the inside of their fucking helmet completely empty, basically, after the outside shell is popped, as they just fall to the ground and vanish in the same pool of blood you're used to. Well, really, it's more of a splatter. Actually, yes, they would.
Unfortunate.
I apologize.
Alright. Now I have a very important question for you, Scarlet.
What's up?
Now, I don't have an awakening sheet for Clementine.
Yeah?
If I were to use awakening on them, would you say it would be feasible that they can get up and, you know, potentially bank off of the faster healing they get for being awakened, so that she can kill people to get herself back up to good health?
There is a 0% chance of that happening with how injured she is, I'm gonna be fully honest.
Okay. I will awaken someone else.
Uh-huh.
Unless no one has any real ideas on wanting to be awakened, actually. Yeah, no,
I mean,
don't really...
I wouldn't mind.
This map is nearly done as is. Feel free to
Yeah,
if you
no,
really
there's no real point to it. I think Mayheer is just gonna trigger, oh no, this has friendly fire. Fuck. As is, these are just gonna go through them. Alright, I can't really... Unless... Let me attempt to activate my knowledge of geometry. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my biggity bonus action to have my two eyes schmoove.
Yeah, so you're positioning them kind of like this so you can shoot through them. That works.
I'm repositioning them. It would be this one here, and then this other one would probably, I'd put it like...
Yeah, I get what you're going for. Keep going.
And then anytime a trigger, shoot up through them.
Yeah, give me a roll.
No.
Yeah, no. This one manages to dodge to the side, though the barrel is moving spookily close to them. That's
Alright.
that.
And then, fucking, I guess my shemane action. I'll just use Plight of Awareness on L Tank to try and do the thing I was trying earlier.
Okay.
It'd be...
The tank you're on?
No, the other tank, just creating a little area over it.
Okay. This one?
Yeah.
Got it. I'll mark it with a funny little eye. Different one, but still. Got it.
End my turn.
Alright, Millie. 2 targets left.
Sure is. I think I'm just gonna flank this man with both sides of myself.
Oh,
and just
God.
Just go for fucking slice and dice, motherfucker. We'll go left, right on these rolls, yeah?
Okay.
Alright, so, as in, like, how we're viewing it. Left.
Yeah, I assumed.
I'm guessing no dice.
Continue. Just I want to see all the rolls first.
Oh, nearly a crit.
Good.
Left. Right.
Now, Savvy, I can't help but notice that there was a 6 and a 9 in that total, and that's pretty nice. I think you get them.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so just fucking slice and dice this motherfucker. Yeah, and then as bonus action, they'll merge back into one another again.
Yeah. This soldier, right, as his action, sees the bullshit that's going down. I can see how this one's going to go. I was not expecting this to be a somehow less painful way. They just jump off the train. Whee!
Now, as a quick note, before presumably combat ends for now, right?
That's what you think, isn't it? What's
well,
up?
alright. I mean, it's fine. I'll do it on my turn in that case.
Uh-huh.
There's nothing else that's gonna happen. It's just because there's a grenade that needs to explode, and that's it, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Right.
Nothing else at all.
Alright, so...
This is a long fucking fuse on this grenade.
Yeah, okay, so... Here's what I'm going to say, right? You all can take, like, a good handful of minutes, or, like, well, seconds to, like, recoup slightly, right? Because this particular train car does continue for a little bit longer. So...
In which case, I'm just gonna kick this grenade off.
Yeah. That is easy peasy.
What?
So... Finale, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you flooring it again?
So, well, okay. What I was gonna ask is, so is the situation that both trains are still going but are, like, alongside each other?
The, current... I know it's invisible on this map. I'm juggling a lot of things, Mr. Lizard. So the thing here is that the previous train that you were on vanished without a trace. Mahir says that everything's okay. Take that how you will.
Well, okay, so what I would ask Mahir, if they can still see it, is it still there, but just, is it still going, but just we can't perceive it? Is that the idea?
It's 50 miles back.
Oh,
now
it stopped?
more, given how fast this train was going.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, like,
well, it's 50
I
miles
think
back, and then it stopped after it was teleported 50 miles back.
It was warped 50 miles back from where we were, and then it stopped. So it's, like, gone.
Never mind. If it's not there anymore, Finale is just gonna get out of the tank and recoup with the others.
Okay. Got it. But would it be a fair assessment to say that when everything is said and done, you would continue moving in the tank?
Sure, yeah. Like, if it's still available. Like, I'm not sure where we're going, so...
well...
I think you should introduce what's happening next first.
Yeah. That is fair. I'll do that first and foremost. So, move back to this part of the train. So... For the time being, then, I'll say... Combat stops. Though, there isn't really a casual track for this particular session. But you all have some time to yourselves. I'll get something real fast.
Do we recover stamina or no?
4 if applicable.
4?
No, I don't. I don't think that means we'll do good.
Okay, +4, right.
Yeah, +4.
I'll try and get a casual track in the BG whilst you guys speak amongst yourselves.
What in the name of anything?
Great. Grizz is immediately checking over Clementine.
Hey, I'm pretty much on the same page. What the hell is going on?
I
certainly didn't sign up for any of this.
Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. Sorry.
Clementine is a bloodied disaster.
Graves.
That's probably the best way.
Your power is flesh warping. Yes?
In a way, yeah.
Can you close the wounds?
I can try.
I think the best that we can do for Miss Clementine here is closing their wounds.
Yeah.
If we
It's
keep
not gonna be
bringing them
permanent,
along, they're
though.
going to if we bring them along,
Yeah.
they're just going to keep shooting her.
Yeah, exactly. But we do need to get her medical attention. This technique, while it does close wounds, it also thins the skin, so it's not going to be perfect either. But,
Oh, I really hope that I don't get my bloody side back while you're around again. She'll love you.
That's wonderful, as Graves just sort of like begins like warping Clementine's flesh to just close her wounds and all that. Should I roll for that?
You can take a bit. It's fine.
Yeah.
Next
just do
important
that.
point of order. Those things are not people. Or at least,
Well, that's
they act as though they are people. I believe they are people, but they are epithet constructs. I am at least very certain of this. Due to their physiology, I suppose.
They're also
Graves
at least
stands-
partially emitting light from the inside as well, which I could tell from the taste.
Okay.
They kind of like
Yeah.
seem confused at that for a second, but just sort of shake their head. So, clearly what this means is there's someone on this train with it that has both a collection of military gear and an epithet.
Is this train still moving?
Yes, very fast.
Oh, you know who might be able to help? Well, I can't specifically ask for this one particular side of me yet, but hey, it's worth a shot, even if it's not likely. I'm gonna try and see if I can get the side that I want. Random. Nope.
Okay.
Oh boy!
Oh, hello.
Oh no.
Yeah, just kill everybody.
Well, can't blame me for trying.
At this point, Finale sort of peeks out of the tank. Alright. I think first things first, we need to discover who these people are, what kind of a train this is, who's in charge. She just sort of scratches her head. I knew this was a bad idea.
We'll see it this way. If we weren't here, Clementine would almost certainly be dead, considering the current state she is in right now. So
I didn't come here to
I guess
protect Clementine.
Me neither, but still.
Mahir's gonna pick up this carbine.
Yeah.
Let me ask this. She hops off the tank. Let me ask this to all of you before we move on. How much do any of you know about Golgotha?
Graves might know quite a bit, honestly.
And that's why I wanted you in this session. Sorry.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything of the sort before. All I know is I'm keen to keep this hunt going.
That's nice.
That's
So-
great, buddy.
Yeah, Finale,
So give me a roll, Graves.
Yeah. Graves would just say, Golgotha is one of those countries that I do keep tabs on every now and then. 2 tabs.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah, could
I have 2 tabs on my browser open for it.
You very much enjoy keeping a wide list of history things in mind, so you don't really know that much about Golgotha, pardoning its military stuff. You know that it was in a war a while ago, and you know that after that war, the current leader, you forget their exact title, the current leader decided to completely dismantle and just do away with the military.
Yeah.
So take that how you will.
Yeah, Graves would just explain that and be like, yeah, recent war, post-Pangeic War, just sort of like, you know, because Finale would probably know about that event. It was essentially World War III.
I mean,
you know,
yeah.
yeah.
Well,
and post-Pangeic War, but still a good while ago. But yeah, the military doesn't really exist anymore, so it's a very strange situation.
Well, I don't fucking know the whole situation, and I don't know any of this for sure, but my informant told me that one, which is what that thing on the train is called, is affiliated with them, or at least potentially, and that leads me to believe that this force we've just defeated is as well. But who knows? I think we're just gonna need to fucking go. We're gonna have to do some derailing, I think.
Yeah. Graves just kind of like looks at Finale, like, oh, one was on the train. That's who passed by. I see. That makes a lot of sense.
You know him?
I saw DBA. You know, that recent episode. I try to keep tabs on DBA. It's
right. I guess I explained it when you weren't there. That's why I'm here, is that I heard he'd be here. Of course, it's not like we can do much to him in our current state, but we can at least figure some shit out by exploring this train, hopefully.
Hey, Scarlet.
Uh-huh.
Just because I'm curious, because I'm assuming one facilitated the train no be here anymore, Juice.
Okay.
Likely.
Was I able to sense him, leave in that time? Are they still there?
You are not sure where they are as of current.
But, I guess that means I don't sense them on the train, in which case, right?
Yeah.
You don't sense them nearby, anyway.
Okay,
not on the train, not over here.
Your target is not on the old train, and is not with us as of current. Mahir's gonna, move this train a little bit with their, funny psychic / epithet power, and just okay, never piloted one of these before. I suppose having a tool such as this will be helpful, 2 of them at least, if we're going to be, as you said, derailing this thing.
Calling him my target's a little far. I'm mainly here to gather some information. And as a question, is the platform that we're on, is it in the middle of this train, so there's, more to the front and behind?
It is at the very end.
Oh, okay, so we're at the rearmost section.
Yep.
Okay, well, only one way to go in that case. We don't necessarily need to go in guns blazing, but obviously, considering this shit we just fought, we need to be ready for anything.
I'm curious as to what that thing they used on Clementine was. It got lost somewhere, but...
Some kind of anti-epithet material. Not too hard to get if you know where to look.
Yeah.
What should we do about Clementine? I do not believe that it is safe to leave them on this back car alone unless perhaps one of us calls someone, but...
Yeah, I can call some friends who can call some friends, and hopefully, Clementine will be picked up.
I don't have
Grace is going to call...
I was just gonna respond. I don't have a personal stake in her safety, but it'd probably be a good idea to call someone just so that, Mrs. Vanderbilt doesn't hear that her daughter was put in danger with us on our watch, so to speak. So, yeah.
I mean,
That.
she can see that we fought on her side, so I don't think it should be too bad for us. Regardless, Grace is
I don't
want
want to leave her for dead either.
Yeah. Grace is just going to... Well, first off, Grace is going to, like, ask, like, the others for assist and move Clementine into the tank.
Oh, the tank that I'm gonna be taking with us.
Maybe?
Oh, you're gonna put her in the... Okay.
Just
You can put her.
just close her
you can put
wounds.
her in-
It's probably fine to leave her here.
Hold on. I might have something that can help.
Yeah.
What would that be, Millie?
Are we trying to protect this one?
I suppose the idea is to...
Yeah.
Actually, wait a minute. Mahir pauses. There's an eye right there. I suppose I'll know if any danger comes here, but yes, the idea is to keep them from being killed.
Well, this might not be a long-term solution, but it is at least something that can help for the moment.
I am going to use, hopefully I'm going to be able to use Split Stitch. I can summon an item. I can summon an item that is a combination of 2 items, of which both those items are something that each half of me would theoretically be able to own in their world, right? So one half is going to be, in essence, a cocoon. And the other half is just an item of, like, basically, like, it eats light. It just, like, cancels light outside of it. Okay. So I'm basically going to put her in a cocoon, which also just creates an area of darkness around it, so you can't see what it is.
Yeah.
I imagine that the downside is that this cocoon is kind of designed to metamorphose the thing inside of it. So...
Well, we can worry about that later. Point is, you can finally stop worrying about Clementine. She is safe.
Yeah. Just Graves is just going to call Nicole and be like, hey, here's my location, get as many others as you can, bring them over here, and try and get in and out before any problems occur.
If we're lucky, maybe we can get some more children out of this.
Hey, so I guess we hadn't really said this before, right? So, who the fuck are you? You're another one of, like, the halves.
I'm also Millie. We're all Millie. Well, more accurately, this side of me was once Millie. I merely adopted the name out of convenience.
Right. If you're helping us, that's cool, I guess. She doesn't seem to know what else to say to that, so she's gonna ignore it for now.
We are of one mind in that regard. I am keen for a hunt.
Yeah.
Wow,
Plenty
that's,
more people to hunt, I guess, over here.
That's really cool.
That's really good.
One thing to...
Yeah.
I should note as well, like, the thing which is odd, right, is you maybe think, like, oh, this is all just the new side, right? But you can see this almost crazed, like, predatory look in the eyes of the rainbow side of her as well. You think that it's actually kind of the rainbow side feeding into her a little bit.
Yeah.
Finale just thinks
it's
that's...
definitely weird.
Finale isn't putting any more thought towards this than she has to.
Yeah.
Alright.
Graves just kind of looks at the tank and tips his hat before kind of moving on.
My tank.
Mahir is going to...
No, not like that! Not like that! Yeah.
Mahir is going to bring this other tank along because we're waging war on fucknut army, I guess.
Alright. The fucknut army
That
tank
does seem
will
to be
on
what
the
we're doing
floor.
today, yeah.
Alright.
I have the spiciest epithet gauge locked in for when we see a real human.
Alright, alright. So yeah, the rest of the car was abandoned the moment that you all were just like, we're going to theorize how to fucking blast the shit out of this, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Mahir moves out of the way, makes a not extravagant, but like kind of like an exaggerated gesture as tank rolls through barbed wire.
Yeah, let me just move Finale out of the way as well, and
Are you like remotely controlling the tank? Is that the idea?
Yes.
Through epithet bullfuckery, yeah.
Yeah.
They effectively
crushed.
You know
Remote
how
controlled full-size tank.
yeah, it's like how Mickey Mouse in the one movie brought the broom to life, except it's an entire tank.
It's like those like fucking like crazed like, you know, like the people that get really into certain hobbies, right? Sav, of just like, finally my remote control fucker, and it's like an actual World War II like historically accurate fucking like B-52 bomber or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Graves, give me another roll. How's about?
Chewbacca?
The acronym for this one is GSIT. What does that stand for again? You're just gonna keep that one to yourself.
Yeah.
You don't know shit about Golgotha.
Thank you.
Oh, what's...
I need to keep more.
I appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Maybe I should up it to 4 or, God forbid, 5.
Yeah.
Thank you. I really appreciate your help.
Alright, so, we can go back to the train sounds. Alright, so is the plan just to barrel this thing through?
The sandbags, yeah.
Okay. You roll over a tank shell and it explodes and takes out one of the treads.
That sucks.
It kind of does.
I mean, it's not like we can take
however-
this thing through the whole train.
So let's reveal the next car in question, right? There's a person who is like very like
fuck me, come on.
happy with her current predicament. Huh. Man, real cute entrance that you guys made there. Come on. We don't bite. She moves into this soldier. We totally bite, by the way. That was a joke. Like, they don't, but we do. Anyway.
I don't remember if she had an epithet last time. Sorry.
I think she had Pythost, but she was just a Monday.
Okay.
Come on, wasting daylight over here.
Forgive us for being a little hesitant, but you were shooting at us.
I wasn't
Millie-
shooting shit at ya.
Millie, like, does the faster than light blink to just be in front of this guy to try and psych him out, basically.
He flinches, but otherwise stays pretty stalwart. It's human nature to flinch. Man, I remember some asshole in high school, like, made a point of, like, haha, you flinched, and whatever, I'm getting into fucking shitty memories now.
Kids,
Anyway,
kids
so
suck.
this
That's
woman...
a universal thing.
This woman on this plastic lawn chair, right?
Well, hope that the look around as to our fancy schmancy military tech Nancy was pretty neat. But I'm afraid that this is where your adventures come to a close. Headmaster of the operation was like, make sure that if DBA pops up, you kill him. All right, well, not kill. She's very starkly a pacifist, but I can smudge a few lines here and there. You get me?
Will you shut the fuck up?
This is why the other ones didn't want to be part of DBA.
I can't fucking stand overconfident, smug assholes who act buddy-buddy even though they're gonna try to kill you. Don't shush me.
Listen, all I'm saying is that you won't need to worry about the buddy-buddy pal who's about to kick your teeth in, because that's a predestined outcome. And listen, I'm gonna see if I can fit, shutting the fuck up into my very busy schedule. I need to sit on this plastic chair and look really important. Anyway, guys, if you don't mind, everyone raises firearms towards the party.
Now,
yeah,
Scarlet.
Sorry. Yeah.
Zero hesitation, Millie literally immediately fucking leaps at the guy nearest to her and starts actually fucking tearing into him.
Okay, but Roche was talking.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, now 8 and her plastic lawn chair and everything is really cool, but can I offer you 2 words that explosive round from the tank, rather?
We cut away for a moment, right? So, at the front of the train, this big-ass fucking train, this soldier...
Hey, Stevie.
Gives the larger one a spyglass.
Seeing that shit?
Yeah.
Alright, wonderful. Just wanted to make sure. Hey, boss, there's something that I think you'd want to see up here.
She, flicks over the aforementioned spyglass to this person. She sighs. More sightseeing, Walks up. Man, kinda shit that you guys do to me.
No. This one is important, I assure ya.
How important could it be? She, puts a... She puts the spyglass to her eye. One moment. Is this other map not loading? Alright, it just wasn't loading for a little bit. Wanted to make sure. Soleil. What do they see?
So very far off in the distance from here, going on the same track, but in an opposite direction, right? As this goes, barreling, the same speed, if not potentially slightly faster than the train that you all are on. Another train going opposite, charging full force directly towards the Golgothan train. And at its very helm, as the camera would zoom around, showcasing this, the speed of this train, stands a single woman, donned in military garb, with her hat shadowing her face, driving this train as fast as possible, expression unmoving, as closer and closer until eventually, I imagine, Scarlet.
She cracks the spyglass, slams a fucking hand to her headset. Alright, prep for impact, and it's too fucking late. The sound of metal upon metal rings through what has to be miles as the train hits the other full force. Everyone on the opposite, knocked the fuck out of wherever position they're currently on. And, you know, take it away for a little bit.
Yeah. As these trains collide head-on, sparks fly, both come to a screeching halt as two forces of momentum slam into each other with such momentous force. This woman up in front, holding on to the various faculties around her, again, unperturbed, unflinching, looks around her to various soldiers standing around. Alright. Phase 1 complete. I'll handle the mission now. All of you stay here and make sure this train doesn't move. And with that, the various soldiers around raise their arms into a salute. Yes, Commander. As she'd turn to her side, where there would be a strange, rather futuristic technological device affixed to the side of the train where she is standing on its inside, and with a click of a button on a control pad in front of her, it suddenly opens this affixture, this gate, like a portal, first starting with a bunch of almost video gamey blue squares evaporating in its center before fully expanding into a gateway. And after a moment and one final nod to the rest of her troops, suddenly, she walks in, and as opposed to simply walking in, it's almost as if every part of her body that passes through this blue barrier is almost disintegrated as from another area of the train.
Well, before we get to that, the camera moves on to this woman who, you know, you can tell from appearance alone, she's pretty fit, she's pretty competent. But even then, the ringing just goes through the camera's, you know, auditory things. She looks up, seemingly getting a fucking headache after what just happened, and is met with a gun barrel. 2, 4, 6, 8, 22. I don't like those odds. Let's even them. And as she snaps, it cuts away. The shockwave is felt through the entire train. Granted, this is probably the point where, you know, it's some of the least that it can be felt, but nonetheless.
Well, and to clarify, right? Specifically, the way I imagine it, right, is from behind where you guys are, as mentioned, you're on the current caboose of the train, as opposed to appearing where she may currently be on the map. The first thing you'd be able to instead see is not Delta, but suddenly, as after Mayheer fires her, or rather their explosive round, from the back of the tank, let me just, you know, aptly named.
Yeah. So, it's kind of comedic, right? 8 brandishes her baseball bat and knocks the shell away. Real big, real spooky, real scary. Neat, neat, neat. Gotta say though, really not impressing me so far. The sound of a railgun echoes out. There is a hole through the tank, a hole through 8's leg, a hole through this soldier. A good half of this thing is obliterated. Oh, I see. Trying to one-upsmanship our own fucking entrance, huh? I wanted to try and... Fuck, dude. Text me up. This guy just nods. A shocking amount of the soldiers are still okay, but...
I imagine...
Still.
even before the railgun came off, just as the entire tank moved and fucking Delta appeared, Mahir would like turn around and be like, "There's someone new," and then rifle shoots out, and then let's have the bitch's entrance, Soleil, you fucking extra bitch.
Yeah, you know. I'm sorry, what do you want from me, you know? How many times do I have to say, oh, it's okay, I'm not involved with the session, for you to believe it, you know, like?
Yeah. Let's, where's she appearing?
Yeah, and I assume from that point, after she fires through, she continues walking forward, holding Tank Splitter, this massive railgun, in one hand. As she gets closer and closer, takes said hand and shifts it to the side as Tank Splitter sort of evaporates into the same blue particles that the device, the portal, did earlier when it was appearing for the first time. As she gets closer and closer, and I imagine this is when initiative would be rolled, but maybe I'm wrong.
I'll toss you up here. Hey! Good.
You are cutting out.
Yeah, you broke your mic, Scarlet, by screaming so loud.
I like to think it's just 8's voice being lost in the explosion.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a perfect time, though.
She commented, the cool entrance was supposed to be ours!
Move my right side to the front again, please.
At this point, both for, I assume, Millie, having leapt towards an enemy, and for Finale, who's just been waiting, like, on edge for this moment, right? The fact that Delta's explosive entrance has happened is simply, is secondary to just the primal instincts in her mind of just, this is an opportunity, let's fight. And she just drops her sheath to the floor, and is gonna just, like, not question it just yet. We're just gonna get going.
Yeah. So...
of course.
Yeah.
No, she should. I think this is... I think crashing a train is having the initiative in the truest sense.
Sorry, what's up, Cat?
Yeah?
So I just want to ask, assisted preparations, can I have comment times flush again? Cause I want to actually like use it.
Oh, right.
Also, second question, is like Delta like a PC? Like, is this...
Yes.
I don't know, maybe.
She's been in the session the whole time. Yes, let's go.
Totally.
Alright.
Alright,
I just
so...
didn't know.
I knew she was here. I didn't know how or what was gonna happen, but...
Me...
Yeah, I was proud when I came up with that one. Huh?
Me and Iris got deleted from Toyn Order.
Yeah. I put you back on.
Right. Are you on our side? Mahir asks to, her.
Yeah, as Delta sorta stares down, standing on top of this tank. Depends. What side are you on?
Against them.
I assume Mahir is pointing at the Golgothan,
Yeah,
the
points
Golgothan
at
personnel. Then yeah, we're on the same side.
Well, that's good to hear, I suppose.
Alright.
Cool.
Hey. No. I'm going to take the fucking numbers that you rolled for initiative for this. They're all pretty high, so. Oh, acceptable. So, there's going to be a certain mechanic that I want to explain here and now before people get confused, right? I'm going to be holding certain rolls that you've made, in this case your initiatives, as sort of little mini reactions to try and keep the keep things fast-paced. So if I make a ruling like without you needing to roll, I've probably used that one. Okay? So
Okay.
please do not take it up with management. This being said, Millie, you're currently tearing into this motherfucker. What you doing?
I think I'm gonna... So I want to switch one of her sides, but I feel like they would not currently do that because
Okay.
just considering the circumstances that these things are filled with a form of light and there's this very like predatory mindset going on, I think it's just gonna be let's go for a big funny attack with all of my bonuses. No, that's not
All
good.
right.
Never mind.
Okay. It's kind of you still have hypercompetence. Everyone does.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'll roll
that's a
again
small
then,
thing.
I suppose. Yeah.
that was a small thing. You just kind of let me see the next roll.
Actually, can I do something else with my next roll instead?
Sure.
I'm gonna use my line attack again in this direction, hopefully getting all of these boys, these three and
three.
8. Yeah, so
Yeah,
let me
yeah.
make that roll.
All right then.
So let me read
Got it.
let me read what it does now because it's slightly different now because of the way my shit works, right?
Okay.
So it's only doing a normal 2 damage to each of them, but that gets elevated to 4.
Yeah.
And then because of that double damage, they all now have 2 parasite grubs stuck to them.
Okay.
And what those grubs? Oh, they're also all blinded unless they roll a 20. But the grubs.
Let's find out.
The grubs are next time each of the people hit with the grubs get hit by an attack, they take extra damage equal to the number of grubs on them, and then they pop and heal me for that much as well.
Okay. Got it. Understood.
So weird parasite rainbow laser happens.
That it does. It pierces through the gang. I don't know what else you want from me. Delta.
Just
What are you doing?
Yeah. So, if it hits Delta's turn, first off, looks to me here after the previous exchange. Well, if you're on my side, talk later. Let's do this now. Let me post her passive, because for those of you who don't know how she works, it's a
Devil May
lot.
Cry.
Kinda. Come on. It seems as if, whenever I play Delta, it's like, hey, get a third action, I guess. But point being, long and short of it, because there's a lot here, but
Yeah.
the long and short mechanically is that Delta works with a weapon and stance system. At a given time, I can have up to 2 weapons, 1 in each hand, each of them with their own various effects, and having certain combinations put me in certain stances, which each have their own effects. I have 2 main actions on my turn, with the idea being that one of them is in some way utilizing one of my weapons, and another one is either one of my abilities, main action ones anyway, or using the other weapon. So that's kind of her whole gimmick. And so, as Delta says that, she sort of takes her hand and arm, and if you were to look at it, you'd see that on her hand, she has this very, like, on one hand, sleek black glove, but it's affixed with various metallic fixtures that she reaches down towards where her metaphorical theoretical belt would be. And as she does, much like before, the previous blue particles apparate around her hand as forming a whirring sound, a technological digital sounding sound similar to something like, would go off as she would pull out in one hand Dawn of Victory, and in her other, Godkiller. So, in one hand, a giant lance larger than even she is, and in her other, a massive bow, outfitted on her back, outfitted with various nigh unbreakable steel arrows. Which then puts me in World Splitter stance, because I'm holding two of my weapons with the two-handed keyword. So let me post that for reference here. Basically, my damage is increased by 1. I can move through enemies and knock them aside, and I'm immune to physical movement, reducing effects like difficult terrain. So I want to ask, because I know this session is action scene-y, how's our movement? What's the situation for that like?
Just like add 3 to it. I don't give a shit.
Add 3 to it. Yeah. Alright, so I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which, let's see. Speaking of 8, how far away am I away from her? 8 spaces. How convenient. So we're gonna go right for the kisser, right, on the boss herself. And as you may be able to see with Dawn of Victory, when I use it or my other weapon, I'm able to utilize Dawn of Victory to effectively propel myself 3 spaces in any direction as sort of like a pole vault maneuver. So with my first action here, I'm going to use it, pole vault a little into the air, and fire a shot of Godkiller at 8. Let me, do that. Damage is increased by 1, so this will be 8 damage if it hits. 7, maybe.
Alright, there is no universe in which that her show-offy ass wouldn't try to bat that away. Alright, she does so, just barely, like, catching the, crossbow bolt, or arrow, as it, like, skids to a halt and pierces through, like, over there, and it's like, oh, glad I missed that one, oh boy.
Alright, well then in that case, I need to ask you, Iris, right? Do my weapons count as basic attacks for, hyper competent?
Yeah.
Cool, alright, that's fun. So
essentially,
in that case...
in this case, it's less you have a third action and more of you have an additional attack, but yeah.
Yeah, which is fine. Which, in that case, right, as she is already a little bit into the air, right, I'm gonna try and use Dawn of Victory again, right, propel myself further, so like a 1, 2, 3, and perhaps a little more, right, because I basically want to try and use the momentum to carry me, and, actually, no, let's do it like this, right, so, facing this way towards this soldier, right? I'm gonna go for Arsenal Crash to land on him, and do a stompy and try and knock some of these sandbags over. So, let me post Arsenal Crash. My bad in that the only things I have token actions for are my weapons, because they're kind of the most important, but it's okay. This is the ability. It's bike into Tommy. I'm gonna stomp down on this guy and create a 2x6 that also deals 4, and it's technically a cache of weapons, which is manipulated via my weapon pocket dimension I have, right? But effectively, I'm just going for the damage, which, again, I'm gonna deal an extra 1 because I'm in World Splitter, but that's that, so here's the roll for it.
Okay. There's the roll for it. The sandbags, let me just move that a little bit, because this guy took some damage, so, yeah, there's sand everywhere. How could you? There's sand in his eyes. Pulling sand in my eyes. Is that it?
Well, if I have one more, hyper-competence action,
I may
Delta...
take it away from you in particular because you already have a lot of action economy, but that's alright for now.
It's okay. For now, we'll keep it,
Yeah.
And what I'm just gonna do is, on these 2 guys that I just stomped down onto, I'm just gonna take Dawn of Victory, spin it in one hand, and go for a you know, piercing stab through these guys and try and knock them to the side, you know, utilizing World Splitter and what have you. So again, +1 to the damage.
Okay. The soldier here barely manages to dodge out of the way like, oh boy!
Alright, well, that's me.
Alright, 8's turn comes around. They were kinda flashbanged, and they don't like that. Hey, Jane, right? No. The, fucking soldier on this generator comments. June. Not that either. It's June. Don't bullshit me. She, this particular soldier just, like, scooches to the edge and kicks a certain part of the, like, controls here, and the generator, starts whirring to life. So, here's a very interesting particular piece of this combat. Moving, one tile across this metallic stuff, 1 damage if it's not, you know, dealt with in some way.
Like, for instance, covered in sand?
Like, for instance, covering it in sand, because fun fact, sand, unless it's, like, soggy, sure as hell ain't very good at conducting electricity. At least that's what my, Google says.
Sand is ground type, so...
Exactly. So, something to keep in mind. The people here the enemy team, not associated with the disappearance of your health bar through movement, because, you know, they prepared this. Man, 8 looks pissed off. Alright, come here onto my train, blind me, put these ugly-ass fucking stupid little grubs in my leg. Really, today has just been a smattering of big problems. So, you know what, lady? I appreciate you. I like the way that you entered, but you know what? I think that's all that I can really say on the matter. As she, leaps and is going to try and go for a, head smash on our friend, the Delta. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And,
yeah, 3.
How do you fuck with that?
Yeah. And as she goes for a swing of the baseball bat, Delta simply takes Dawn of Victory, again spinning it in one hand, and clashes the side of the polearm against this thing, her eyes peering out from beneath her hat, just staring up at 8 wordlessly.
You're a fucking asshole. Let me do. Alright, follow up. Bad therapy. What she's going to try and do is pierce little needles of Pythos into you as a surprise tool that'll help her later. Whilst you're, distracted, fucking taking that, she just reaches into a pocket and throws out 3 little needles into your shoulder. They sink halfway in, that's not very good.
Let's see. Especially sensitive, 4 damage, and lands an attack in the same place. Do I want to stop the 4 damage, or do I want to wait for potentially something? You know what? No, I'll just take this one. So it's 4 damage?
Yep.
Alright.
Mayheer.
Mayheer stands up a little bit. Finale, may I make a request of you?
She just turns to face them, like, silently. Eyes focused.
Mayheer is going to, effectively, slide down off the tank, not step onto the grid. But, what we're gonna do, because Mayheer has a lot of action economy right now, we're gonna use the free bonus, we're gonna use the free attack on the person who turned on electricity generator, maybe get that off.
In response, they are going to... There's something that all of them have access to, and it is as follows. You focus your psychic energy, and you can, like, even by just looking at this one, tell that, oh, there's something weird about them. As you focus on their, like, signature, it almost, like, darts away too fast for you to get a good lock on it. As it just rolls over onto here.
They're closer to the Epithet user, so they have more capabilities. I understand. We're going to use the swift action version to put a mark on Finale. Actually, let me check something real quick, just that I'm not being Bean Bambino here.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. I'm just gonna put a funny mark on Finale. This does no damage.
No damage!
Alright.
And now we're going to use a bonus action to use my big move. Show me your worth. And Mahir finally finishes their thing with saying, "Kill them all for me." And we're going to use Show Me Your Worth.
Oh, that's a double digit. Oh, that's a 13. Yeah.
Alright.
That's neat.
So that costs 5 and is a bonus action. Graves and Finale get a natural +2 to rolls and a, 1.25 times effectiveness modifier, but Finale gets a +3 to put into their stats. However, we're not done yet. I have one action left. Iris, do you want to be awakened right now?
Oh God, not yet. I'm mentally planning out my regular turn right now.
Okay. In short, you just have a gigafuck bonus right now. I'll list it on myself, so you don't need to, put on a bunch of token markers. Your mark is gone though, and you can just kind of put, +3 in a place in places in your kit, except you have 3 +1s to put on stuff in your kit, effectively.
I see. 3 +1s, huh?
And you can only put +2 onto a single thing, so you can't +3 on, like, I don't know, damage on your lifesteal thing or something.
Yeah, I don't know why I would have thought of that immediately. I'll put 2 on that then. Then
I'll use my actual main action to create my little eyeballs. Woo! Yeah, baby! Yeah!
Alright.
How many do I get?
4.
4.
4.
1.
4.
2. 3.
I'll give you a 4th. Just there.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got the death hallway enacted. Got it.
Yeah, exactly.
And that will be the end of Mahir's turn as she smiles a little bit and kind of looks towards Finale a little bit, preparing for something.
Speaking of Finale.
Alright. I think I'm gonna need me those juicy 3 main actions, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy those. Let me... I'm gonna spend days to do it, so let me... Oh, fuck me. Let me grab that. Oh no, my cursor... My cursor is gone! Hold on.
I should have given you, the awakening, and then you would have had the really good juice.
Fun fact, my cursor has disappeared, so this is gonna be a lot harder all of a sudden.
Oh no.
Weird, but okay.
Do you have, like, a mouse or a drawing tablet attached? That might be it.
No, it's because I'm tabbing in and out of, like, the stream window.
Got it.
Okay, I'm gonna just try my fucking hardest. Alright. Well, we have that. We're gonna walk over to these guys. One space at a time, of course. And, Yeah, let's see. So... Oh, please, cursor, come on. Oh, this is a problem, dude.
Well, if you...
I can't open my character sheet. No! I had a whole thing planned. Delay my turn for a bit. I need to figure this out, sorry. I was gonna try to brute force it, but, no.
If you really need to, I'm sure that Soleil can step in as streamer. Anyway. So. Usually, 8's next turn would be next, but, man. And we also brought all this fucking heavy-duty apparatus. Where the fuck is it? As, well, hey, would you look at that? From the side, there's a very peculiar sound that the party would have gotten used to after a little bit. A tank with a gun on it and a person manning the gun. Okay, closer please, which it gets a little bit. Okay. They think a little bit. Sorry about the wait. Golgotha standard infantry tank. Bit delayed, but otherwise, doing just peachy. There's a glob of flesh on it. Yeah. Kate helpfully chimes in. So something interesting. I'll post both of its passives, right? Number one, the Golgotha standard infantry tank is a tank and acts as such. Secondarily, instead of literally anything else, it has manpower, which can be used at any time speed. It currently has 3, but it can get more through means currently unknown. You know, all this to say that it's going to be spending, let's say, 2 manpower for small arms, firing the machine gun on top of it. 1d20. Alright, so Delta, Millie, Finale, all of you take 5 damage.
Okay, well if it's 5, now I gotta do something about this. So, hopefully this works. I'm going to try to use Rapid Requip to switch over from my current weapons into Black Moon and, let's say, Song, why not, which I'll post them respectively in a moment. But Rapid Requip is pretty simple. Swap my weapons out for new ones. I'll post it here. Let's give it a shot. If that works, we would have Black Moon, and we would have Song. So these two. And what I'm gonna do with these two, because now I'm in this stance, I'm in Blade Master. So with Blade Master, I basically get a once per round deflect on attack. And if it succeeds, the usage is refunded. So I would like to not take 5 damage, because I'm not sure if you noticed this, but Delta doesn't have stamina. So, no, okay, that's fine, I'm taking 5 anyway. Waiting.
Now.
I would like to react as well, because I haven't any time that can deal with this.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, for my damage specifically, right? I'm going to use instant bisection. I may as well copy paste it. So basically, I have highly trained instincts and reflexes, and I can use this in response to any incoming effect, object, or attack. I can split the effect in half, causing it to miss me, and higher rolls make it do other stuff. So I'll spend my 2 first of all. So -2, and then let's see what happened. Hell yeah! So I could split it in 2 and then apply my different personalities' effects to each half, and then target each half at somebody else within the range of the original attack as if it's coming from me. So I'm gonna target this boy and this boy with each half. And so if it's and it will deal 2 damage to each of them because it's rounded down. But then that's gonna trigger the grubs to give me 4 health back.
That's kind of hilarious, isn't it?
And then the one here in front of me is gonna have another 2 grubs applied to him newly, and the one behind him would have the same effects as my rainbow one, which is can't dodge it with dodging is at a disadvantage and also blinds. So he's extra blind.
He's blinder.
This guy up here has lost his grubs since I have.
Anyone have anything else they want to do? I prefer to keep it to 2 any times per action. I'm gonna say going once, going twice.
No, I'll just take it.
So.
I'm just taking the damage, but I'd like to have my turn before 8 goes.
Yeah. I was going to do that. I'm sorry. However, so just bullets, just a lot of bullets. Just what has to be by Delta's count 227, margin of error of like 20 either way. So again, Delta takes 5, Finale takes 5. Millie, you consume the bullets and are like, these don't taste very good. Spit it into this guy. He's not doing great. This guy, he's still up. But still, it's kind of comedic.
Okay, alright, 66% margin of error. Very cool.
They, hop back inside. Who knows what they're gonna be doing next? Finale.
Right, so I apologize. I don't know what happened there, and I don't know how I got it back either, but anyway.
Yeah.
So, alright, I have spent the 8 days to get myself some main actions, right? With those main actions, I would like to rip these fools a new one, as the kids say. So, first of all, I'm going to use one of those to activate God's Sight. We will spend regular stam for that. I assume that works. Hello?
Hello.
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 Hi.
We are here. Hello.
Okay,
Scarlet.
Scarlet's gone.
Is Scarlet?
It's the combat of technical issues. Oh god.
The real
internet.
challenge.
Don't worry, Soleil. I might have time to finish the Awakened Delta sheet before this combat's over.
That's fine, right? Listen, I wanted to have my really cool thing, right? And I was really hoping that Delta's 24 stamina wouldn't become a problem, but it is. It is becoming a problem.
I'm really sorry. Hopefully now you can get some more at least.
Something.
Oh, I'm gonna.
I would do something if Graves would.
Yeah, your turn. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good.
It's been doing some keeping in the background.
Hello.
Is it working in other chats? Scarlet, do we need to move?
No, it's
hello.
It's just not working. Anyway, hi, I'm back for now. Sorry, should have mentioned earlier. Internet's kind of been crapping out recently, but keep going.
Okay. I activated God's Sight. I assume that works.
Yep.
Okay.
Definitely.
That's awesome. Now I'm going to separate this man's head from his shoulders. By using let's start off with the life-stealing claws.
Okay.
It rolls with advantage. And the life-stealing claws are doing 4.
Yeah, it doesn't quite separate his head from his shoulders, but he's evidently not happy about his current situation.
Cool. If that dealt full damage, I will follow
He's
that
bleeding.
up. Yeah. That's good. I'm gonna follow that up, by stepping here and then trying to use Iconoclast and slice at this man.
Okay.
This is doing 10 damage.
But it is a 2.
So it's actually a 4,
man,
you fucking moron. Come on. Now it'll work, right?
This man catches Iconoclast just barely. You can see that, like, the titanium stains his fucking hands. He's silent, yet stalwart.
False beings. That's my turn.
It's kind of rude, this one comments. Just because we're, quote, false doesn't actually mean that we don't have emotions, you know? If anything, I'm kind of offended that you assumed as such. Are you going to apologize?
Oh my god, it's 8's turn.
It's 8's turn.
Sorry, Finale actually needs a main action to apologize, and I'm out. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, only a main action for that one, Chief? Alright, it's 8's turn, as was described earlier. So...
Pretty please fail this next action.
Well, ain't that just the thing? I should post her 2 passives. You're lucky that I didn't use them in the first thing, but Parodies can't let a job go unfinished. All of 8's abilities are harder to fail, and her basic attacks are at least moderate successes at default.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
All special combos can be countered. Long and drawn out. After 8 attacks a target, she may target an area of their body and maim it permanently. Main, past self, that was a misspelling. You're going to jail. Giving a debuff for potentially the rest of the session, depending on the attack. So this being said, 8's going to try and break your arm in half.
That's great.
I'll break this arm in half.
It's not...
Oh, yeah, that was my arm.
Jesus Christ. It's not enough to break your arm in half. Not enough to deal a debuff. Take 5 more damage.
Oh, yeah! Yeah!
Look at you go.
Listen, I wanted to be cool and all, and I knew this would be a problem, but like, I was hoping that it would work out.
So, the soldiers, right? I could use a second action, but no, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be a kind person. So, to start off, I see that you're not willing to be a very nice person today, as they take out a fucking different magazine of ammunition. Very well, in that case, I'm going to need to teach you some lessons myself. You know, back when I was but a young soldier, I've done many things in my life, some of which I regret. However, I do not believe I'm going to regret this. He shoots you in the fucking skull. Take...
Dodged.
Nothing.
It's dodged, sorry, she's in God's sight.
Fuck, dude. Finale gets a prop from that one, Lamau.
Do I actually?
Well.
Mayhear.
Yeah. Mayhear gives you that sweet, really good bonus with that one ability.
Alright,
which
cool.
Is why it's a 5 cost.
Very well. I can see that you are going to be a problem today. I do not much appreciate problems, you know? You know, back when I was a young soldier, there was this time when I was babysitting as per my boss's commands. However, it was all in all a pretty horrible experience that I would not wish upon my worst
Oh my
enemy.
god, she's
Not even
decapitated
you,
him
despite-
8 times by now if this were real life. Christ.
So, this soldier also tries to shoot. You're gonna also roll a 19 for that one, or no? No. Alright, take 6. For realsies this time. So, let's go a little bit more lightning round style now. Yeah, why are you posting that?
I earned it.
Oh, okay, from the crit, right, makes sense. Alright, this guy's just gonna walk up and punch you across the face. 1d20. Gonna try and dodge that one, Chief?
I'm gonna try to dodge everything.
Escalate.
9.
Alright,
SCP,
Alright.
not...
So you know what I'll say? Whilst this man is just like you do indeed manage to dodge out of the way, not taking any damage from the electric floor, and not to mention the fact that again it was just a generally horrible experience. The way that you decapitate them, they were not focused on the fight at hand. That's kind of a rookie mistake. All right, 1, 2, 3. Sorry in advance, Soleil.
No, they're all gonna miss. They're all gonna miss. Okay, I'm out.
Wait.
Waiting.
Yeah.
You're not done yet.
Alright.
I'm going to use premonition.
Okay.
Please, God. Hey.
That works. It's a
you know
17.
what?
That's higher than everything there. Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna use. Well, no, I can't use my secret dream catcher tool yet. I'm going to give Delta and Finale an action to stop these actions from happening. As Mahir pauses a moment, then, you know, as the soldiers walk up, Delta, swing at them. Finale, cut them down.
Alright.
To be fair, she hasn't introduced herself. Well, yeah, no, she hasn't properly introduced herself. But regardless,
So
it's
introduce yourself
Mahir.
this round,
It's
and then it
Mahir.
just means the future sight was taking hold.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway, I'll go first because it's primarily going for me, right? So,
Yeah.
as all these soldiers go for me, Delta, with the future sight premonition from Mahir, readies Black Moon, and I'm just gonna go for, like, you know, fucking Grim Reaper, and, like, spin and, like, knock all these guys back a little, you know?
Yeah, got it. Murdering everybody and dominating the neutral game.
Yeah, and primarily trying to avoid any gosh darn damage to myself, because I am at a healthy
4.
stamina now.
Alright.
Sorry, that's the stamina I'm at. Go ahead, Finale, please
No,
save
that's
my
for
life.
long.
Finale.
Oh, I'm sorry, what's up? Zinz was typing.
Mahir gave you a thing to try and stop me from dying.
What thing? What?
Action.
You get to
Oh.
take an action to stop this from happening.
I see, understood. I think the action I will take, which one is specifically attacking?
All of the three
Here's
of them.
the
Oh,
thing.
they're all attacking? Okay.
These two in particular are going to be the ones that deal the damage. The big damage.
I see. Well, you know what? This seems like a great time, right, to use the new thing I just got. Which is that, Finale can now use her own life force to create weapons out of, like, life energy, essentially. And, you know, there are 3 guys in the line there, so let's create a massive fuck-off spear and try to impale all of them.
Okay.
Can I move as part of this action, or no?
I imagine so. And
Sure.
I'm the GM, so yes.
Alright,
Take
let's...
2 damage because you moved.
Oh, sure.
Continue.
No problem. Let's give it 3 range, you know, because there's 3 motherfuckers in front of me. And, like,
Yeah.
let's say 5 damage just to make sure it can, like, punch through all of them decently enough, right? Maybe they don't all
Yeah,
take
yeah.
the full damage, right? So with that, with
Yeah.
those being the stats, that costs 8 for me. But, we will try. It's with advantage.
Oh, that's the number.
No!
That's the number that I have the stamina for. Woo!
Oh my god. Yeah.
Honestly,
Hey, what's
I
up?
think I gotta So I've
And
been
roll a
holding
four?
on to a thing that I have because I have a talent called Dreamcatcher where after awakening someone I can store one of the awakened feature kits and use them once, and you know, if I hypothetically were to awaken someone in a bounty, which I did once, I store it until a session. I need to. I'm giving 2 aces to Finale and 2 aces to Delta, so those are both 6s at least.
Maybe I will.
Okay.
That's the one time I could use it. It's done. So Finale is at an 8, and Delta is at a 6.
Okay.
Maybe.
Here's what I'm gonna say, right?
Okay.
The people are pierced but not dead. Delta, you managed to Grim Reaper that one away into the chair.
Okay.
Oh, fucking 8 just sighs to herself. You know, I really don't think these soldiers are that good. Friend of mine uses her entire epithet for it, and they're just this shitty, you know? Can't make up for a person, if you ask me. There's still a lot to go. So, this person, Flippithin, Dippithin, Sporticus style, goes over here, gonna try and stab the shit out of Mahir. Alright,
You see, that's really cool, but they're standing next to one of my eyes, so I think they should
That's
die.
true. Okay.
I'm just gonna shoot it through them.
Guys.
Give me a roll. Alright, I'll say that you both take 6 damage from the exchange.
Is this me and Delta?
The 2 here,
No, this is on me here.
just
Oh,
this is Mahir and the soldier down here.
understood.
This guy, he's not having a great time. Still in front of the fucking gun barrel. Fire! Immediately! He does so.
On Millie.
And yes, it's almost comedic how all of them fucking miss. The large man.
This is a terrible gun.
Yeah, he's blinded, he can't aim properly. You are just scratching the shit out of this guy's faceplate. Evidently, not super peachy. I'm going to roll a thing for him to just fucking punch you out of his face. There we go. I'll say that move you away from the gun a little bit. Push back 2, take 6.
Ooh, I don't
He-
like that. So, I'm gonna use my second use of my twice per round instant bisection to try and
that's a
split
twice
his
per round. Okay.
to split his attack in half. So that he punches himself in the face and the gun, because that's the only other thing in range.
Okay.
12.
I'm going to give him something here, partially because your last attack succeeded.
Technically speaking, because of my roll, all it does is successfully make it avoid me, but not hit any of the things I said. So I basically just make it so that his fist just suddenly becomes 2 halves of a fist and goes either side of me. That is all that would do.
Okay. I'll allow it for the time being. Not so in the future, because he had a slightly higher roll. Just for future reference, as it were. This person, another flip dip, very nimble. Alright, I had the railgun earlier. I've shown that I can handle myself. They snatch it. 1d20 at Finale. Oh, that's 8.
Damage.
Any, Alright, that's 5.
Alright.
Look at me. I told you that I could manage. It's all right.
Back up here. This guy's gonna fire on Graves, a bit far away, but the rifles they have are kind of marksman rifles, and also that deals 12 damage, die.
I'll try and reduce this as much as possible, as Graves is going to use Swift Punishment to just, Swift Punishment Silver Paintbrush variant to take his good old metal, sectioned whip and try and slice the bullet in half. Maybe I'll get a 20, but I'm mostly trying to reduce it if I don't. Okay.
Okay. Take 8 including cost. That it? Once, twice. Yep. This particular soldier continues to walk up, tank shell in hand. The soldier that is a bit more competent dodge rolls over to the motorcycle and starts it up. This guy's gonna start shooting again. 1d20. It doesn't really hit anyone. Bit too far away. The nimble one. Hey, just give that to me. I'll manage. He does so. All right, there we go. Fancy schmancy. He takes the opportunity to go a bit farther forward, and oh god, we're in an asset soup up here. All right. They drive the goddamn motorcycle a little bit. Gonna try and drift into and run Finale over, basically. What's your dodge, sister? Alright.
Scarlet, stop rolling like Jesus himself!
Another 6.
Oh my god!
It's kind of hilarious the way that she just, like, kicks off of the motorcycle and sends it into you and, you know, spinning out a little bit.
Don't worry, Delta. Surely Graves will save us.
Holds the gun, raises it to me here. Oh my god!
Hey, Scarlet. I asked nicely.
What?
I'll think about it in the future. They kicked off of the motorcycle, slammed it into Finale, and are going to try and use the gun on you.
Dog, I use my anytime.
Alright, take another 17. Another 7. Kind of weird considering it was a 20, but it's far away. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. It's alright. Graves, you go.
It's just a gun.
Finally! Don't worry, guys. Graves to the rescue. So Graves kind of steadies himself after a bit, like, you know, he was really disoriented and he, like, fell down from the whole impact. And when he gets up, like, all this horse piss is going on. Ah, damn it. Hey, Roche, first off, first things first. This one, oh wait, no, they can't see. This one, or this one. Whose motherfucking life ends right now?
This one.
This one. Okay, Gray's gonna be like, heads up my hair, as, thank you so much for this, thank you so much for this upgrade, Iris. I'm going to use Dogmatic Strike to take the whip and, shuffle their position to, be right over here. So...
Yeah, no, I mean, this is definitely your first really big one, so...
Yeah.
It's an 8.
Oh, an 8? Okay.
You have the +2 natural, and also...
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you grappler, you fighting game grappler the shit out of them. They are barely holding on. Their arm, fucking, how shall I say, like, twisted in a super weird angle, scarily close to the train's wheels. Take that how you will.
You know what? Gray's a single target DPS, but this is like a swarm combat. Just gonna use my hyper action to fuck him up, die.
Alright.
Chops him on the back of the neck and pushes him over.
Yeah,
something specific for my main action.
You just give them a chop, and like, they are knocked unconscious asterisk in the way the soldiers are, and then their body, now limp, hits the floor, goes into the wheel, and it bisects them, and now one of the wheels is just a fucking iridescent pink. Anything else?
Wonderful. Yeah, Graves steps up,
1 damage, 2 damage.
Looks at the situation. Hey, new person. Don't know your name, but still. You're not looking so hot. Yeah. You're not looking so hot. Need some armor?
Don't ask, just do it.
Got it. And Graves, just manifests, and Graves is like, with a wave of his hand, more flesh from the other train just comes over and is going to surround Delta. I'm going to use Garden of Viscera to essentially give Delta super armor, giving her some DR, maybe healing her a bit, giving her some increases to attack, just helping her out, please.
Anyway, yes, any way possible. Yeah. Give me a roll.
Yeah.
Oh, a 4? It was targeting Delta.
4! It's a 6.
Oh, it is a 6?
It's a 6.
I'm here. I'll say. All right. Bit stronger. You have. Let's say number 1, heal for 1. Let's see if that changes your luck around a little bit. Number 2, you have 4 DR, which is reduced by 1 per attack you take.
Oh, for attack. Okay, that's good. That's way better than I was expecting. I'll take it.
Yeah, a little bit, a lot better. That it?
No, yeah, that's it for me, dog.
Millie.
Yeah.
So I'd recommend, Savvy, that you use your action to kill all the enemies.
See,
yeah,
I'm not confident on that. But I could maybe heal Delta if you want.
I'm cool with you do whatever you want. I'm cool with you attacking.
So,
I would not say no to heal.
So here's the thing. Despite them being full, like, ooh, I'm hunting, like, the left side, the rainbow side, is still, like, very, I want to be helpful, because that's their whole deal. So,
Yo, dude. I see you need some help.
I'm just gonna cast Split Stitch, and I'm gonna try and summon. Oh wait, 1 damage per tile. Reminder?
Because of the electrified floor, yeah.
Now,
Generator up here.
Does it make any difference that I travel literally faster than the speed of light?
You're still gonna take 1 damage, but yeah.
1 I will take. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna use Split Stitch to try and summon, like, insect healing goo that's also, like, a rainbow power source, because those are 2 things that they would own. Let's do it!
7.
That's like a 27 with our rolls, come on.
Yeah, so here's what I'll say, right? Power source? Neat. I'm gonna say that the next failure that Delta has, which who knows when that's gonna be, gets a +7 to it.
Wow.
And also, heal for another 5.
Wow, I'm alive! That's crazy.
I love living.
This goo is what my children survive off.
She doesn't respond to that. Like, you can tell from her look, like, she's serious because she's on the job, but, like, there's, like, a slight moment of, like, children? Like...
Finale gives Delta an identical serious look of, like, yep, this is what we're dealing with, but...
yeah.
Thank you, Sam.
Alright, Delta.
I'm trying to be helpful.
You wanna ignore what you just fucking said.
Okay, so now that I have more stamina, I can do the thing I wanted to. Because I want to be effective here, and I'm
gonna stop talking as Mickey Mouse. I think I have the capability of doing some real numbers to these guys. But we're really gonna have to hope and pray the rolls work out. Currently, if you do not remember, I have Black Moon and Song equipped. Song increases the damage, rolls, and I think range. And range of my other weapon by 1, and my movement is increased by 1, which is mainly important for the damage and rolls, because with everyone around me, I'm just gonna go for another Grim Reaper! And, like, fucking slash in a line primarily through these three, but if I can hit 8 and maybe even this one, that would be good because Black Moon is all about cleave, and wouldn't you know it? So roll and damage.
Give me roll.
Roll and damage. Yeah. +1.
Also, if you hit 8, it'll do 2 extra damage to her and heal me for 2.
Oh, that'd be great. I'd love to do that. Hooray! Hey, good roll.
Okay, yeah. A slash is made through all of these 3, and 8. Take an extra 2 from that, and heal Millie for 2.
Yes.
God fucking damn it! I don't like this in any sense of the fucking word!
She gets to clear those grubs, though. Say pop.
And so...
So, Iris, Just like before this happens, right, I need to know, right? When it comes to No Man's Land, my once per combat, is that a roll to initiate and then do the 5 rolls, or is the first roll also the first attack?
Let me double check.
Because it's the I make 5 attacks thing.
Yeah. Usually the way I do it, because I just personally think it's cleaner, is that the first roll is the first attack for stuff like that. So
okay. So let's go with that.
Yeah, I didn't specify, but yeah, that's what I would say, because that's just more fun IMO.
Yeah. In which case, right, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to activate No Man's Land, which is my once per combat, where I choose 5 weapons from my list, and I use, it's best when I can clear waves, and the best way to clear a wave is by clearing it. I choose 5 weapons on my funny list, and I use each one of them in sequence in any combination as I desire. Between each attack, I can move up to half my usual movement, round it up. If I attack the same enemy more than once, the damage will be reduced, yada yada. If one of my actions is interrupted or negated, my next action cannot be. All attacks I make with this have cleaving and cause knockback, stacked with other effects, yada yada yada, right? So the 5 weapons I want to utilize here are... Oh, one more thing. Oh, yeah, okay. While he's typing that. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say something on the side, but continue, please.
Yeah, while you're typing that. The 5 weapons I want Black Moon, Dawn of Victory, Tank Splitter, Dark Cloud, and I think it was... what was the other one I wanted? I think it was... one of my ranged ones. Yeah, no, it was Toothpick. That was the selection I wanted, right? So I want to start off with Black Moon and Dawn of Victory. Dawn of Victory being the spear from earlier, right? Meaning I would now be in. Oh, that's cool. Sand. With that, I'm in World Splitter, so my damage is increased by 1. For this attack, and again, Black Moon is big cleave. So the first attack, I'm just going to try and cleave through, again, primarily these 3, maybe this one as well if I can reach, but primarily these 3. And while I'm doing so, right, use fucking Dawn of Victory so that I can move without touching the funny floor, right, and pole vault more over and in the center so I can maybe hit this one better and get closer to the sand in the process. All that being said, here's the roll for my first attack here. A 10. So it would be 6 damage with Black Moon before anything else. Yep.
Yeah, the center one is killed. The other 2 are barely holding on. Don't hit the, gun one.
Yep. In which case, what I'm going to do is, with my second attack, I'm going to use Dawn of Victory and go for Piercing Stab on these 2, down this way. So again, +1 damage to Dawn of Victory's normal shit.
So, yet again, from the as they are speared from the other side, their bodies finally go limp and do the thing I described of almost just collapsing in on themselves and vanishing. Dawn of Victory now has 2 pristine spots of glowing yellow blood, question mark.
Which then means that from there, as she tends to with this, starts spinning Dawn of Victory while also spinning around Black Moon in one of her hands, as they both evaporate into the usual particulates I've been describing, and are replaced with Tank Splitter and Dark Cloud, right? And so Delta then takes her the hand and arm with Tank Splitter, aims it down this line towards this tank, and I'm gonna aim for the treads to make sure it can't catch up with us. When it comes to Dark Cloud, right, you would consider going for that a weak point, right?
I'd say so.
I deal more damage when I strike a foe's weak point, and I can ignore up to 2 physical DR with Tank Splitter, the weapon that's named after splitting tanks anyway. Here comes the roll down this line to go through these 3, and the tank maybe clip 8, but you know what I'm doing. No stance or damage bonuses on this one, so here
I thought you said maybe clickbait for a second.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Delta.
Yeah.
Pop. 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 The gun clatters to the floor. We're getting to the tank. I just wanna... There we go. That's a little bit closer to... So... just like... How shall I say, right? I'm just gonna move things around a little bit. There's just like...
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It hits the tank, alright, and with how fast the tank was going to, like, keep up with this thing, the fucking treads, the belt, like, is left behind, and it starts spinning out of control, and there is no chance that it's catching back up. So yeah, I'm gonna need to fuck around with shadows now a little bit.
In which case, as that goes on, right, she is able to move as this happens, right? So she'll take a steppy closer to 8, right? As Tank Splitter evaporates yet again and is replaced with Toothpick for my 4th attack, right?
Sure.
Toothpick is my funny machine gun, right? So there's all this, and because I have Dark Cloud and Toothpick, that means I'm in Duelist now, right? So, despite the fact I switched to Toothpick, I'm gonna take Dark Cloud and just try and slice her, because if it works, I can try and fire Toothpick. So let's go for that. So here comes Dark Cloud. There's 4. Well, no, my next failed action is a funny, right?
Oh, +7, yeah, fair enough.
So
yeah, that works.
There's that, and if so, Duelist then Procky, right? So with that being said, I'm gonna just try and honestly, I'm just gonna unload on this one behind 8, right? So here's Toothpick. Okay, that one's a real 4.
That one's a real 4, yeah. You could only escape for so long.
That's fine. Which means I now have its proper No Man's Land usage, right? In which case, I am going to be switching over to Dawn of Victory for my second one, which means I am no longer in a stance, but basically, right, using this, and I'm going to combine it with my Hyper Competence and my actual movement action, which I haven't used yet, right, to basically pole vault, flip over onto this box while using Toothpick to fire into these 2 below me.
Oh god, alright, give me a roll.
So here's Toothpick.
That's a double digit. It's a 12! Incredible! This one tries its hardest to block, but again, There are just some things these soldiers can't quite keep up with. This one, though, they like dodge some of the bullets, take others like a champion, though their bullet wounds, like across their shoulders especially, really starting to bleed.
And with that, Delta simply takes Dawn of Victory, stabs it down into this box and holds on to it for leverage, takes her foot and her booted foot, steps on the spear end of Dawn of Victory to further drive it a little bit into this box solidly, while holding Toothpick in her other and just staring out to the rest of the remaining enemies as I'll end my turn properly.
Alright, so something I want to make clear before 8's turn starts. The fucking train-on-train action at the very front of the train has slowed it down significantly. However, with the start of 8's turn, it's starting to accelerate again. It was going like normal person speed for a little bit, but now it's starting to move again. Anyway, 8. You know, this is what I fucking mean. They drive a tank, and then next thing you know, some crazed bitch pulls out a railgun and flattens the... Nah. You are all just fucking pains in my ass, you know that?
Good.
Incompetent fucking soldiers that can't do shit. Fuck, man. 8 reaches into her pocket, takes out a piece of Pythos. Well, sorry, bud. Tries to bat it at Finale. It's glowing blue.
Mm.
15. Alright.
15.
So, 15. So here's what I'll say, right? You try and dodge, but you misunderstand where you're going for it. Or where she was aiming. Because it hits your feet and explodes upwards in a plume of electricity. Take 7.
Oh.
She then takes out a buzzsaw. And, hey, show crasher, one for you too while we're at it, right? She throws it up, bats it, and it just like goes completely wide like a frisbee. She watches it fly, puts a hand to her fucking eyes like, ooh, my dog might catch that. May here.
Hello, Roche.
Roche.
Oh, one sec.
Someone walked in,
oh,
but
right.
it's okay.
Oh, okay.
So the roll bonus ticks down by 1, so it's just, you know, a little or boosty. However, I'm going to, you know, free thing.
Alright. Ow.
And now they're marked, which is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty poggers.
Yes, indeed.
Pretty poggers.
And then after that, we're going to do what we like to refer to as a pro gamer move. Where next, I'm going to use my bonus action to fire off some of my little eyes, right? Well, actually, first off, why don't I play this a little more cleverly and swift action Mr. Yellow here for no damage? Because I think that's clever.
Alright.
That's 4, never mind. That's the favorite number of the combat. However,
yeah, I guess so. It's half the base.
So, bonus action, we're triggering the eyes, right? And the eyes are gonna hurt.
I assume.
6 damage, Giga line attack. Whatcha? Oh, that's really cool.
Oh, that's quite hilarious.
So, you know what? I'm even gonna use, because I'm assuming a bunch of people, yeah, no, there's been like 5 20s. I'm just gonna use 2 Joe Aces to make that a crit, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to make the line go here, and now you might think, oh yeah, she has a mark. Just zoop off that way, doing, you know, critical damage.
Yeah. That guy was discombobulated, he had bullet holes in him. You didn't have to do that to him, man.
Yup, and then the other line would shoot up through Mr. Yellow here.
Uh-huh. Mr. Yellow is barely still standing. He's been scratched to shit.
He's marked. I assume Pink Tank Shell is fucking dead.
No, she's still managing, barely.
She's still managing. I imagine Bike Bitch is marked. So, you know, good,
yeah,
good on
yeah,
that.
yeah. Sure, I'll give that to
Finale?
you.
I think I was a little soft earlier when I said kill them. Now, I mean it. Awakening Finale.
Alright. Very, very cool.
Gonna just kind of move back a little bit, you know, so that I'm a little out of the line of fire here. Finale, kill him. That's the end of my turn.
Alright, Finale, how do you kill him?
Well, let me
By the by,
see here.
because
So
this is important. You have 2 main actions, 3 move actions, and every time you do anything, you heal 2.
Oh,
that is pretty good. This is probably, even so, probably the last turn I'm gonna have in this combat, because otherwise I'm gonna burn myself out completely.
That is fair.
So give me a sec. So I need to first of all tick down 16 more days. So
Oh, Iris, don't worry.
Yeah.
Remember, Awaken Finale spends hours.
yeah, but this is upkeep from what I already did. So hold on. Let me look through this here.
Oh, wait. The tank moving thing was still playing. That's not right. It's not anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
The one talent that Finale has kills me.
What
I
one?
prefer if it killed the enemies.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the Awakened verse? Yeah, that's
So
funny.
you go to hell and come back from it.
Oh god, okay, yeah, there is a lot of fucking shit here. Yeah, okay, so if it's hours instead, I feel like it would probably just... Alright, in that case it would be like... that... Let me mark this down. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, and then Godsight Awakened. That's what's just right here. Gets double advantage. Oh god. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is sure is something. Sorry, stream. I just need to go over this real quick.
It's cool, I get you. It's not like I've been sitting here secretly hoping I don't get awakened so I don't have to read through all of it.
I mean, it's fun, but
Wouldn't
it just
be
takes
me.
a sec.
It's
so,
fun, but it's like, oh boy, my brain.
Yeah. Roche, I read through my Awakened sheet over and over again so I could be sure this wouldn't happen to me next. Please.
So
I'll have to read it
for an hour.
in
a max of
in
60.
between sessions at some point.
Can last for 2d4 attacks. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, yeah, I think I know what I'll do in that case, right? So I have to spend my upkeep there. I spend my stamina here. Alright. Finale. Yeah, she's gonna walk up to this pink bitch, right? She's gonna swing her life-stealing claws first. Which is, they've reckoned roll 6+, natural 20, okay. Yep, so, this is with double advantage now. Cool.
Oh, fuck. Cool, I get a proc.
And,
Alright. So,
a natural 20
Finale.
gives 10% damage dealt.
I want to quickly say, right, you pierce your claws into this person, and then just, like, split them in half.
That's good. That's good.
There is blood everywhere.
I have, like, a flat damage boost, too, right? In this form. Roche.
Oh, when you're awakened? No.
Oh,
You
okay.
just have... You are just hyperfuck speed.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright.
I just heal for that much then. She looks at 8. I'm sick of you. And just steps up, and I'm gonna make, because it's twice per round, I'm gonna make 2 iconoclast attacks at double advantage.
Oh no.
17.
And, yeah, sorry.
So that's 10 damage.
Yeah. What's
And,
the next roll?
let me double check the extra effects. Yep, okay. And, the next roll is... just an 8.
Okay. So, you slash her, you knock her back, and, like, she skids along the ground for a second, thinks, realizes something. You're the bastard who cut off one's arm, weren't you?
So what?
So what? So fucking what?
You friends with
Is
that
that the
ugly
end of
son
your
of a
turn?
bitch?
Oh, he's my idol.
Good to know. That, will be my turn, yes.
Alright. So you were the one who did it to him, right? I hear no, comments on you saying otherwise. So I guess I'm just gonna have to do the same thing to you! As they run forward in a flash. Let me, baseball bat. Barely clashes against the, Actually, no, Parodies can't let a job go unfinished. Take 3.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, combo next. They slam you as hard as she can into...
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
420, blaze it, gamers!
Well,
Holy shit.
continue.
This is...
The fucking 20 on the 20 though is fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's what fucking happens, right? She goes in for a strike on your stomach, and it's like, not even fucking close. Fucking dodge behind them, but she keeps going, and almost predicting your every movement, slams as hard as she can into your stomach. How would Finale react to such a thing?
She would
She's
grit her teeth and spit out a gob of blood, staggering backwards. But she stays standing because not only is she, you know, Finale, but she's currently in such a heightened state of power that it's almost euphoric.
Alright, 8 damage from that one.
Alright.
Because the particular one I was going for was a combo, she gets to strike 3 times. Let's do it again.
Alright.
Slams
I'll step
him.
in.
Alright.
Alright. 8 has a mark on her.
Yep.
I'm going to have a premonition.
Alright.
Let me... Sorry, go on.
Were you wanting to know what was going to happen? Because if so, just a strike upside her head, slamming into the lower half of her jaw.
Well, let's see here. We're gonna do premonition, and we're gonna say that, you know, let's have Graves and Finale get the ability to do something about this.
Okay.
If this works, oh, wow, okay, we hear.
I think it works, yeah.
So they both have, advantage, but I also crit. Can I get my crit theme?
You know what? I'm down.
just as 8 is like going through with this, literally time seems to stop as Mahir like looks forward, smiles. Finale, dodge to the side and slit her throat. Graves, get her from behind.
Oh, God. All right. Give me a roll for what you do to our friend 8, Iris.
Oh, what I would do to our friend 8? Let me tell you something, Scarlet. So, you know, unfortunately for you, Roche writes the Awakened kits, right?
Yeah.
So I've hit
sure.
10% of my max stamina, which means that if I spend days right now, I can fully heal, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Okay. That's very funny. Made me laugh. Continue.
We will go down to this much. And then, considering the circumstance, I think Finale is gonna go just a little bit sicko mode.
Yeah.
She opens her eyes, just surging with power and anger, similarly to how 8 is also. And, so, do I get one action here, or how much am I doing?
One action.
You and Graves get one action, which is taken with advantage. I don't know how crit affects that, but also Finale's fun.
Oh, I'm going to keep it in mind. So that's what's going to happen.
Okay. No, this is fine, right? Because what I'll do is I will spend, because in Awakened form, give me one sec, it's, where is it? Oh, it's now our max of 60, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll spend 20 stamina.
Okay.
She holds out her hand, and an almost eerily simple, red burning knife made of life energy appears in her hand, with 1 range and 19 damage. And she is going to stab that towards 8. With, of course, double advantage.
In what reality does this miss, is my question. Just as Mahir predicted, you slash across her throat.
No. Yeah. It has the follow-up. I do have a question.
What would that be?
Can Graves...
Yeah, you can.
Yes, yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How perfect. So Graves just runs up behind
beautiful.
on Mahir's command. Alright. 8, was it? I don't know much about you. I don't really know... other than I saw you in that one DBA episode. But even still... You know... I should probably loosen up a bit. Savor this moment, have a bit of fun. As just... sort of you kind of see... something incredibly rare for Graves. A smile. As... all of a sudden, you use a swift punishment to just grab in, as in any time, to grab into... funny, 8. To apply some Scarred, so yeah, that would be 3 damage and 2 stacks of Scarred.
Got it.
And, additionally, Graves is now going to use Splice and Dice, taking the augmentation of Clementine Vanderbilt that he has, and forcefully applying it to 8. Now, Graves can make this a negative application, so I'm imagining just a rapid influx of power just explodes inside of 8, and harms her severely from the inside.
Okay. That's
as well
fair assessment.
Yeah, as well as yeah, it's not 3 or more scarred. Yeah, and this will deal 2 additional damage on top of whatever it has because of the scar she has. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Slice and dice.
Got it. She's thrown to the side. Got it. Got it. Is that it? Is that it on your end?
That'll be it for me. Oh wait, I gotta roll advantage with both of those, just in case I get a 20. Let's do both. This one's for Swift Punishment, and this one's for Splice and Dice. Let's see what I got. Oh, wonderful.
No 20s.
No 20s, but a 17, so it'll probably increase the effectiveness of Splice and Dice. So, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
So,
Oh, fuck, it feels good to be back. He just kind of, like, shakes off his hand. Yeah.
so 8 stands up a little bit. Hey, I imagine that if I go down, you're killing me, right?
Depends.
Fucking assholes. Not even giving me.
Well, as
Yeah.
you say, sorry, just as you say that, Delta looks over. That's not my prerogative, at the very least.
Gonna put me in fucking prison. I'd rather die then. There's something very interesting that happens across a portion of 8's jacket. Pieces of jagged metal start to just like coalesce from the superheated pieces that the tank splitter made. Just across one of her arms in particular. Well, gotta fucking say, this is the closest to death I've felt in a while. Part of me wants to say thanks.
You wanna know something?
I'm gonna...
Next
Yeah,
time I
what
meet
is
that
it?
son of a bitch, I'm cutting off his head.
Oh, I'd like to see you fucking try. I can barely even get close to him.
You won't be there to see it.
I like the way you think. The arm holding her baseball bat gets encased in more and more just pieces of jagged metal. And almost as though she barely understands what she's doing, as though it's almost a more metaphysical desire of what she would want to happen here. The metal coalesces slightly and stabs into her as she just keels over slightly. What the fuck is this? Stands herself up a little bit. Christ, what does 7 even do to me? She's
If it's
bleeding in
any
several places.
consolation, I want you alive. You make great grub bait.
Duly noted. The soldiers, having
Yay!
watched this shit, like, I finally have a guess for 7's epithet. Got that going for us. This individual is gonna just try and, bat at finale with this, tank shell a bit. That's, like, not horrible. Misses.
Hey, when I'm awakened, I get a free counterattack.
She manages to just barely avoid
Nope,
that one. The
that's an
very
18.
Tip.
Remember Mega Fuck Advantage? Yeah.
Remember that this isn't fair anymore? Sorry.
Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm Bingus. I'm fool. This guy's like, got it. Levels his gun at Mayhear. Well, I think I know priority number 1 here. Mayhear, unless you have something to say up, otherwise you're getting shot in the head for 9.
Well, I can make an attempt to shoot him with my last eyeball. Or
Okay. Feel free to give me a roll.
No.
Got it. It misses that in that case. This person rushes over to 8's side, kind of picks her up a little bit, is also stabbed by some of the metal. This guy's gonna use the minigun again. He didn't like, he misses.
It seems they figured out my game, but, well, can they do anything about it?
You certainly weren't all talk.
Graves.
He's just simply, you know, still kind of experiencing almost like a battle high of sorts. Just sort of calmly walks over to 8.
1 damage. 3 damage.
Alright. Final decision. Kill or spare?
Slaughter.
Spare. I want the grub incubator.
Looks at Finale, looks at Delta, looks at Mahir.
I don't really care. Do what you will.
As you will, soldier. I'm not here to kill. But that won't stop you, will it?
Just kind of shrugs. And looks Finale just, you know, kind of like readying the silver paintbrush. Is Finale gonna answer or not?
Sorry, what did he say?
Spare or spare? Question mark.
Depends on how cooperative she is.
Oh, I'm not gonna tell you shit!
Kill.
Okay. Kill! Good to know. I'm going to use Dogmatic Strike bonus action version to move her under the train tracks.
Alright. Give me a roll. Give me a roll. Okay. She hits the train tracks. She's gone. For a few moments. I would like to do something.
You can't just
Yeah.
She's upset.
She vanishes for a few moments. It's weird to explain the kind of feeling that goes through the air. It's almost electrifying as the various pieces of metal almost just get picked up and surround the area in a wave. Electricity kind of going just through the air from the feeling of the generator. 8 pops back up, an arm completely covered in metal now. Alright, not horrible. Not fantastic either! She brandishes her bat and is gonna go for a full 4 strike on me here. 15 damage.
I can't do anything.
She slams you in the back of the head. Jagged pieces of metal across the bat as well. Blood trickling onto it. Oh, this is a real life or death fucking situation I'm in. Holy shit, and I've never felt better. What the fuck did 7 do to me? This is fantastic. Oh, I never want to fucking stop feeling this way. And if we're fighting to the death, I guess there's a chance I never will.
Oh, look at that! You survive. Graves isn't done with his turn. That was a bonus action.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I just you made it evident.
Yeah.
This is a life or death situation.
Yeah.
This is what would happen.
You know what, right? Real quick for you, Kakapo. I assume you used your movement action.
I did, yes.
Well, fuck, I can't actually.
I have a plan for what to do to hit her, actually. So if you have nothing, I got something.
I was just gonna hypothetically temporarily switch my sight onto you for what you were planning, which would take me.
No, I would love that, dude. That would be awesome. Thank you.
So Mayheer, as they get fucking smashed in the back of the head, starts bleeding a bit, and takes a moment, slowly turns their gaze from Finale to Graves. Finale feels some of the power leave them, and Graves power burst.
Oh, okay. How perfect. As my basic attack action,
Okay.
yeah, as my basic attack action, I'm gonna have Graves, like, use the, silver paintbrush to grab onto this gun over here, whip it towards him, and then just rain bullets onto, 8.
Alright. Give me a fucking roll.
Oh, by the way, I do want to ask before we continue,
Uh-huh.
how many Scarlet stacks do I put onto, 8? I don't imagine too much because it's like,
Let's
but, you know,
just
whenever
say
he
one
attacks
for
someone.
now. One for now.
Yep. And he's going to rain hell, on
Alright.
So I'm gonna use silver paintbrush as the roll, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Oh
my god.
Fuck yes. Okay. Here's what fucking happens, right? You grab the gun and you do indeed rain hell in 8's general direction. About half of the bullets get added to her fucking collection of scrap metal that she's making across her arm. The other half into her shoulder, into her cheek, blood being just practically thrown everywhere.
Yeah.
She laughs maniacally as you do so. That's another 2 scar stacks. How about?
Yeah. And yeah, because like just this flavor, as he's shooting this, red lightning is like bouncing between the bullets, and they all like dig into 8 as like she looks a lot more injured than an attack like this should be, even though it was a lot. So.
Yeah. Just that easy, huh?
Yeah, it is. I'm a veteran, baby. I fought in the, let's say, it's probably one of the most dangerous conflicts of the last century.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
One of the most dangerous conflicts of the last century. Given the situation that 8 is now in, I'm going to say they get an action in the interim of everyone's turns. Yeah, that's fair enough.
I have one more thing.
Yeah?
I have one more thing, by the way.
Alright, yeah.
So, last but not least, Ray's just like, and you know what? Now that the numbers are in our favor, let's press that advantage. Snap. More flesh just forms.
Okay. Got it.
And let's post the awakened bonuses. So yeah, here we go. Plus 10 stamina, innate lifesteal, and now they can think. And they're hard. And he's going to make just like a giant flesh like Karen and send it over to 8's way.
Alright.
Like, skewer her.
Say what you're making again?
A giant flesh heron with like a skewering bone beak.
Okay. It pierces into her. She does not lose her smile. Blood continues to build up. Most dangerous thing of the last century, huh? With a slap from her metallic hand, the beak is shattered. From where she's at least. That's fair enough. But man, you hear the stories that 2 tells? War fucking sucks, dude. But you know what? I like you guys. And if this is gonna be the last fight I ever have, no matter how little you disrespect me, or how much you disrespect me, might as well get something out of the way. Tsukiyomi parody. Be sure to take the name down to hell. She, again, just incredibly fast, dashes up. Millie, you're next on the grudge list. 1d20. Do anything to prevent this. Another just bad attack going for you. Spiked.
Yeah, I'll be using one of my instant dissections. Let's fucking see what happens.
Okay.
Any day now, roll 20.
What?
No.
Alright. I'm going to say 3 damage. The bat spikes are just covered in fucking green viscera and technicolored little splashes. Hey, soldier, please make yourself fucking useful and kill her. Turns around from the metallic arm she now has. She almost holds it out and makes a metal buzzsaw before it hovers in the air for a moment, and she slams as hard as she can into it, trying to throw the aforementioned saw at Delta.
She's throwing a saw at me, in which case I am going to do my... Well, I do have the DR. It's a 9. She hits pretty hard, though. May as well try anyway. The problem is that if I go into Blade Master, I'm going to have to spend more stamina to do that shit, which I really don't want to. No, Delta would do it. She wouldn't just let it hit her. So I'm going to try and rapid requip into... Let's go with... Let me check a caveat on Blade Master. Yeah, they don't have ranged. You know what? We're gonna go Song and Dance to try and get the most I can out of potential roll bonuses and shit. You remember Song? Dance is identical. They're a pair. Here is the roll for rapid requip, which would work. Here is the roll for Blade Master Deflect the Saw.
Alright. You do so. You slice the saw blade in half as it just puffs out into metal shards and pieces before it, like a railgun, just goes back to Tsukiyomi's arm. The gun is also just eaten up and just converted into more of the metal. Fuck, did I say 7? Meant to say 6. Just brain's getting all kinds of wires crossed today, I guess. Millie.
Right. She kind of takes a second, and just go... Hold on, let me check something real quick. Yeah, so she kind of takes a second and then just goes...
As much as I'd like a host, the time for mercy's over. Here's hoping.
I'm gonna, at the top of my round, I get to just try and re-roll one of my sides, which is gonna be my left side. I'm hoping for... Damn it, not that one!
Aww.
Oh well.
Damn.
She goes...
Aw, damn, this is the one that makes me shit myself. Fuck! No!
Man!
She like glitches and reality tears for a moment before this one comes into view, and then she just goes,
"This isn't the one I needed." Oh, well.
And I'm gonna just stand still, on purpose, which will create 6 tiles of goo around me.
Alright,
Can I get some kind of black or grey goo asset or something of some kind, please?
I will... 1 second, I have an asset, I just need to color correct it. How's about?
There's a River
Mark...
Styx asset on the skirmish map, I think.
Don't worry. I'll just mark where you want the tiles, and I'll do them momentarily.
I'll do freehand, just grey for now.
Yeah.
We'll do... Oh, that's really blending in. Love it. Okay, let's do black instead. That's 4, 5, 6. I'm then going to I was honestly planning my turn around having Blood Millie out. Oh well. Yeah. No, let's just go with a funky. This may be a bad idea, but fuck it. I'm gonna do branching convergence. And what this does this time is I can immediately place another 6 goo tiles.
Alright,
so let's do that. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. So it's basically just, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you're getting it all over your place.
Yeah. So these count as difficult terrain, but now, now what I get to do is, now that I've placed those 6, I get to then deal damage in every single one of those squares as they explode into grubs. So that's going to be
horrifying.
2 damage in all of those squares, and obviously, and then 1 grub on each of these 2 as a result. But let's see if it works even.
There you go.
19. Hell yeah.
Good.
Fuck yeah,
good
man.
Stuff, Chief.
And
all right,
do we still have hyper competence on?
Yes. Yes, you do.
In which case, I'm going to bonus action split myself into this square. And I am going to then attack both of these guys who have one of these grubs on them to hopefully heal, because I'm currently on 9 health. So here's the one against Mr. Mookman. And here's Tsukuyomi.
Got it. Oh,
so,
yes, perfect.
So I only heal 1 off of this, unfortunately, because I only hit 1 of them.
That's fine.
But Tsukuyomi takes 1 damage, and that damage is only because of the grub. Because this, the effect of the grey gooey blade that she's wielding, the slime on it, is just that Tsukuyomi just has -3 to her actions until the end of her next turn.
Alright, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. And, and I think just at the end of the turn, the parasite Millie just goes,
not ideal, but I'm gonna get away from her as soon as I can when I can.
And the white goo Millie in response just kind of gurgles.
Yeah, she doesn't look like the most fun at parties. Tsukuyomi. She touches the motorcycle, and almost like it is instinctual, it dismantles itself, the metal pieces at least, and also is just added to the ever-expanding mass of scrap metal that is one of her arms now. Oh god, this is intoxicating. Yeah, 6. What was his name? Go by numbers too many, that's just... Well. She looks to Delta. How about you be my first little guinea pig, huh? As she just puts the motorcycle's wheel to the ground and just dashes up. You know that one ability from Mega Man 9? The answer's probably no. I think it's 10, actually.
I know.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Just drive up the box and uppercut you to the stratosphere is Suku's current plan. -3? -1. Given your current position, you manage to dodge out of the way barely. She's wide open. What do you do?
Oh, so I get a counterattack, huh?
Just 1, yes.
In that case, Delta, as she dodges, takes Song and Dance, takes them, crosses them over her front in an X formation, and is gonna go for an outward slice to try and send her flying backwards as far as possible, potentially into Grubland.
All right,
but
let's
with
see.
that, going for a big...
I was just going to say, I don't know if this makes a difference. It could save you some trouble, Delta. Those squares that she moved out of were difficult terrain. I don't know if that would have mattered enough.
Oh, that's cool.
We'll see.
Point being, if I get a counterattack, technically if I'm attacking with one weapon, I have a +1 to the roll with this and +1 to the damage. If you count this as both, then it's a +2 to this. But regardless, I will roll song and you choose what you want.
Fucking slam her back down. One of her pant legs is caught in the fucking difficult terrain. Son of a fucking bitch. What is it? Pheromancy that this would be? Let's test it out a little bit more. She holds her arm up. Nothing happens. Ah, God. This is like having a fucking epithet. That's weird. Wait. I think I just need to think about it like that, and then it'll come a lot better and easier to me. Escapes me in the simplest ways, you know? Delta, your turn for real.
Yep. As this happens, Delta looks to the collective, but if anyone, I suppose primarily towards Finale and Graves, considering, but looks to the collective. All right. Considering where this fight has gone and the state that she's in, be careful. When you lose yourself, you're willing to do anything. You have to play this smart. Keep your resolve up. And on that, looks over to Graves. Now's not the time to be bragging about veteran status. If you want to prove something, do it with action. And with that, at this point, the fight's been going on for a while, and it's proven to be a problem. And considering Tsukiyomi's current state of being stuck and the state of everyone around her, or everyone being stuck in this generator place, Delta's going to take it upon herself to try and handle the small fry to make way and make sure that everyone else can get to Tsukiyomi, especially considering her current state of stamina. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my 1-cost bonus action to switch from Song and Dance over to Dawn of Victory, or no, not Dawn of Victory, Toothpick and Dark Cloud, right? So I'm in Duelist Stance. It's the same thing I did earlier during No Man's Land. I'd like to use my movement, and if I need to use my in conjunction, hyper competence, that's what it's called, right?
Yes.
If I need to use it, I will, but basically try and jump across so that I am not fucking, taking damage. So
I like that. Keep it up.
Point being, she's gonna go this away, right? If overall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we're still going by earlier with the action scene with extra movement, I don't know, are we?
Yeah. Feel free.
In which case, there's 6 plus whatever hypercompetence thing, right? So if the idea is, me, let's say I get to around here. What is the range on a Toothpick again? I need to just make sure I'm not flubbing this. Fucking Toothpick is 6, which I believe I'm in range for. Maybe just barely not. I'm barely within range. That's good. So what I'm going to do first, with my first main action, right, is it's a bit funky, right? But with Dark Cloud, I'm gonna try and, especially because this soldier is hiding behind the sandbags, try and slice through them to maybe also hit him, but also clear the way a little bit. That's gonna be that. So this is Dark Cloud.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, no. Sliced. Half of the sandbags gone and just in tatters.
And with my with that means because I'm in Duelist, I get a third action to utilize Toothpick. So I'm going to use that before my second, just in case, to see if I am able to do potentially something else. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Toothpick, and using Dark Cloud's thing of, bonus damage for weak points, you'd consider the generator causing the fucking thing to be a weak point, potentially, maybe, right?
I'd say so.
So I'm going to use the extra action I get from Duelist for Toothpick to try and fire into and disable this generator. So here is Toothpick. Oh, yeah.
Whoa!
All right.
Sure, dude.
Delta, you recognize a couple of things. Number one, this generator's kind of slapdash. It's no real model. Number two, you can do this in one shot. Number three, there in particular, with a particular blast of the gun, it is disabled.
And with that,
One
right?
single bullet, yeah?
Yep, with that, as Delta takes Toothpick and does that, sees the generator going offline, the machine gun very abruptly coming to a halt as she's able to perfectly maneuver it. Because this is my first time critting, I'll post her talent. Quick Learner, all proficiency rewards are increased by 1, which is not the case, but, extra 1 must go to the weapon. So that's proficiency rewards. But the reason I'm posting this is because it's going to be showing off a theme, right? Of I'm an expert Mundi, so I get 2 prof from this. I'm going to put 1 into Toothpick, 1 into my baseline. So,
all right.
I am at 20 prof in my base.
Well, real quick, I think when you crit with a weapon, it automatically goes to that weapon, like all of it.
Oh, all of it? In which case, then yeah.
That's
in
the
that
thing.
case. Got it. Yeah.
Your mainline prof mostly has to come from you picking prof.
Let me see. Yeah. Each of her weapons have... Yeah, if she crits using a weapon attack, the earned proficiency is automatically channeled. Yep, you're right. Oh, but I earned 3 prof instead of 2. That's what I was thinking of.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I was... That's why I... Okay. I was getting that and my talent confused. Okay.
And as we said, your base weapons are going to start with 10, so it would be at 13, right?
13. Yeah, Toothpick is now at 13.
Right here.
Fire a single piercing 5 damage
Oh,
shot.
that's what she did!
Yeah,
That's what she did!
And most defensive barriers rather than firing multiple times. That's pretty cool, right? I'll take that. In which case, I now have my regular second action, right? My range is 6. What can I hit? Could try and hit the chair. Is there any other soldiers around? Not really.
You could shoot me. Kill me.
Yeah. I don't think shooting the round is a good idea. That'll just kill Finale.
Yeah,
so... You know what? Here, let's do something. I'll just hold my second action for whenever an enemy or something requisite gets in range, and I'll be holding Toothpick specifically for that, so...
Got it. May here?
Let me guess, their parents came in right as it's their turn again.
Yeah, I mean, they did say 1 sec a sec ago, so...
Alright,
It's always when it's Roche's turn as well.
Finale.
No, I need Roche to go first.
Okay.
We have a plan.
Let's just hang out. Yeah.
Oh, bro,
Yeah,
let's
just
just chill, you know?
Alright.
Actually, while we're chilling, right? Oh, do you have something you want to do?
Just as a small thing, right? I was contemplating that, I might need to split the session into 2 halves. If this is the first combat, which I'm more than fine with, I'm having a lot of fun, we're definitely going to need to cut this into at least 2 parts, which is fine. I just want to, let it be known.
It's the DBA standard nowadays, which is legitimately a good thing. So...
Quick point of order as well. Tsukuyomi does not have a grub anymore, and the Mook does.
Got it.
Yeah.
How people like him. Sorry, you go ahead first.
No. I was literally going to ask the same question, which I think you are, which is how do I like Millie? I like her a lot. Honestly, I don't know.
I like Millie.
It's been a really I don't It's a really interesting concept to have someone at a PC level explicitly not want to be a part of DBA, which is just a really interesting motif. Vehemently not want to, instead of just I'm not a part of DBA, but I'll go along with this, I guess. It's a very interesting concept.
Similarly, someone somewhere needs to hire you to do the voice of some character in something with the voice that you do for Monster Millie, because that's fucking aces, dude.
I mean, in all fairness, a lot of the heavy lifting is the.
I mean, but it's really good.
All right, your turn.
I mean,
Roche.
if we're going, is it Roche back? Okay.
Yeah, Roche.
Yeah, Roche.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Get going.
on my turn, what I'm gonna do, swift action. We're going to use Gaze on Finale. No damage.
No damage. Feel free. That works.
Also, the natural roll bonuses are gone. That's important to note. By the way, I pay my 5 upkeep to keep Finale awakened. Finale is marked.
That she is.
Also, I guess as a... I'm going to use, True Colors on Finale.
Okay.
And, because she is marked, I get to do the marked part of it. Alright, so, Mahir points to them. The target is marked again. They have to use an ability they have not shown off this combat, with a natural roll bonus equal to how many rounds they have gone without using it, which would be 3. However, they get to do that, or Finale gets to do that immediately because they were marked.
Yep.
Sure thing. Before I do it, is this your whole turn or no?
This is my whole turn.
Okay, because I just don't want to interrupt what you're doing with what I'm about to do.
Like, I can move, but that's it.
Well,
right.
Are you good for me to go then?
You fucking, you do you.
If Tsukiyomi survives, this will be 2 actions, but
actually,
get going.
Before, just because I thought of it,
That epithet you're using, is it ferrokinetic?
I don't know what the fuck it is, I'll be honest. Again, just whatever the hell 6 did to me. But hell, if I'm complaining about it.
Alright, you go.
Well, so Scarlet, as I said last time, it's up to you what happens here. But you started it, so I'm gonna try to do my best. Finale has the sort of same neutral expression as usual. Her hands just limp at her sides. And then, something happens that none of you have seen happen, even in the last episode she was in. She kind of smirks and starts chuckling to herself. You have the fucking nerve to talk about how terrible war is, and how war sucks, while you're driving around in a train full of weapons, being a shitty, warmongering asshole, huh? Let me tell you something.
I just like the feeling that fights put in your veins.
Shut up.
The adrenaline.
I'm not done. Let me tell you something. You don't know jack shit about what mass conflict does to people. You don't know anything about the forces you're playing with. And let me tell you something else. I do regret cutting off your fucking boy toy's arm. Do you know why? It's because I had to spend 100 worthless fucking days of my life to do it. And you know what? For you disgusting abominations, 100 days just ain't worth it. But you know what? 100 hours? For a worm like you? That's fine by me. She extends a hand to her side and summons a gigantic scythe made of blood and crackling red energy. I'm gonna spend 10 stamina to give it 5 range and 5 damage. She's gonna walk forward, and with Mahir's action specifically, she is going to activate Mithril Drive, spending 100 hours. Double advantage.
Okay.
So that means
So
that
that's
every
100,
attack
right?
I do is a crit that adds 100 damage.
Okay.
So,
Got it.
Now, she is going to, use all 3 of the actions she has. I need to spend the upkeep for God's Sight as well, so I'll do that real fast. I'm gonna use all 3 of those actions to kill this woman, if you don't mind.
Okay.
First attack.
There's not too much trouble.
Oh, good. So,
Okay.
that is going to be...
Walk me through the attack first, and then I will explain what happens.
This deals 210 damage.
Okay. Alright, I'm looking at her health bar. Okay.
Attack number 2. Oh, good. That's
Okay.
another 210 damage.
Alright.
And 3. That's another 210 damage, because my crit range is everything.
I love how
Alright.
one of those attacks would have downed Malfass.
We've come a long way.
So, here's what happens, Finale.
Oh, not
You
quite.
walk.
With the 90 short. Sorry.
You walk up to Tsukuyomi Parody. You can see in her eyes that she is just experiencing the greatest emotional high of her life. You brandish this scythe, she holds up the arm covered in metal to block it. And it's horrifying. The way that the world stops as you cleave through the arm and her skull. But not wanting to end it there, you follow it up in the other direction and then bisect her.
It's a really cool character you and Amber have made. Too bad I had to do this to them, sorry.
Yeah. Sorry for trying to run him over with the train.
Yeah, sorry about that.
yeah.
Whatever thoughts she could hope to put together, whatever cute and cocky comment she would want to make in her final moments, is to say cut short would be criminally misunderstanding the situation. You kill this woman. I'd be so far as to say you slaughter her. There is nothing left of this woman. Pardoning a stain on the floor and a memory.
War has no place in this world. She passes out for now.
Oh yeah, and the colossal hole in the train that's now there.
Oh yeah. And and also immediately afterwards, Graves' knees just fucking buckle. Like, he's not out, he's just kind of like breathing heavily on the side.
Yeah.
Combat over?
That it is.
Oh no, but there are 2 more soldiers, right? We gotta kill them, right? Right?
No. They after seeing that, just like they don't react. But you're pretty sure you know what they aren't doing. Trying to fight back against you.
I have a bonus action to split if they do.
Happy victory music! Yeah!
Alright,
Just real quick.
yeah?
I'm just gonna have Parasite Millie look over to Goo Millie and just kind of go, just kind of be like, ugh. And then he's just gonna randomly roll. Oh, okay, we got normal Millie.
Oh
Normal.
God, I'm sorry.
She comes into being and looks over, just goes, oh, hey.
An attack so strong I normalized Millie.
Yeah, another small thing I should probably bring up. The mass of metal is just on the blood pool on the floor too. It is visceral to say the fucking least.
Yeah. Like, as Millie's just like, oh, hey, Graves just gives, like, a very weakened, like, wave, from the other side of the sand pit, so you only see, like, his hand just weakly, yeah, just give you, like, a peace sign or whatever, and he kind of just stands himself up.
Jumps over, and, just kind of looks down at you, and goes,
I do remember everything that happens. It's just my opinions on it are colored by who I am. I'm sorry, I can't.
No, you're fine. You're fast.
fast.
Yeah,
right
Epithet's
now.
weird. I get it. Gotta take your time.
It's-
Just.
Now,
Yeah, Millie?
I didn't want to
Millie's
bring
not-
this. Oh, sorry.
yeah, take a full breath. Go ahead.
I didn't want to bring this up mid-combat because I think it would have taken things up. But Mahir is at 63 proficiency.
Okay.
There isn't a class up moment prepared, so we don't need to do it. She just has her 60 prof upgrades and stuff. I'll note, if anything, her aura, or for an aesthetic change, her aura and power is just a lot more. But you know, I'll get to their class 2 upgrades in a second because they'll probably help you guys out.
All right. So taking companionship. Delta and Finale are taking stamina. Graves, Millie, what do you get?
I realized I was a bit of a dummy and I included five proficiency as a milestone, which makes no sense because I started with 5. So I'm just quickly copy pasting these into the correct positions. I did get something though. I got one. I got a new ability, which Millie is actually going to be very happy about, called Take a Side. I'll copy paste it. Here we go. 2 stamina, bonus action, choose a side and switch that side to the personality of your choice without having to roll randomly.
That's good.
Yeah.
That is very good.
That way, Blood Millie won't be won't miss out on the bloodshed of the century.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Millie gets that, and she's just like, oh, I don't still have it. Okay. She like goes,
maybe I quit the agent game a little early, cause that's real useful.
All right. So.
Yeah.
Given.
Well,
Sorry.
yeah. Well, hold on. There's still more stuff for CAC and Roshan. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, real quick, I'll just throw mine in here. I'm so sorry. Finale's fast now. I don't know what to tell you.
You know what?
Yeah.
It's fair.
Man,
keeping the bloodstain there is such a fucking pain in the ass. SMH.
Sorry.
Yeah, keep going. No, it's fine.
What is Graves at?
24.
Oh, that's 2 things, my friend.
Yay!
One of them is an ability you didn't pick, but I did rewrite it, so don't just, like, unclear the other one.
Yeah.
It's this one.
Yay! Purge the unclean.
It's the ability that actually uses his sword, so there you go.
Yay!
And then,
what else do I get? What else am I rewards for really good trade over a lady?
This is a swift punishment upgrade. When you use swift punishment against a target with scarred stacks, the ability has a range of 12 spaces. You can also use the flesh you take from this ability to create a small flesh construct, like one of the smaller ones you'd create with Garden of Viscera. Not too strong, but yeah. The construct has properties of the attack he interrupted or the target the flesh was taken from.
Yeah. Yeah, it may not be, like, the most, like, seemingly powerful, but it gives me range, so I will take it. Like...
No, yeah, it's literally, like... Essentially, if you've already scarred a target, you can now basically be like, I activate this, and, like, it... Like, the blood just erupts out of the wound you already made, basically.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
And then there's Mahir, right?
Yeah, I want to ask everyone, do you want to see their outclass?
That's up to you. I surprises are fun, but it's up to you.
Surprises are really fun, especially when it's like an outclass, because that's like your moment, so you can like, leave the impact.
So, one of these I will trigger, immediately, because it is, pertinent. But, I'll just show what they get. I gave them a few things which are kind of neat. One of them is a passive upgrade, but don't worry. My power improves you. Switching Mahir's awakening target for a turn only costs 3 stamina. They get 1 action, 1 movement, and it's recharge odds. If they crit, they gain 1 stamina. And then their talent upgrade for Expansive Soul, the betterment of others. Whenever Mahir would gain proficiency, they can instead choose to give that proficiency to class level D2 plus 1 other people within the session. Mahir, or if they get upgrades from this, Mahir can make them stronger if the other person really wants them to. If they don't, she won't, or they won't. Or they can get the base version of their talent, which lets them divert prof to multiple prof lines at once, I say, nervously looking at Delta. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
That's evil.
That is evil.
And then this last one is pretty much just a flavor thing of just sight beyond sight. Their eyes are very good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome.
And I just want to state for the record, I would not have done that if she hadn't taunted me and explicitly talked about shit that Finale hates. So
I get
also,
it.
And yeah.
I will also add, I wouldn't have done what I would have done. However, A, Graves was kind of in the middle of a blood high. B, she was literally right like 2 inches away. I couldn't.
I mean, you might as well,
Come
yeah.
on.
No, yeah. You were saying.
I just need to ask, because this is like an important question for me for marking stuff for either the rest of this session or future parts of this or anything, right? Scarlet, because we were doing a sneakery beakery, where'd you put Delta's character sheet? Because it's not where you said it would be, nor is it in my folder.
Very interesting. It is still in my 188 folder, you son of a bitch!
I'm gonna put it in the session party though.
Oh, no, I see it now. It's at the bottom. I thought it'd be at the
I'm moving it already, you son of a bitch.
Why the buy? Because I noted I would be using one of them. Because of Finale's crits, I did gain 2 prof, so I'll just be giving that back to the community.
Back to the who?
Alright.
Back to the community.
Oh, who?
Community.
2 plus
This soldier raises his hand, he very much wants it.
Hey, everybody gets 2 prof, except for me. Yay!
What? We all
criminal.
It's the thing that they just got, where if they gain prof, they can instead
give it out.
Give it out, and they roll funny dice depending. And Roche rolled well, so we all get 2.
We all get 2 prof. Jesus.
Yeah.
What do I get? 26.
I'll put my 3 prof I get because I'm Delta into Dawn of Victory, I guess.
Graves, you don't get jack.
Hey.
Shit.
Yeah.
I got one of my talents.
Yeah.
It's the funny one that I was talking about pre-stream. If I have not moved yet this combat or did not move last turn, I get +2 movement while I move.
Cool.
Alright. We can stop the happy music now, gamers.
Yay, I'll put myself back where I was supposed to be. Dying.
Continue.
Yeah, Millie was right next to Graves if we want to continue that chain of thought.
Yeah, like kind of go is over here with Graves, and it's just like
it's common for this kind of thing to get away from me. I'm sorry you had to deal with Parasite Millie for a while.
No.
She's a little single-minded.
Honestly, with my just sort of like, as soon as you start talking again, he's just like, alright, talk slow. Just kind of like lets you go ahead.
Thank you. I just wanted to say I did hear your involvement in conflict and war, and I have some experience as a agent and spy, so it's not the same, but I understand where you come from.
He just kind of like, gives you some time, just in case, but then he just sighs and it's just like, yeah. Apologies for what you had to see me go through there. Graves kind of pipes up so people like Delta and Finale and Mayhear could hear him. Apologies for that performance. Sometimes the flow of combat can get a little bit into my head. Might be a coping mechanism. Might not be. I don't know, but yeah.
The last person to blame someone for that.
Yeah. Graves just kind of looks at the giant puddle of blood that was their adversary, and then at the hole which he threw said adversary in.
I just realized, has Millie actually been told everyone's name yet?
I don't think she's been told.
Delta has yet to introduce herself.
I
don't think Graves ever introduced himself.
Earlier I mentioned this. I think it was assumed that Mayhear, Millie, and Finale introduced themselves, but Graves and Delta aren't.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Graves and Millie explicitly did introduce themselves to each other because Graves
Yeah, we had a
like,
handshake.
Oh,
so I do know everyone
that's true.
except Delta. Yeah.
Yeah.
Turns and point.
Turns and points to Delta.
I won't speak on behalf of everyone here, but thank you for your help.
She looks over to Millie. Don't mention it, it's part of the mission. If we need to thank each other every time something like this happens, it'll get old. And
it's the first time, though, so I feel it needs saying.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Finale is leaning up against these sandbags, like, hugging her sword close to her. Kind of a distant expression.
Yeah. The Delta... Oh. No, continue.
No, you go ahead, you go ahead.
Okay.
No, it's tough when I'm actually playing someone who speaks slowly. Go ahead.
Yeah. But, Graves just kind of stands up, still kind of breathing a bit heavily. Just turns to Delta. She introduced herself, right?
Nope. Still hasn't yet.
No, Mayhear just called them Delta because Future slighted them out.
Yeah. Now, Miss, who might you be? Just if you're going to tag along with us.
As Graves says that, right, after talking with Millie a moment ago, she was kind of looking towards the pile of viscera that Finale left on the ground, and as Graves walks up, she looks away from it, adjusts her hat to be properly covering her face and head a little bit more before looking back to Graves. Commander Delta Citadel.
Would you recognize that name?
Well, if you're familiar with the military of the country that not DBA as the state of the city, but the city in the country that city state is within, which correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure we've decided is the US, right?
Yeah.
Basically,
in which case,
the equivalent.
Yeah, just to make sure. If you're familiar with U.S. military, she's not... You might have heard of her. In the grand scheme of things, she's pretty new to being a proper member of the military. She's incredibly young and has the title of commander. But even still, she is a commander over some, but is still a soldier, and is kind of a prodigy in that way.
Yeah.
I want to...
Yes, Scarlet?
I want to quickly comment, Delta. There's one thing that would catch your eye in the pool of viscera. A baseball bat. In seemingly pristine condition despite what it was just put through. Take that how you will.
Yeah, but as I was saying, Grays would like probably know a lot more about the U.S. than like Golgotha, considering the U.S. is a superpower. So he'd want to keep tabs on that. But
big military.
Yeah, the thoughts. Yeah, the thoughts that you would you would have mentioned would have gone through his head. And it's just like, yeah, the name sounds familiar. Pleasure to meet you. And you would notice the symbol.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. And as you say that, Delta, her face unchanging. And you, soldier. I see you're continuing the tradition, huh?
No, not quite. This is just an emblem of what I've been through. Suppose I am trying to right the wrongs of the past, but don't think I'm so loyal to the Pandemic Union of old that I still practice their ideology. I'm not stupid like that. Just kind of turns away. Also, what you said earlier. Apologies for my performance in that regard, bragging about my past experience. For one, shouldn't really be bragging about that I was quite young when I fought in the war. But second off, I was under a bit of a blood high. Nothing. Something I have to work on, but I guess for context, there's that. But again, apologies. Commander Citadel.
I understand.
Was that me trying to say? Oh, sorry, go on.
I wanted to. One moment.
She like pulls herself away from this Millie and then turns to it and puts her hand on her shoulder and just goes, "You understand it's not personal, right?" And she kind of looks at her and just goes,
I know. It's fine.
And she just nods and kind of gingerly steps over and just goes, "Well, considering you're part of the military and you showed up here in a hell of a fashion, I was wondering if I could pick your brain about what the hell you know, if you know what the hell is going on."
About that, Now that I know that you are fighting against them, and considering what I knew going into this, are all of you DBA?
I'm affiliated with that.
It wasn't until an hour ago.
For better or worse.
Which means this is being televised as... Well, we knew going into this. I won't go into everything. Because of that, a lot of this is classified. But the important thing that's a need to know, if you're going to continue to be here. For a good while now, we've noticed Golgothan battleships and what have you off of the coast of Daybreak Bay.
Only
the city
one.
that DBA is in, alright? A single battleship. But it's been there for a while. And, of course, when a battleship of a seemingly demilitarized country is suddenly on waters shared between your country and one of particular note, it's important to keep tabs. Through intel, we learned and figured that they'd be using the train lines for something, and we're monitoring them. And so when we heard that the train lines were suddenly shut down, which, by the way, was unauthorized by anyone but themselves, we knew that they were doing something. So we're here to stop it. Specifically, priority number 1 is stopping all of the contraband and weapons that they have on this train from getting into Daybreak. That's why I'm here, in the back. We have intel that they're here.
Well,
You know what? Do you know what Golgotha would, or this Golgothan army, I should say? Do you know what they would have wanted with Clementine Vanderbilt? Because that seemed to be their high priority target.
You want something specific? How am I supposed to know? From what I can tell, that woman can do just about anything. And if nothing else, she's a Vanderbilt. You know what kind of a gambling chip that would be, regardless of which Vanderbilt it is?
Yeah,
Why not
exactly.
go after an easy one, then?
Well, you have the mother to deal with immediately afterwards. That's why you wouldn't do that.
The important thing is that my forces have stopped the train from getting to Daybreak, at least nearly as fast. I've noticed the train has started picking up speed again. But if we can get the contraband out of here, at the very least, all we'll have to deal with is making sure this train stops. That's why I'm here. You're free to follow me if you wish. You don't have to. But considering what I know of DBA, you probably all will.
You see Millie kind of like, really annoyed again, very much mulling things over, milling it over maybe even, and she kind of takes a second and goes, you, points at Graves.
Yes.
You're, like, part of DBA, right?
Yes, I've been in a few escapades of theirs by now. I suppose out of everyone here, I'm the most experienced in DBA, so... Yeah, I am.
I need to ask you a question. From what you've seen, how quickly do people get better at using their epithets in DBA?
Depends on how frequently you show up there. I've seen children and teenagers become Class 3 or Class 2 in a very short amount of time, which is incredibly abnormal. So joining is an incredibly good way to get stronger. It's almost like you're able to accelerate your growth rate much faster than the average person. Of course, the margin of error being a lot of the people who show up are already stronger than your average epithet user in the first place. But that does not take away from the fact that the growth in DBA is rather strong.
Fine. Right. I guess you're right, because I'm coming along and fuck it, I'll use this as a trial period to see how much stronger I can get in one mission in comparison to when I was an operative.
And actually, Millie, just sort of like Graves, just sort of, I might have an offer in case you don't wish to come back here. Graves would just motion over as like, and just being like, okay, let's be a little more hush. Just sort of...
Walks over.
Yeah, DBA might pick this up, which isn't what I'm trying to avoid, but just in case anyone's nearby. Graves just writes down a phone number and gives it to Millie. I know of a woman named Gandari Albina. She essentially runs a whole training joint on an island off the coast of DBA, specifically for people who want to get stronger, but don't wish to be on the cameras. If this doesn't impress, if you don't want to plunge yourself into the madness, I'd recommend you see yourself to her. She might be able to get you out of the camera's watchful eye.
This
if
is
that interests you.
appreciated. It does interest me. The trouble is, I get the suspicion that pretty much every single other half of me is going to be interested in the chaos in some way or another. Either way, this is you. Thank you. Sorry, I've gotten a tendency to be cynical these days.
No, I get it. I get it. You're fine. I just wanted to... Since I had the connection, I may as well do it some good.
Well, it's appreciated. And, I mean, we can pass over to other peeps if we want.
Yeah. Graves would just nod and just sort of stand back and just calm himself down a bit more.
We can move on from Millie to, let's say, Millie.
Yeah. Finale. How are you feeling after that, if I may?
Oh, we've also got Mejia.
I know.
Yeah.
We'll go to them next. Finale is, as I said,
Twas my plan.
She's slumped up against this wall, like sword kind of like in the crook of her arm, held close to her, sheathed of course, and she just is taking deep breaths to seemingly calm down from like the adrenaline of what just happened.
Mayhear? I was just making sure that was all you had to say.
Yeah.
What about
Finale, or not Finale, Mayhear is just kind of standing by the blood pool after recovering from, awakening someone else, and they sort of look down at it. Their eyes are now leaking this constant stream of epithet energy, even while they're closed, almost seeming like lightning bolts that streak up, a little bit. But as they sort of face down the pool of blood, they don't have like a tinge of like regret, but just a sort of uncertainty as they sort of mumble to themselves. Was this the right choice? Was I too much? I suppose they were trying to kill us, but it seemed only as though they were starting to become themselves. Strangely. They sort of, with their cane, they poke at the bat a little bit.
It's weirdly spotless.
They want someone to carry this on. How hard it is to tell.
Just to ask, was Millie gonna talk to Finale at all, or?
Yeah, I had a little thing. If we move on to that, if that's all Mejia has, no pressure.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
Cool. I just don't want to step
Then
on
we-
toes because I know I have two
Yeah.
characters here, basically.
No, it's all good. Everyone gets their chance to, talk.
that,
It's all good.
Yeah, no. This Millie wandered over to Finale, who's very clearly having a tough time, for a reason. She kind of steps a little unsteadily near you, and then kind of like that little crouch thing that people do where they like kind of hug their knees while squatting, kind of thing.
Yeah.
She like does that, and kind of goes, just goes,
I can't say it nicer, but are you dying too?
Ward, you look fucking weird. I mean, do you mean like right now, like actively? I mean, no, I'm fine.
I'm near death a lot. Although I'm alive now, I just know what it's... I can see when people are physically dying or struggling. I'm sorry.
Right. No, that's fine. Yes, I am dying. After that shit, I don't know, like 4-ish years left, probably.
I have maybe 6 at best. I would have had none if I wasn't saved.
Sorry to hear.
I'm sorry you have less left.
I'm working on it.
If you need to come into terms with it, I've had a lot of therapy about it in the past.
Not while there's still a chance to cure it. Till then, I'm not coming to terms with shit. But I get that you're trying to help, so thanks.
She nods in appreciation that you're like kind of, you know, understanding her rather than just taking her at face value. And I think I'll wrap.
Yeah. If I may be allowed.
Oh no.
Grace would kind of motion over to. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
What's up?
Grace would kind of motion over to Delta and Prime Millie to be like, yeah, Delta and Prime Millie just to be like,
That's her name.
just to be like, hey, there's someone over here just sort of staring this guy down, and he quickly just takes out his silver paintbrush and wraps it around his arm.
He holds up one hand, points to it, points to his restrained one.
Yeah.
Uses sign language for a bit. Would you be able to understand?
I think in general military training, where there's like a whole army made of like different ethnic groups and all that, I think you would have at least picked up a couple sign languages just in case.
The vibe is makes it easier. You assume to talk.
Yeah. Is he asking to be unhanded effectively?
Yes, that's what he's asking.
Okay. Graves just kind of like, you know, unwraps the arm, but still has it at his side and points over to the thing, and just points over to the pool of blood and viscera and be like,
yeah,
and say, remember, that's what happened to the last person who didn't cooperate and tell us what we needed to know, and similarly signs it just in case he didn't get it. So calmly,
I understand language. They respond. They look to the viscera pool. Our lives mean a bit less than that, but continue.
Listen, you're smart enough to know not to fight against us, and let's use Occam's razor. You're an epithet, but you're alive. But you think you're alive, therefore you are alive. So I'm not going to take your life lightly if you are as well.
Holds up a hand. Our living situation is odd, it says. Yes, we are epithets, or epithet constructs, or perhaps we're a hive mind connected through one epithet, but we are still people first and foremost. Like June points to the generator.
So I guess let's just get right to the point. What can you tell us about this situation?
They think a little bit. Sign again. My boss isn't going to be happy that I let this information slip, but it was to get you all here. DBA. The exact details of which I was not told of, you know, classified.
Got it. No. That's definitely enough. and Graves would just, be like, now can you sit down for a moment?
They do so, silently.
And Graves just sort of like swiftly, but trying to make it as clean and painless as possible, just cuts off his feet, and then quickly bandages that up. Can't have you following us in case you are given orders. I hope you understand. And Graves just sort of sets him. Graves sets him on the wall over here.
No, they hold up a hand. Again, existences are weird. I get what you're trying to do, but I'd rather just, like... They just roll off the fucking side and are sliced in half.
Oh well, I tried. Graves shrugs.
They're not
well
totally alive, I don't think, so it's weird.
Still, they think they're alive, so may as well treat it as such. However, it's not like I wasn't killing them en masse before, but that one seemed reasonable at the least. However, regardless of any ethical quandaries, an update to the mission. It's a DBA. They want a DBA on this train. Don't know why, but that's part of their goal here.
Delta, like, squints at that. If they want a DBA here, why they had to go through all this?
Graves just shrugs. Who knows?
You said your name's Delta? Commander Delta?
Commander Delta Citadel, yes.
Right. She gets to her feet. I assume you know at least a bit about Golgotha, but how much do you know about these people with numbers for names? One in particular.
Would the military know anything, Scarlet?
Give me a roll. Likely no, but I want to make sure.
2!
That's the end boss of the session. You don't really know anything.
Oh, okay, got
it.
No! Yeah, but, you asked that, and Delta, takes a second. Other than incidents related to things that have happened in Daybreak Bay, such as the recent... How do I describe it? The phenomena that took over the one part of the city, where apparently one of them showed up. I was made aware of that, but...
Yeah.
Other than that, we don't know anything specific on them.
Finale, we don't need to go through it again, but Finale basically goes over the exact lowdown of how terrifying and horrible one is, and just the fact that, like, he isn't here right now, but considering that, Tsukiyomi was talking about other numbers and yada yada, we're in a situation, basically. And to be ready just in case, because we literally never know if one is showing up, basically, unless Mahir can warn us.
Okay. And this is why I ordered the soldiers to be very careful. That's fine, though. They're capable. And I'm here to handle the primary reason we're here. And regardless of any reason why they want you all here, or whatever, that doesn't change what I'm here for. And I will carry out that mission regardless. So, we've dawdled here for long enough. On one hand, I would expect many former soldiers, such as the ones that seem to be here, to be used to something like... She pauses and sort of like half motions towards the pile of viscera, to be used to something like this by now, but let's be honest, it doesn't get easier.
No, I wouldn't be lying if I said that was the worst thing I've ever seen, so I can handle it.
We've taken a moment to breathe. We have respite.
Mhm.
Let's keep moving. We can't afford to let anything else happen.
Even if I wanted to, I'm not going to be able to do that too many more times.
Let's get going.
Indeed.
This next door's this next fucking car is closed off, but I'll reveal as you enter.
Yeah, what's up here?
Mahir has the bat sort of slung across their side as they create a little makeshift harness for it, as they seem to be carrying it for now. Miss Finale.
Yeah. Sup?
I'm sorry if my goading was too much.
No, it was her fucking goading, if anything. I appreciate you giving me that. It was certainly an experience. Suffice to say, I enjoy battle and fighting as much as the next person. Killing people, not so much.
I can agree. I wanted to say as well that I thank you for your efforts, considering because of you, I have reached the next stage of my power. I have my outclass, though they point to their eyes, which are, leaking of power. It hasn't made things easier, it seems.
Thank me when we're out of this situation. And
of course.
Just hang in there best you can, I suppose. We need that side of yours for, them.
I understand.
Or whatever the fuck their real name is, if they still have one.
It appears they have Bingus in here.
I literally saw him right as you said that, and I had to stop myself from being like, Bingus? Like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to ask, if it comes down to it, does anyone explicitly not want me to use their outclass on them?
Use my outclass or your outclass?
My outclass on you.
Is it a beneficial effect or a negative one?
Beneficial, half and half for you and Millie.
Just raises an eyebrow.
I was zoned. Was my name said?
Mahir basically
effectively saying like, "Hey, I unlocked my outclass. Just in case we really, really need it. Do any of you not want me to use it on you?"
Millie says, Millie looks and basically says like,
I mean no disrespect, but I need to test my.
Yes.
I need to see how I grow by myself today.
You are entitled to that. I figured in this situation, I should ask.
Yeah. I don't mind being improved by your powers. The warn me next time is all I ask. You saw how I get when things get really heated, so.
I want to ask, right? Simply because it is the primary reason why Delta is where she is on the train, as opposed to the front, making sure it can't do anything, right? This seemed like the stuff I was looking for, or is it just assorted whatever?
So, what is here seems to be almost a garden variety of, like, welding things and such, and just, like, metal stuff and etc. This cat does have a little collar on him.
Okay.
What does it say?
Mongoose!
Mongoose!
Fair.
Mongoose!
Fair enough, dude.
Yeah, with that, right? Especially because, you know this is how it works, Scarlet, because we spend a long time working out the logistics, right?
Yeah.
Fucking, Delta would, like, pull out a walkie-talkie, and sort of, you know, connecting to, the soldiers that are manning the train behind the Golgotha train, right?
Yeah.
The way is clear now in the caboose. Feel free to come in here and take everything that could be dangerous. I and some members of DBA will be continuing to go forward. When I find the contraband, I will let you know. And so the idea being that the idea being that she's calling in for soldiers to basically clean up behind them and like take everything that's dangerous and what have you. And,
Yep.
Yeah.
And that'll be done.
Mhm.
Behind this upcoming door, Mayheer can probably just mention, the next action scene will start. Spooky, take that how you will.
Yeah. As a question, did
So
Delta and
spooky.
Finale have
Just what we needed. What?
Did Delta and Finale have a particular response to Mayheer's question?
To Mayheer's question, Delta, like, you know, if anything, she'd be like, well, obviously I don't know what it does, but if we need it, then we need it.
Yes, it could be theoretically helpful. No, don't confiscate Mongoose, please!
What's they gonna do with him? We're killing his owners, so we gotta take him somewhere.
If anything, they're just keeping Mongoose safe.
They're gonna keep him safe, is what I'm saying.
Listen. I know that the military's awful, right? But like, people are
monsters.
But people are people. Yeah, people are people,
them,
right?
Yeah.
We're not gonna kill a random cat.
Also, like, I don't know, maybe since DBA can be whatever we make it, and the world's like weird and crazy enough already, maybe we can just make the U.S. military a little nicer. Who knows?
Maybe slightly. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe there's nothing at all there. Yeah.
We're not planning anything.
I don't like doing truly like impossible things in the setting. Though this being said, we good to go?
What? I just want to know the final thing with this room. I thought this was a lobster for a while, and I was like, why the fuck do they have a lobster in here? And then I looked closer, it's like, oh, that's rust. I thought you were a lobster. I now canonically think that whoever is on this train eats rust lobsters, I guess.
Yeah.
Rosters. Yeah. Now,
the metal person does, yeah.
Yeah. I need to ask, right, because you mentioned it, and obviously we've jumped a couple times around. You said Mayheer could spider sense some danger beyond this door, right?
Probably.
Okay. Well, if we're going in with the expectation of more soldiers to blitz through, which weapons do I want to prep before going in here? So, you know, because she would do something like that. You know what? Let's get fucking
here. Just how about as a fun little game, I'll show you a screenshot of the first car of the next map.
Okay.
Sure.
Iris, if you want to show this on stream, you can.
Yeah, I will.
Take it how you will.
All right.
What's that in? So these are just cars piled up on each other?
Vehicles in general. The middle seems to be an APC on its side. Bottom one appears to be a tank. Top one appears to be a van of some variety.
Maybe ranged weapons.
Yeah, I was gonna say range then. I don't think we need tank splitter immediately, though it is always nice. I'll prep God Killer and I could Dawn of Victory. Yeah, no, I'll just do God Killer and Dawn of Victory. It's one of my favorite of my synergies, so I'm gonna go with that.
All right.
Yeah.
We good to go?
Yeah.
I think so.
Man, sorry, no, we can keep going. I just had this thought of like, man, what if Mayheer just stayed in the back of the train and just kept firing their eyes up the lanes?
That would be rather funny. Anyway, guys, roll initiative.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
All right, mechanical rhythm.
Listen, I heard it and it was like,
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm not complaining. I just like listen. You know, sometimes when it's like when you hear the song you recognize and you're like compulsed to say Megalovania. You know, like it's like that.
I understand. All right.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna just randomly roll both my sides because I can choose to do that at the start of combat.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there she is.
Yeah,
okay,
green.
And Goo is still here as well.
All right.
Green goo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Delta, fuck it up, Chief.
Okay. So how's our movement?
Same as usual. Like just slap a 3 on there.
Yeah, slap a little bit better, and we have hypercompetence, right?
Yes.
All right. Just need to make sure.
Hyperconfidence will not be removed through the duration of this session.
Cool. Just need to like make 100% sure. So in that case, especially using Dawn of Victory as pole vault, let's start things up. I'm gonna go 1, 2, like 3. We'll say it's 3, even though I'm like climbing vertically.
Yeah, I get you.
4, 5. If we're slapping 3, 6, 7, 8. Which means, let's see. Do I have a range from here, or am I going to need to move up? I will need to move up, which is fine. So I'm just gonna use fucking Dawn of Victory and do the classic maneuver, pole vault forward and a little bit into the air as I'm gonna go for an aerial godkiller bolt into this one. So
all right,
here comes the godkiller.
All right. That is enough to, like, rip into his shoulder and start leaking blood, but not enough to kill him quite yet.
Yep, and of course, in case... Oh, sorry?
Yeah?
I was just gonna say, in case you didn't notice,
first.
it does have... Yeah, I was gonna say, in case you didn't notice, this does have a +2 to the roll, which if that affects anything, that's one thing. I assume not, but, you know, just make it...
Nah, not right now.
Yep, okay. Though, and another thing, actually, this might make an impact. I'm in World Splitter, so +1 damage, maybe? You know, maybe.
It hits harder, but not right now.
Okay,
anyway,
right,
Big Man didn't like that. Delete that arrow, or Big Man will delete your health bar. He's just gonna try and just jump and smash into you.
Well, if he's doing this while I'm Delta and I still have my second action, as he tries to jump towards me, I'm just gonna stomp him into the ground in between these two vehicles. So here comes Arsenal Crash, which I will post again in case you need a reminder. But, you know, bada bing. Again, this is +1 damage because World Splitter, so 5 and 5 if it works. So, boop.
Yeah, sure thing.
2.
All right, it's like dive kick. So basically, you do try and raise your personal leg up, but he got the leg up on your leg up. So all this to say, strikes you, knocks you back a little bit. 6 damage. Brandishes his minigun. Graves.
Okay. Well, hold up.
Oh,
do I have hyperconfidence? I have hyperconfidence.
Yes, you
right?
do. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I
just,
you know,
it's just important. I know, it's just important. Would you look at that? He's in Dawn of Victory range. So after he knocks me back, she'll just dig the leg that she had up into the ground to balance herself, and use that as a pivot point and try and stab you.
I'll say that works. Splash of blood comes from the guy. Jesus, that's a lot of blood. Take that how you will. Still barely standing. Graves,
+1
for real
damage
this
because
time.
of World Splitter, in case that's not accounted for.
First off, Graves kind of notices that one half of Millie is a bit plasmid, so instead of like, you know, being like, "Wow, that's weird, it made of plasma," he just turns over to that Millie and says, "Hey, would you mind if I took some of your energy? If I could give."
I've got plenty to spare. Go for it.
Without a second thought, he just pinches like your skin and takes off some plasma and incorporates it into his hand, and now he can.
Now,
and I wanna give this
it is worth mentioning that Plasma Millie is plasma inside of an android body, so she doesn't really have flesh.
I imagine it's like a grandiose
aspect of
epithet kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the aspect of a willing ally. It doesn't have to be flesh. He just works best with flesh.
There you go.
Yeah, so if anything, it would be maybe slightly weakened, but he could still do it, theoretically, is the idea.
Yeah. Go for it, then.
Yeah. Thing is, it's hard to, like, get good stuff over this because, like, most people just have normal flesh, so, you know. But yeah, he has that. He's just gonna run forward 1, 2, 3, just stepping over the stuff. 4, 5, 6. Let's see, how far away are you? A little too far away.
You have extra movement. Let's see, 3 movement.
Oh, I have extra movement. How
Yeah.
wonderful.
Those explosives
Yeah.
are live, but you know, keep that in mind.
Those explosives are alive. He's just gonna stand as close as he can before, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just
And
warning you. Can't go much farther than that.
Yeah. Just gonna say, okay, it's in that range. Oh, wonderful. Graves is gonna
just show me the number. Just show me the number.
Yeah. Let's go.
19.
19.
Whee!
This is the best upgrade, Iris, by the way.
Yeah, in the best session for it. This guy just like, how many times have you managed that, I wonder? My vote is 5.
And Graves is going to, no, that's my bonus action. Yeah, Graves is going to, Poetry of the Flesh. Like, use the plasma as, like, almost like a shield around himself to, like, bat this, explosive in this direction to,
okay.
kill the guy up there, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to toss this explosion over so I can,
Okay, I'm
fuck him up.
gonna give it another roll. Something a bit more polarizing. Let's just do the classic. Alright, you do so. It flies past his head, and, like, explodes just behind the guy. Let me tell ya, barely, survived that one. Let's put you at... That's a nice number. I like that number. Finale.
Yeah,
Wait.
well, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
I keep trying to move on, sorry.
Yeah, I apologize. I just have one more thing. I'm going to use Garden of Istar to make another forearm Cyclops.
Alright, that works.
Got it. And
Understood.
Graves just, you know, manifested. Yeah. Manifested over here. And that'll be my turn. Sorry for taking a bit.
Yeah. It's fine. I need to get used to the fact that you guys have more actions than... Yeah, keep going for now.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of more actions, I'm not going to be using too much here. Finale sort of, like, draws her sword again. I'm really spent from the last fight still, so I'm going to take this slow as I can. I'm going to give myself one main action like a sane person.
Okay.
So I'll spend 2 for that. Then I'm gonna move, let's say, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll move, like, up alongside this tank here, behind cover. Oh, wait a minute, I won't. I thought there was, like, a gap there. Never mind. We're gonna use this thing as cover, actually.
Okay, yeah, that works.
And she is going to use this main action, to use, God's Sight again.
Alright. God's Sight power! You got it.
And we'll spend stam. That's it.
May hear.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to reuse a joke that a couple of us have seen before. So at Big Yellow, enemy chaser.
Enemy chaser.
Enemy chaser.
The enemy. It hits him, but it's just the first tower shot, you know? It ain't much.
Yeah, that's fair. I was gonna, my brain was like Goo for a second there, just trying to say enemy chaser, but you know, I was gonna hit him with the you know, weapon action, hit him with the swift actions that both of them are marked.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, that's okay, because I actually have eyes. You just can't see them.
That's fucking insane,
you're
dude.
right!
That's actually a 5. I didn't say... did I say
Bro.
eyes? I meant I have a 5. You just didn't see it until now. I end my turn.
Oh, wow. Incredible work,
May
Jake.
here is either like
Billy.
75 20s or shit. Nothing else.
Go, Millie. Be brave.
Alright, so what's the extra movement right now?
+3 movement.
+3, and I have my +2, which means I got 11 movement right now.
Quite
Are these
poggers.
mine?
Yeah, they're mine.
Yes!
Okay, so, Scarlet, I'm gonna need you to do something for me.
Yeah, sure.
Could you get that goo asset, please? Because,
yes.
because unfortunately, I drop that goo in every square I move in goo form.
Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do, right, Savvy?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's give you control over it. Let's make it a 1x1. Let's copy and paste it a handful of times.
Should probably get it added to my,
I'll work
like,
on that in the background.
journal
Here
stuff,
it
yeah.
is. Take from it as you will.
Lovely. Okay, so I'm gonna go 1, 2. Did I copy it?
You can't
Apparently,
copy
I'm not
while you're in
allowed-
player mode. Yeah.
Ah,
I copied it a
lovely.
lot, though.
Great. Cool. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's this area in front of me?
Oh, that's the Flesh Cyclops that Graves made.
Yeah, that's Graves 20.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna need a few more of these fucking... Oh, okay. Why are they all there now, suddenly? Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11. Yeah, let's just do that.
Uh-huh.
Where is the one that actually has the shit? There we go. Okay. I don't know why it moved like that, but whatever. Okay. So, I moved to there, leaving good old goo all over the place. What's the
When there's goo all over the place.
I know, right?
Goo all over the place. Bro, if we're trying to stop the train, why don't you just goo up every wheel?
It's
I
just that
could.
easy. It's just that simple.
That'll totally work.
Now, I'm not really in range to do anything. So, I guess I'll just move again.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
So
I don't know all of Millie's shit, right?
Yeah.
But like,
it's not great range right now.
yeah. I'm not sure if you have any like weird thing you could do that you could flavor of like dashing forward, like something you could flavor for movement. I don't know. Maybe it's an action scene, so it's a little more loosey.
What if you create like a goo bubble and then fill it with plasma and pop yourself up there?
I mean, I could do something like that if I used Split Stitch. Oh, you know what? I know. I'm gonna use Split Stitch to give myself a grappling gun, which is just really gooey and sticky on the grapple hook.
There you go.
Okay. That's fair.
A 10.
That works.
3. Cool,
You got
and
the
then...
hook.
That's my action. So that's my turn.
Congratulations.
Sorry to take so much time on just a move, but...
This big man hops down. Alright. I've heard from fucking... Who fired the railgun again? Whatever. No one's made this shot work, so let's just, like... Oh, no. It fires, like, 8 bullets and stops. Take 2 damage because I'm going to be a bit more... rude when it comes to, my rulings now. Because,
looks like it's still not gonna work for you, pal.
Maybe these miniguns are just cursed. Alas.
You all notice that Millie is talking at a normal speed now.
That's crazy.
That's nuts.
I wonder why
Yeah,
that
that's
is.
me.
I thought that goo was slow. Well, maybe the speed boost is making them faster.
Oh my god. He figured it out. Delta.
Cool. All right, my turn. Are any of the other ones moving?
No! We got one action.
In which case,
Okay, cool.
I just want to see what is the mechanical distance. 14. 11's close, right? So here's what I want to do, right? Because I'm me and I can't stop being extra with whatever character I play.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry, right? But
Yeah, sure.
basically, using all of my movement, along with the pole vault feature of Dawn of Victory, right? To run what would ultimately be 11 spaces, so like basically like here, right?
Yeah, sure.
And a little bit into the air, right? And you may have read in Godkiller, right, that with Godkiller, a thing it can do is that I can fire my other weapons as ammunition to deal potentially increased damage, right?
Yeah.
So, in my other hand, I have Dawn of Victory, right? My big spear. And this is a thing that we talked about in that skirmish I definitely didn't play Delta in because I needed to remind myself how to play her. Where, specifically... specifically, right? You know, normally Godkiller has a hard time firing the bigger weapons out of it. But Dawn of Victory is just kind of perfect to be fired out of it because it's nice and arrow-shaped, right? So... I would like to use my first action to fire Dawn of Victory down into this asshole right there.
All right.
So let's roll it, shall we?
7.
All right, which asshole?
This one.
All right, that's about what I thought. I have a very curious question. Can you, were you to hypothetically lose your, weapon, like, be able to get it back?
I need to physically retrieve it, theoretically. But, I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Because, like, here's the thing. I'm going to be following this up, so if it's like, oh, that happens, and then he throws it out, I'm gonna be trying something, so...
Alright, here's what I'm going to say. One-shots him. Tears through it a bit too effectively.
Oh, it one-shots him. Okay.
It goes a bit too far, and...
I see! So that's actually horrendous, then. I didn't think it would one-shot him, considering that last time I hit him with Godkiller, it didn't,
but that was a big man.
That was a big man. Forgive me for assuming that they all had, like, the same stamina.
Die.
Okay, so if it's going there, now what do I do? Okay. You know what? Here's the thing, right? Because this is what Delta... Someone's mic is absolutely cracking, by the way. If it's... No, you have to deal with it flying away, that's fine, right? But what I was going to do, under the... It is still crackling, whoever that is. Maybe it's Scarlet, I can't tell.
No, it's not. I can hear it too.
Okay, cool. Anyway... what was I saying? Right. What I was intending to do, right, assuming that man had a little more stam, was I was going to use my second action for Arsenal Crash to slam down onto the funny thing, right, while using, fucking Rapid Requip to switch to Dark Cloud,
thereby capitalizing on the weak point I created by stabbing into him with Dawn of Victory for, like, mega fuck damage, right? And do that, maybe carry the momentum down into these guys, right? So here's what I want to do, right? As it's going into it, because Delta would have been doing this, right? Before like, this is what she was planning on doing before realizing that this guy was squishy, right? So, could I theoretically, right, go for Arsenal Crash to just slam down Stompy and carry the momentum, like, this away or something in a weird roundabout thing? Is that a thing I could do, or...?
I'm going to say, here's what happens. I like that way of doing things better. You still have Dawn of Victory.
Oh, I still have Dawn of Victory.
As in, like, you slam down on the guy, you kill him, you take back Dawn
Got it. Alright, and so I have it now. Okay. In which case... There we go. This does change things, but what I think I'll do then, in that case, since this does make things a little different, let me, okay. I'm gonna try and rapid requip then, in order to switch to a combination of weapons we haven't seen before, of one hand Dark Moon, or Black Moon rather, and in the other hand Obsidian. So let me try and switch.
Alright, edgy.
Let's see. Cool. That I don't. Yeah, the fucking roll. Yeah, no, I have to roll an 18 plus. So I have to roll an 18 plus for using another action immediately, right? So we know what Black Moon is. It's the Scythe. Obsidia is this one, right? Ignores one physical DR. Makes my other weapon have a +2 and is faster, right? So that was my movement, right? But I'll use my, fucking hyper competence, right, in combination with this. I'm gonna use Arsenal Crash instead of slamming down on this one. I'm just gonna slam down here, right, in the center here, and try and have the area cover this. So let's just roll Arsenal Crash that way. 8. Which, if it does work, again, it's 4 damage to the initial stomp victim, this guy, and then another 4 damage in the area. And since I am in Blade Master now, because I have these 2 weapons, it gets the added benefit of the weapons that I create from the cache are swords and daggers, which pierce into the opponents, have their movements, and the blades are, still around for me to theoretically use.
Alright, that is, like, the perfect storm of mad bullshit. So here's what happens. This guy, pierced to all fuck, does the, fucking Chris falling into the dark world pose and is disintegrated before he hits the fucking floor. This guy knocked away off the train.
Oh,
this
Christ.
guy,
Okay.
knocked away not off the train.
That's fine.
I'll reveal some of the, I said reveal roll 20? There we go, I'll reveal some of the next bit.
Cool. That's all I got in my, my arsenal. Haha, that's my core word. Go to Graves.
No. Cause this son of a bitch is scrungling back up. Alright. That was not very cool. Nothing, okay.
Yeah, that was not very cool. Like, she doesn't dignify that with a response.
Yeah!
This is a dagger, right? Well, wouldn't you know it, I'm in Blade Master, so I have my deflect.
Oh. Shit. She tries it again. Fuck. It like falls into the crevice here. So you can hear it melting the metal. Alright, I was expecting that to go a lot better, but it didn't. I have a better idea. Actually, never mind.
I have a better idea. 3!
I was making a joke in the chat, but they are playing like a usual Dark Souls 3 PvPer.
Get buried, Zexcock. You can't say that.
Alright. My turn. Sorry,
Okay.
Yeah, things have changed. Hey, let's see how,
Have they?
1, 2, 3... You'll never guess what I'm about to do. You'll never guess what I'm about to do. You'll never fucking guess.
Oh,
I believe you.
what is it? Oh, goodbye!
Super Mario 64 penguin, this man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Bye.
yellow armor dude, what is it? Dogma balls throws on the brain.
Oh god, no.
Do they die, Scarlet?
This session seems to be dumb combat, the most serious combat of all time. This shit. We're alternating.
Yeah, continue.
This is just incredibly efficient. I don't know what to say.
I mean, no,
No,
yeah.
I get it.
No,
I
this
get
is
it.
this.
I
I love that this
understand.
is his tactic. It's so funny.
Yeah. There they go.
It works. There they go. Yeah.
Nice icon, Holly. Throws off train.
Yeah.
Thanks, Graves. Appreciate it.
Just gives like a salute. As this flesh golem is going to chuck him over the tank, so I can be further, because Graves is a melee character.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wanna hop up?
Yeah, the golem's throwing him.
Okay. Someone requested something of me, so now I need to divide my attention a little bit. Continue.
Yep. Yeah, but Graves just is kind of stands here, 6 spaces away. Graves is going to use as his basic attack action. Oh, I got it. I'll fudge this because, it's still too far away, but he'll just pick up some of this iridescent blood, and King Crimson splattered into the eyes of this guy.
Okay.
So he just can't see. Flush.
I was not believing that my day could get... I didn't really think that my day could get any worse, but now there's blood all over. All over my clothes.
I see.
She presses a thing. Hey, 2. I've been having a really shitty day today. Can I get some new clothes? 1 second.
Bingus.
What did I just do? No, I
Ah, you triggered the clothing passive.
Yeah, sorry. Where? Yeah, here it is. So, this soldier is encased in a, big, beautiful beacon of, golden light, right?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Yeah, and it vanishes, and it doesn't look like anything has changed.
Okay, cool.
Is there blood still on them?
Yes.
Yo, we're
I
getting a
see.
promotion!
Dog, they got more of the class up theme than me here.
Yeah. But, let me think. You know what? Graves is just going to take some of this barbed wire with the silver paintbrush. Obviously not all of it's going to go, but, some of it might be sliced off.
Yeah, some of
Graves
it.
is just going to chuck it over and bramble this motherfucker up. This is the best I can do.
Alright.
Graves doesn't have range. That's my weakness.
Oh, you know what he does have? Them crits.
Oh, it's
crits!
everywhere.
The
It's
crispy
everywhere.
crits.
Oh god. I don't know what to do.
Hold on.
I don't.
Remind me what I got my crit on earlier this session. Was it my laser beam?
I think so.
I believe it.
I should have gotten a proficiency for that.
Oops.
Yeah.
And I did
Also,
not.
Efficiency!
Also, I'd imagine this would apply to start stacks.
No it doesn't. They say to seemingly no one but Kakapo, God. Ah, shit, dude. Oh, it's everyone. Oh, what am I even gonna... Actually, no, wait. Wait. They tap in again. Hey, too. My day just got a little bit shittier. Can you do that multiple times? Alright.
Come on.
So
no, they're not gonna hit class 3, are they?
So, what happens, right, is that, they are, where is it? There it is. So, again, right, they're encased in this, beautiful beacon of, golden light.
Yeah.
They're having a fantastic time. Alright,
Yeah,
so,
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, sorry. That is the incorrect asset.
Yeah. Yeah.
Glasses up into truck.
That's Queen Worthless class 3.
Yeah.
Alright,
becomes the truck. Yeah.
She actually has one?
You know, no, not quite what I expected, but you know what? I'll go with it. I'm down. Alright.
You are a truck.
Yeah. Hey, Scarlet. Important question.
Yeah?
Do they still have the 2 scarred stacks? Do they still have the 2 scarred stacks?
Bro, they classed up. I don't think they do anymore.
They classed up. They're beyond scarred stacks. In fact, their new passive makes it so that nothing can ever be on them, and that is not a joke.
I have a question.
Yeah?
What did any of that look like to me here?
Okay, so you watch. So here's the thing, here. You have Omni-Sight, so like they just classed up twice. I don't know what to tell you.
What?
Classed up question mark? It's like budget class up light. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, mooks don't usually gain proficiency, so getting 1 proficiency counts as a class up. Anyway, yeah, so Graves, it's your turn, right? You have anything else?
I mean,
Master, what is this
it.
power?
Yeah, that's it. Scarlet just pissed all over my mechanics, so I'm gonna run my anus.
Bro, literally next round, just take your lasso and throw them off the train. Like, they can't do anything about it.
That's what I'm gonna do, but like, I mean, Scarred like affects like ally shit too, which is why I know.
Yeah,
Alright, Finale. You think you just saw them turn into a truck? You're not 100% sure.
Yeah, that's the God side effect that let her see that for a moment. Well, we're gonna play a fun game this combat, as it's called How Fast Finale's Stamina Runs Out When I'm Not Spending Days. We're down to this already.
Be careful, remember from the last action scene where we only healed 4 stamina, be careful, like...
This is me spending, like, the minimum I can!
I see!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
There are mines.
The mines!
Oh, those are mines? Fuck.
These are mines, yeah.
The mines!
9. I suppose I could double move. 1, 2...
The mines!
3.
Oh, thank God.
4.
The mines! Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
5. Can I get on top of this overturned piece of shit, or like...
It's possible. It's difficult, but it's possible.
I have 3 movement left. Can I do it with that, or do I need to roll?
We'll see you can, like, squidge past it.
Okay,
The
alright.
wheels!
Well, the thing is, I want to be on top of it, shut up, explicitly on top of it, so that I can, like, do anything.
Alright, give me a roll. Yeah, that works. I'm fine with it.
Alright, she climbs up onto this wheel. Okay.
Let's see. As you do so, this person throws a knife at you.
I dodged! You fucking asshole, I dodged!
Two, I've been having a really shitty day. Please,
Class 4.
Two.
No, class down, class down.
Go back.
Now you're affected by scarred stacks again.
Wait, did she have this sex now?
No, you can tell that whoever is like on the other end of the line has muted her.
I was gonna.
Please, two. It was really bad, and I'm very sad.
I was gonna make a gun, but this bitch isn't even worth it. I'm just gonna throw my sword.
Alright.
Hospital.
Okay. It slashes through one of their shoulder blades. Oh no. Oh gee. This is a horrible day to be.
Why won't it die?
Wait. That didn't get past me. Did you say Megan?
It's Megan. This is a different Megan.
This can't be the same Megan.
Yeah.
That other Megan wouldn't have fallen in with the wrong crowd like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit, dude. And now
Guys,
there's
we need to kill Megan if we have any hope of fucking reviving the seriousness of the session.
My turn is over.
Well, I think I'm gonna see you guys later. They just like leap off into the distance and go semi-stealth, and you can't keep track of them.
You fucking
What the fuck did I just witness? Me here.
You fucking fool! I can still see them.
I know. They're gone. They're away.
Scarlet is removing them from combat so that we have our sanity back.
Alright. So, quick question.
Yeah?
Enemy chaser!
Alright, give me a roll for real this time.
I need to stop saying it. I need to stop
Yeah,
saying
you
it.
can't. You can't.
It doesn't work.
The tower dive has failed, and so has that roll.
Enemy
Alright, I'm gonna just move. We get +2 movement, you said?
Yeah, 3. +3.
Alright, I move here. Alright, I have a high vantage point. Surely now...
That square is a golem.
Yeah.
I think it's like standing to the side though. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's fine.
That's
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
So... I'm going to try and mark Delta.
Okay.
Hey, a double digit. It works.
I am marked.
Works very good.
Alright, that'll be useful for later. I'm now gonna create my, death eyes.
Okay.
Death Eye.
Die.
No.
No!
Yes!
Boom!
Yes, me here does die!
Boom! Nat 1.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of a crit fail repercussion, but like, see ya. It's gonna be fun.
Well, no, explicitly not see ya. The eyes weren't made.
You know what? Now that you think, now that you mention it. All right, so this person, right? They're just going to start firing their minigun, and they will not stop until they are dead.
Like, where are they firing it at?
In front of them. Delta, a few stray bullets hit ya for 2 damage. Very stray bullets.
Do I care enough to try and deflect to prevent 1 damage loss? No, I'll just take it.
Stray bullets, just like the video game. Oh no!
All right. They're
oh my God,
they're going to continue doing that until they die or run out of ammunition. You're not sure how much ammo those things have. Millie.
Alright, first point of order. I'm on a grappling hook up to this
Alright.
waist leg.
Grappling hook!
Enemy
do
chaser!
Fire the
You
grappling
do
hook!
it. Congratulations.
Fire me! I forgot about that.
You forgot about the old grappling hook.
Oh! Can I get goo in this line, please?
I'll work on that.
Thank
It
you.
like dampens an explosion. It's great. Continue.
I'm then.
It's
So
everywhere.
The,
It's fucking everywhere, man. What the shit?
the grappling hook, was that an action or a move action?
I'll say move action. How's about?
Okay, right. So this could be very stupid and very funny. Let's see. How many squares is this? So that's 9. Yeah, fuck it. He's still firing his bullets, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna do a funny thing here. And I'm gonna just move straight up. Hold on, let me fucking make sure I actually measured that right again. Yeah, that square. I'm just gonna make a beeline for here if that's allowed.
Yeah.
Sure.
Can I have some more goo, please?
Oh my god. I hate running DBA. It's the worst experience that a GM could ever.
Goo me up, brother! Like, goo me up, brother!
And then I'm gonna use my hypercompetence action to use what's it called? Branching convergence. Let's make a roll. It's a 12.
That
Is
hits
that-
him. He's still firing though. Take 4.
Will I
Is
take
it this
4?
guy firing the minigun?
Yes. The guy at the front.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna try and use instant bisection on that because it will be funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does
It
that
works.
work?
I'll say it works.
Okay. Alright, so let's resolve the instant bisection first. So I split the 4 damage into 2 sets of 2 damage. Oh no, wait. I got a 10, which means that it just... I just am not hit by it, which is fair. So instead, let's resolve my actual fucking branching convergence. Could you please fetch me 6 of these to place, please?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Goo!
1.
I can show you how to add it to your summons for next time.
Yeah.
I can also do that in between sessions. Again, it's just like I don't want to break the roll 20 because
No,
God knows
that's
the roll
fine.
20 will break.
Yeah.
You're a rat.
Alright, I'll goo up that area. And now, all of my goo explodes in plasma.
Okay.
Dealing... Hold on, let me check how much it deals. 2d6 divided by 2. And these d6s explode on a 6. So
Okay.
here's the 2d6.
So it's 2 damage.
Is it 2 damage
Incredible.
per goo pile?
Yep.
Okay, so this guy'd be taking 8.
Well, no, he only takes the 1 because he's only
Yeah, because it's not like adjacent. It's just the
Oh
tile explodes.
no!
It's powerful by virtue of the fact that, I don't know, it's only like most of the fucking battlefield that explodes. It's just that no one's in it, right?
Yeah, this is a constantly moving battle. Is the inconvenient part.
That's understandable.
Upon the end
you-
of Millie's turn.
You all witness the goo just suddenly fucking just in green plasma out of nowhere.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
yeah, and then she's just like,
Normally I get to stay still and get a hell of a lot more out of this, but this'll have to do.
and this is me.
Hey, military lady, you know the joke about how 5-second fuse?
Just throw the grenade.
okay?
Literally doesn't even give her a second for her horse piss.
We're up to our ears in Megan, dude. Just throw the fucking grenade.
Megan complained to her manager about not being class 2 and got her way somehow.
You know, this is
Oh, if that isn't a clip, I don't know what is.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have shaving clips and stuff.
Yeah, sorry,
this,
Rouge.
this might just be Stockholm syndrome, but is the pink one free later tonight?
Be quiet, gay lizard. We're throwing the grenade.
We're throwing the grenade. Alright, Delta. 4 damage.
Deflect.
Hold up, let me check the range.
Deflect, explodes.
I guess I don't have to do it.
No.
I'll do it again. I'll do it next time. I'll do it next time. Delta.
Okay. Now, I want to ask the team, right? Especially with the advent of that, I'm leaning to one direction, right? Under the assumption that our stamina is not being fully healed, and we have a regular, like, non-moot combat after this, right? You know, I answered my own question, I know what I want to do, right? So I'm going to use the bonus action at the start of my turn. I'm going to switch to Tank Splitter in one and keep Black Moon in the other, right? We're gonna go 1, 2, drop down, right?
Yeah.
Right here as this guy's like firing at Millie, right? So if you remember from Black Moon, it like has cleaving, right? So like right down this line, I'm gonna Tank Splitter and maybe deal some extra to like this with the grenade and this thing. Maybe like this one with the grenade and the sandbags and you know,
okay.
here
Just
you know,
just
and I'm
keep
also in,
going.
and just to
I
make
get
sure
you.
because I have two-handed. I am in World Splitter, so I do have plus 1 to damage. Does Black Moon give me any roll bonuses that I'm forgetting? No, that's fine.
I think it's just extra knockback and stuff, so.
It's World Splitter gives me fucking extra damage, knocking around, and then Black Moon gives me cleaving, basically, and I have +1 movement while it's equipped. Anyway, all of that's to say, Tank Splitter down the line. Perish, actually.
Oh, damn, die, I'm sorry.
Fuck, dude.
This is the weapon for this combat. Trains are in straight lines, I think.
Yeah, here's what fucking happens, right?
Yeah.
With the scope that you have, it's kind of cool how you can see very clearly through the hole that you blast through their forces.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna ask, like, I don't know, this thing, like, explode a little and kill this one with this grenade? Which, I don't know, like...
How big is... Yeah, no. Like, I imagine that it's just, like, a relatively small bullet. It's a
I mean, I just wanted to make sure, because the reason I'm asking, right, is because of Black Moon, right? Because Black Moon gives me cleave.
Oh!
That, you see, this is why I'm in this combination.
It would essentially be like the blast from Tank Splitter, like some like sort of dark, cleavy magic kind of comes off of it and slices a bit. Yes.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, they're wide bullets.
Wide bullets, brother.
Alright, so... I'm going to say that you blast the arm clean off of the one holding the grenade. Ah, fuck. They just pick the grenade up with their other hand.
That's great for them.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Alright. Yeah. 5-second fuses only last 3 seconds.
She pulls the pin on the tank shell and throws it again.
That was the joke, by the way, if it was...
it explodes.
Oh, so she's doing the... Oh, yeah? Where's it going?
Yeah. At you.
With that too?
I think on a 2 you deflect it, not gonna lie.
Even though I'm not in Blade Master?
you literally take... It goes into Tank Splitter, like, down the barrel, and you fire it somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, what?
I was asking Scarlet primarily. Could I use my hyper competence, right, to effectively, right? This will take up the rest of my turn, right? Could I use hyper competence to make it so that I simply put away Tank Splitter so that I'm in commander stance, so I can hold my second action for its effect?
Sure.
Cool. All right.
I'm down for that.
Which, for those of you who don't know, this is commander stance, where it's what I have when I'm only wielding one weapon. Where, you know, my second main action, I can use it to give advantage to an ally roll. So I'll just have that in the back pocket, and I'll pass my turn over to Graves.
All right, I have a couple of other fun military jokes if you want. Cluster bombing from a B-52.
I'm good.
Oh.
Graves.
So Flesh going boom, 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 like steps over the stuff, and Graves just like toss me.
Sure.
Column nods and yeet. Is this good for being tossed?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
And Graves is just gonna run up a bit more right here. Actually, I'll entertain you. I have a joke about military.
Okay.
Your life.
They perk up.
Your life.
I don't
As he
think
just
that's a
grabs you
very-
and tosses you off the, just tosses you off the thing.
Bye.
You get the feeling they did not think that it was a very funny joke. Now, I apologize, but I don't think that she thought that was a very funny joke. You know, back when I was in the main city, I used to do a spout of babysitting for a member of the,
Tries to whip, but then dodges,
No, Graves. No, soldier. Aimed a little more to the right, and I'll use the advantage. So Graves, roll again.
Yeah, okay. Now, he dodges to the left. Now, I hate to say it, but she did openly say the correct way to aim. And, well, since I too am around, then let me check the roll. Alright, what are you doing?
I am using the plasma augmentation I got from Millie to put it into him and explode him from the inside.
You know, back when I was a baby...
Cool.
Finale.
Alright, so here's the thing, everybody. I'm gonna level with you. I've discovered that spending stamina for main actions in this combat has been a terrible mistake.
Yeah?
So, what I'm gonna do now is stop spending the upkeep on my things. And the thing is that when I do that, I can't do anything on the same turn I do that. So I'm gonna move and nothing else. We're gonna go like here. But that's it.
Right.
Whilst we're talking about military jokes, generally unadvisable to go into the place that you've just bombed.
They pull the pin. Yeah, what?
I can't.
Whoosh. Let's give it a roll.
Oh,
that's like good.
Actually, I'm gonna try and use my second instant bisection to just not.
Now,
just
now
throw
Savvy,
it the
now
fuck
Savvy.
back.
No.
No.
Now Savvy, I could help. Gray's going to use Swift Punishment to use his funny lasso to just grab it and toss it back. Come on, baby.
Yeah! Oh my god! They catch it. Hot potato! They throw it and it explodes. That explodes. There is a fucking blast mark where the fucking grenade went off. This pink one is just
you've
like,
already got my back, Graves. Seriously, much appreciated.
Oh fuck.
Thumbs up.
This really hasn't been a good day.
They put a hand to their fucking like earpiece. May here.
Okay. So I'm not gonna use my thing that gives me eyes anymore, right?
All right.
I'm moving up. So I'll be honest. There's one thing I can do here, right?
Okay.
I'm going to use my basic attack thing or I'm going to use my swift action, right, to put a mark on Graves.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm going to use my basic attack action, my hyper competence, to shoot at Mr. Yellow in the back there.
Alright, give me a shoot at Mr. Yellow in the back there, hyper competence roll. That's like not horrible. I'll say that you hit Mr. Yellow, parentheses, in the back. He will have an eye. Him. Continue.
And then for my main action dog, what do I do? What do I do, dog? You know what? I have a really funny idea. I'm gonna use Flight of Awareness, here-ish.
Okay.
Let me try it.
That's a double digit. Mark the area.
Okay, so it's something like, this, right?
Alright.
This is an area where Mayheer has perfect awareness, though I can spend a bonus action to apply an effect based on, you know, their epithet. I want the barbed wire to come to life like an aggressive slinky and wrap up the
God.
dudes.
Alright, give me a roll. Unless you don't need to, I guess.
No, I do need to. Never mind. I end my turn.
Boo Boo Bear.
It's still there though. Millie.
Wow, you guys keep taking them all out before I can get to them.
God.
Alright, there's one right there. You can have him.
Let me. Okay, how far can I get there in 9 squares?
Oh, I can kind of get there in 9 squares.
I was really. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna double. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna first of all use our first 9 to move here. I'm not affected by my own difficult terrain while I still have goo melee. And then I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Use my action to go 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and then make my other 5 around me. So let me.
I'm sorry, but we have to make more goo, Scarlet. Go.
Just fucking kill me now. Why do I even GM for DBA if I need to put all this?
Because you love goo, right? That's why you did this session.
Yeah.
And then could you put goo on him, goo on her, sorry, and then 4 more pieces of goo around them.
Goo it up, my gamer!
Shoot your goo, my dude.
I gotta get it in my journal so I can actually do this for myself in future.
Yeah.
We'll do it after.
They are not having a good time.
All right, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna stab them with my hyper competence. Let's go.
All of this fucking effort, they comment, and you're just stabbing me?
Yep. Alright, here comes 1d6. It explodes! I roll another d6!
They're already gone. They're already gone.
There's just a big fucking arc of plasma, and she's just there like...
Hell yeah! This one went really crazy! Oh, look at the sparks!
There's nothing left.
Christ, dude.
Alright, that's me.
This blue soldier, upon seeing that, is just like, why do you think that he committed suicide? Heck if I know. Fair enough. He loads in a particularly special bullet. Shoots it at the mills. However, before you say anything about any times, I know you're thinking about it, you son of a bitch. It is a, like, black line of spooky big redacted. Or in other words, hits you for 8, can't do anything anytime related in regards to dealing with it. Finale. You recognize that. Continue.
What
do I recognize, sorry?
I can't do anything about it.
I'm sure. Spooky black line of big redacted.
Yeah, it's
What
funny
type
one.
of damage?
Oh, infuriating.
It's redacted damage. It's funny. It's funny
It's like-
one.
It's
What
like
one does.
non-existence damage.
That happens, and then I just turn around and I just go. And then that's it.
Yeah.
Delta.
All right, I need to check something before I make my choice of weapon swap. I need to see mechanically how many spaces away am I from these people.
Yeah, we're
right?
so far away is the problem.
Yeah, 11 brings me there. Yeah, even with that, that's not enough. If I was to use my hyper competence, I could get close enough for it. I think I will, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my bonus action, swap my weapons rather, or I guess my weapon into weapons. And one of them is gonna be Toothpick, the funny machine gun. And the other one is a weapon that we haven't seen yet this session, but is actually my first one, Thunderbolt. This is my knockback weapon. So I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the goo difficult terrain for us?
Unfortunately, yes. It is just difficult terrain in general.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5, 6.5. Would I be able to, like, use this in combination with my hyper competence to get, like, around here-ish?
Sure.
Or, let me see, is this in range? This is barely not in range. Damn it. Is this about as far as I can go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say so.
In that case, we're gonna do something a little different. As much as I'd rather not use Stammy Whammy, I think what I'll do is, let's start it off with this and see if I need to use Stammy Whammy. I'm gonna take Toothpick, right? And using the upgrade I just got, which is the make it a singular shot that's like a piercing thing, right? I'm gonna try and fire it into this sand thing, right? And use that plus the knockback of Thunderbolt to just like hit this guy and send him like,
approximately,
like something like that. I'm in Duelist. Do I get any roll bonuses? I don't think so. I think it's just plus the movement and the extra. Yeah,
An invisible one.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I need to ask myself from like a week ago-ish, why the fuck she put a mine here? Because
So
like, was I expecting that to get someone? I don't know.
Cool.
This
My
person's
second
not very
action.
happy. Like, okay.
My second action, I guess I'll hold my other action to swing with my sword if someone or something gets near me, so that I can either kill them or knock something back at them.
All right, that's interesting. On the soldier's turn. It's Casey, right?
Yeah.
I'll hold them off. They take the barbed wire, wrap it all around themselves. This person hops, skips, jumps out of here. All around their arms now are two big spools of barbed wire, and they're gonna just run full force at you, Delta.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, whoops.
That is a one. Now, what they failed to consider is that there's not only more barbed wire in the way, blood that'll make the ground slippery.
They are brute forcing it.
That's great. I'm gonna slash him to bits and instead knock him like this way through the barbed wire.
Okay. All right. Sure.
So here's the thunderbolt. No.
Ooh. Yeah, no. You get punched in the fucking schnoz for 4 and knocked back considering man, it's kind of hard.
All that is hard.
He just
No.
fist meets fist. I'd say apologies, but all's fair in love and war, so they say. Graves. They pick that barbed wire up and just add it.
Yeah, how far
it's
can
like
I
a
move, by the
bitch.
way?
Movement plus 3.
Here?
It's
Yeah.
movement plus 3, so if you're on
Yeah.
average build, you have 8
2,
spaces of movement.
3. No, I'm a Svelte build, I think. Actually.
Wow, you have 9!
No, I'm average. You're right.
No, you have
1,
8!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
You're
8.
losing it.
Can you move me to front, please, Scarlet? I don't want to be goo.
Yes.
Thank you.
Listen, I don't want to either, but like.
Reminder that goo is difficult terrain in case that's impacting you.
Difficult.
Hey guys, guess what I'm gonna do? Like, you know, this iron here is just.
Are you?
All of a sudden, but then all of a sudden, there's a bonus action.
You're
It's hard to
paying
shove
in
'em.
for this, dog. Just user-made action.
I'm going to
It's
say,
supposed to
right?
be.
I'm sorry, but they like grasp onto your whip. Don't think I'm falling for that one. I've seen it 4 times.
4.
Really now?
Yes.
That's, As Graves just, you know what, I'm gonna work this into something pretty cool. Graves is just gonna, like, pull on it, but not to, like, get him toward, but not to, like, drag him in, but to drag himself towards him, because as he's distracted holding on to, this thing, Graves is going to poetry of the flesh to just suplex, not suplex, but, like, take him, wrap around the thing, and then slam him into the ground as hard as he can.
Okay, give me one of those things that they call a roll, right?
It's a 14!
I did, it's a 14.
Okay. Bip? Still, barely managing to, keep his shit together. Stands back up.
And now, as my grand finale, I shall form the meat slug on top of this man.
Meat slug!
Meat slug.
You can't just say and now for like you can't say it like that.
And now, without further ado, I bring to you all Meat Slug.
Picking himself up, just this massive like glob of meat, like just turns into a slug on him, and like, and he like is like eating his flesh and all that. Or his
Sorry,
metal.
Mr. Yellow, you just got slugged, and you need to slug someone else if you're to escape your fate.
Live slug
They're
reaction.
Yeah, live slug reaction.
Yeah.
Meat slug
Well.
reaction.
So yeah, that's great,
I can tell.
That's
Yeah.
great, yeah.
I can tell I'm not lasting much longer. Said I'd delay him. He's gonna try and like face breaker you two together, you know? Just smash your heads. Given the barbed wire, it's gonna be a bit more effective. Yeah? Yeah?
I'm gonna try and bisect this. Unless
Feel
you do.
free.
She's bisecting, I'm swift punishing him of just like pinning his hand to his back as Millie bisects the fuck out of him.
Bisects out of herself, so she dodges. But what are you doing to the man?
Basically, I'm just pinning his arm behind him and like slamming him to the ground.
All right.
You know, taking some epithet aspects from him, because you know that'll be useful.
Sure. Right. Still barely standing.
Yeah.
Finale.
Now, quick chat. Which attack did he just try to use? Continue. Sorry, I had to.
Now, I want to ask you guys, because on one hand, you guys are looking pretty bad. On the other hand, is it really worth me also putting myself to bad levels just to finish this guy off, or...
we can handle it because, like, here's the thing, right? Because, like, for one, we can handle it. For two, Mayhere's next. They can attempt to enemy chaser them down, you know? Like...
Yeah.
Just, like, chill and eat a bag of chip or something.
Now, bear in mind that if I pass my turn, he gets to go again, so...
That's fine.
Are you sure? Alright.
I'm fine, at least. I don't know how the others feel.
I'll be alright.
Well, I will wait then. I will conserve. With the assumption we aren't fully healing after this, so I will just... She's gonna run up to this sandbag and crouch down with her sword. And, you know, if you guys don't take him out somehow in the next round, I guess I'll step in, but...
Yeah. The meat slug... The meat slug is dealing pretty hefty damage to the guy anyway. He's just gonna try and punch Graves again.
Now here's something really funny.
What would that be, Roach?
A technique passed down through the ages. Switch teleportation.
Oh, give me a roll. Oh,
it's instead of me punching him.
No, it's good. Goodbye. You can tell that, like, given the meat slug, he's not gonna survive long enough to get to you.
Yeah.
I'm going
we
to
put him in the bean compactor, dog.
Yeah.
You've consigned him to a slug-related death.
Yeah, I'm just gonna schmoove you all a little bit higher up so that.
Imagine you're having your last stand against someone, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna take my final Haman, and then you're just like halfway across the map,
Where the
and
fuck
you're like,
am I?
and then suddenly,
and then Leandro finishes you off.
Yeah.
And then
Lots of League
you get
references
by the
today.
meat slug.
Get totally slugged on, yeah.
Yeah.
Get corked.
So last car of this action scene. You might have noticed a little something about it.
Oil.
There's wacky gas on the... Oh, okay, that's oil. Like, okay.
Yeah,
Oil.
this guy.
Oil.
Alright then. Not the worst situation that I could find myself in. Not the best either. They, hoist the, like, big ol' flamethrower that they have. Just, light the oil on fire. Do. Let's rock, right? Or, no, wait. Mayheer just went, so, Mills...
Well, that was
No,
Mayheer's.
that was
Mayheer's
anytime.
anytime.
Oh, that was an anytime. I'm big fool.
All right,
go.
So I'm gonna use my area, right? So I didn't get the barbed wire slinky. That's okay.
No.
You know what I can potentially get?
The tank.
Mr. Sandman.
Oh no!
I would like to make a man who is Mr. in Sand.
Hand me a sand.
Alright, give me a roll. Mr. Sandman, sand me a man.
Alright.
Make him the cutest Mancardor hook hand, is all I'm
so
saying.
I want to send Mr. Sandman in because I believe that Mr. Sandman can disperse the oil. Maybe.
Alright. That makes sense, sure.
No, no.
Are you gonna have him run up and disperse the oil?
I want to have him run up through the oil fire and fucking tackle Mr. Yellow.
Go,
right.
Sandman! Our hero!
Give me a Sandman roll. Alright, 1 second.
Did the music stop? No.
Yeah, no, it's Sandman time.
I need to.
It's Sandman.
I need to. Yeah, he classes up. Oh god, what am I thinking of? Fucking... Yes, this is the thing I'm thinking of. So... You look to Sandman. Sandman looks to you. And there is an inherent understanding that this will be Sandman's first and final mission. Sandman looks to the fire.
No!
Sandman looks to the yellow beyond the fire. Gives another salute.
Scarlet, you're
Starts
such a
going.
moron. You're so cute.
The DBA camera moves in slow motion. It's tragic. It's heart-wrenching. The sand sheds from Mr. Sandman, slowly starting to extinguish the fire.
Superheated sand particles directed at Mr. Yellow.
Yeah.
Mr. Yellow holds out the fucking flamethrower, or Miss Yellow in this case, and just fucking torches him. Roche, give me another roll.
You idiot, you're just gonna turn him into Mr. Glassman.
Well, something very interesting.
This stream is getting taken down.
Yeah. You know.
He's the Glass Man now.
No!
He goes.
He became a cup! He's Cuphead!
Oh my
Well,
There goes our hero. Off to Delicious, another last course.
That man is a cup.
Alright,
Cup man.
I hate epithets.
I don't know what happened. I just... I'm going to ignore that. So...
You guys remember how last combat ended with Finale, like, killing...
Killed someone, yeah.
Bloody viscera.
I'm going to...
Guys, do you remember when Sandman saved our lives?
Oh, I remember that! He became Glassman, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna swift action, just kind of poke Finale to put a mark on them with my little dipper, so no damage. Alright, next, I'm going to, hyper competence, shoot Pink.
Which one? There are 4 of them.
Closest.
No. I have to run further now.
Die.
I don't do damage. Alright.
So, one of the soldiers turns, right?
Now wait a second. I still have my main action.
Yeah.
I've
Feel
got an
free to
idea.
get going.
I'm going to put a Plate of Awareness area over there.
Okay. Give me a roll.
7.
I'm going to allow it because I think I know what you're trying to do.
I want to put it here.
All right. You know what, Roche? Just do it. Just give me another roll. Just do it. Just fuck him up.
I can't. I already used my bonus action.
No, I know what I said. Give me a roll.
Okay.
Let's see if he lives on in the hearts of those watching. Well, one moment.
It's the same
No, no, come on.
He's back! Oh my god!
I'm not going to change the music this time, but ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa! Wait! I thought he became Glassman and then Cuphead and then died. He's back and is Sandman?
Well, I remember when he became Sandman and then Glass and then Cuphead
People
and
yell
died.
and start opening fire. He's Sandman. He's made of sand. Think he gives a shit, Millie.
Oh, Sandman, he's made of sand.
Hey Millie, it's your
Who
turn.
could have guessed, really?
I'm gonna first of all, I'm gonna give Roll20 a chance to absolve Scarlet of having to place goo everywhere. There is a 1 in 3 chance that you will still have to place goo everywhere. You are still placing goo everywhere! Oh, I'm sorry.
I love Destruction Bench Agreement. I love it so much.
I could pay to
No,
switch
no.
it.
Go.
Okay.
Leave.
I'm gonna run. Oh, I can only get to here. But I'm gonna go there.
Just shoot a laser blast.
I don't have any laser blasts right now.
Oh.
But then I'm gonna use my action to go up here, and then I'm gonna put an extra. Then all of the goo.
Yeah, how much more goo? How much more goo, Savvy?
So
Tell
when
me.
I stop, when I stop, there's another 7 pieces of goo that go around me.
You know what, Savvy? That is so cool, Mario.
That is so awesome, Mario.
3.
Where's that from?
4.
So
5,
it's a meme, right?
6,
like it's like a thing,
7,
right? Where it's like
front.
a thing that like the Nickelodeon Twitter posted, where it's like a bunch of the SpongeBob characters like
Can we please
texting each
talk about
other.
this
Yeah,
later?
okay, yeah.
I stab.
Sorry.
I don't
Alright, give me a stab roll. You do
That
not
was my
stab,
stab
not
roll.
today.
I'm going to die. That is
No
not-
hypercompetence?
That was my hypercompetence. I had to move twice to get up here.
Alright then. Delta.
I am a melee person.
Well, let's see. Delta's pretty good at aiming things. I think I would like to switch. In one hand, I switch it to toothpick, and in the other hand, I am gonna split the tank.
I go into the forest to decompose.
Yeah, I'm going to split the tank by firing in like this kind of a line to hit these guys and not my friend Millie.
Okay.
And
Alright, I have stolen items from your home.
And go and split the tank with the tank splitter. I am in the artillery stance because I have 2 ammunition.
I know why. Keep going. It's okay. It's okay, little goblin.
I am posting it for stream's sake.
Finale has not contributed to this combat.
Okay. If I deal full damage, I get to heal for 2 stamina. Bada bing, bada tank splitter. Oh. Iris, am I allowed to try again with my second action? I forget.
Yeah, you can.
I split the tank.
Actually,
Much better. Oh, yes?
I don't actually think you are normally, but I want to end this combat, so yeah, I think, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm the GM, go ahead.
I, a player,
Listen,
want to end this combat.
Okay.
In fact, you know what, guys? I think that's been real fun, but like, I think that really it's in the no. Let's keep going.
I mean, we're almost there, it's fine. I'm not actually having a bad time, it's just like, oh my god, I've
You
been
wanna actually do
walking.
things, I get it.
Yeah. So my point being, I'll speak in normal thing.
Listen, I'm sorry, like, at the beginning of this action scene, someone like, put, like, the voice-changing chip in my body, and I've been unable to, like, stop saying
Please
things.
continue, Soleil. It's okay.
It's okay.
I'm simply firing the tank splitter down here to kill these two with
Do it
the
again.
tank. I already did. It was an
again.
18. It was an 18.
Oh, shit.
I rolled.
Oh, shit.
She did
Oh,
roll.
fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, you split that tank!
Yeah, and now I heal for 2 whole stamina because I dealt full damage. I am
That's
not
so cool, Mario. I mean, Delta.
Yeah. Hey, would I be able to use my hyper confidence to increase the healing I get for being in artillery slightly?
Sure.
I like
Just 2.
how much?
2 stamina. 2
Oh, okay. So I get to heal for 4. That's pretty cool. I end my turn.
All right, Savvy. What do you think are your chances?
None. Very low.
But the 2 button didn't work. Very low.
Very low.
They try and pull the trigger.
No, guys,
They try
that
and
0
pull
was the crit.
trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They try and pull the trigger, and it's just like, oh.
This is
I don't have,
the
like-
3rd time this has happened to me today. You guys need to sort out your ammo, or like check what the fuck your procedure is.
No, listen. The ammo is full. I just can't pull the trigger. My tiny twink arms are too weak, you know?
See, it sounds like you're making excuses for the fact that you forgot to load your fucking gun.
It's a flamethrower.
I love the
They
energy.
Still have ammo, it has a fuel tank!
They take off the fuel tank and pour a little bit of it out, like, see, it's there. I promise.
Oh, hey, can
you.
I have some of that?
The
Actually,
fuel
I'm
they
actually
pour
gonna
out,
try
it connects to the fire fuel and it burns her alive.
Now, Iris, you do not need to predict me like
Oh, damn, sorry, I did.
Why?
Oh my god, no! No!
Oh, wow, they weren't lying, it was full.
Graves, this is the most pathetic example of military prowess you've seen in your life.
4 blue people can't take on a Sandman.
Just walks
Isn't
up.
that the plot of Avatar?
Yeah.
Going to
Yeah.
use his hyper competence action to take this, chuck it over here. Explode these guys. Sandman, look out! I'm going to use silver paintbrush.
Sandman, look out!
You really
You
can't
don't
say
want to
that.
go down, just like the guy in Avatar.
Oh!
No, Sandman! Oh, guys, do you remember when Sandman sacrificed himself for us?
I remember
Yeah.
that. I also remember the time that Sandman sacrificed himself for us and then turned into Glassman and then Cuphead.
So, hypothetically, right? Is Delta gonna pick up that flamethrower for their funny?
I mean, yeah, I was gonna try.
Oh, I'm gonna allow it, right? Feel free.
I mean, I could just walk onto it and goo it.
Yeah.
So that it goes out.
Yeah. All right. The next car is an internal one, right?
Okay. Oh god, there's. Oh, okay. As in map change. Okay.
Yeah. I wanna see if we can get through this last combat
Sounds good.
today, and then split the session in half. I split the session in half. Let me just get the All right. So you can just pick up the flamethrower, no problem.
Yep.
And then all of you fucking form up to do a fucking breach and clear of this room. And when you enter, it's what you see. Hello, everybody.
Oh, great.
Oh.
I recognize
Thank
you.
God, I'm actually like really low on. I'm really low on stamina. I could do.
Yeah.
Hiya. How is it?
Oh, what? I don't want to ruin this rug. 1 second.
Yeah.
It's not really that expensive.
Just sort of snaps for a second. Adrian, that's right.
Yes, Adrian Pontius. I am shocked that any of DBA remembered my name, to be fully honest.
I remember you.
I'd make an exceptional note to
Oh!
Yeah.
They look to Finale. Oh.
She still has
Hiya.
her sheath in one hand, her sword in the other. You gonna be a problem?
Listen. They gesture to the room. Do you think this is the problem room?
I don't trust appearances.
Depends on what kind of tea that is. Not that I can even. Well, I mean, I guess my other half can drink it.
Listen, it is not. It is not poisoned. Like, you can, like, I'll...
You said that as if it... You said that like it
no,
is
1 second.
poison.
1 second. Like... Alright, now how do I prove it? They go back to their chair. Like,
Man, you've got like the edge of that chair just propped up on the table. That's weird. You're like leaning like a motherfucker.
Can May here like tell if they're poisoned?
It's not poisoned. There's no poison anywhere here.
Well,
you have like future
not-
sight. You're drinking the tea and not dying.
They're not lying. The tea at least isn't poisoned.
Graves just sort of
Listen,
Graves,
man.
like...
It's not my intention.
Graves...
Like, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, Graves walks up to the chair, doesn't sit down, but like kind of leans over and puts his hands on like the back as like standing casual almost. So what's your angle here? What exactly are you doing with this entire thing? Are you on the side of the numbered people and their soldiers?
The numbered people? Well, yes.
An army, if you're being technical.
I am number 5, if you give a shit, which you shouldn't. But nonetheless, listen,
just Loomer over him.
Pal. Adrian continues to try his hardest to ignore Finale menacing him. So, listen, you saw all the soldiers everywhere, and that's 2. But I felt like, you know what? This is a test for a variety of things, and the thing that I wanted to do is try and like talk things out, you know?
Another one of these then. Alright.
What do you mean
Sure.
another one?
Oh, well, the whole reason that me just sort of points them here, them and kind of her points to Finale is because of one invitation by Clementine Vanderbilt to talk things out with DBA as well, so... Deja vu, I
Clementine,
suppose.
the old rogue element. Yeah. Anyway,
I might be willing to talk things out if you're willing to talk.
Listen, I can't... Some things are classified, but I'll tell you what I can, okay? It's okay. Deep breaths. Calm down.
There's only one thing to talk out, as Delta would sort of walk this way and not stand. Simple as this. You and everyone else running this train, stop. Stop whatever it is that you're doing here. We take the contraband, and you stop the operation.
He holds up his hands. Listen. Every car that DBA passes, it's all yours. We do not give a care what you take. If anything, you can see it as payment for conducting a big old grandiose training exercise. yes, this is a training exercise for us against DBA.
Well,
That's part of the reason why one is such a stickler about the rules, you know. And, you know, it was a bit of a pain to set up all of this. This was like a multiple-month job building a train from more or less scratch. But listen, I am not here to get in your way, all right? At least not unless you make an issue of it.
Graves just kind of looks to the side. Well, suppose it's good to get cleared on that side. He's eating the donuts he stored in his pocket in the, at the beginning of the session.
Ooh, those look pretty good.
Tosses one over to Adrian wordlessly.
That must be from the donut skeleton.
So, well, Graves is just gonna say. Now, I do want to ask, taking a bite of a donut, how closely have you been keeping an eye on everything that we've been doing?
What do you mean? They look up innocently.
Have you seen anything that happened during the training exercises? I'd assume there'd be heavy surveillance, but I want to know exactly how much. Well, other than the DBA cameras, but
listen,
regardless.
My honest answer is no. 2 trusts her soldiers to do as necessary. I do not have a particular thing, and also, the quasi-earthquake that happened made me need to start the tea from scratch, but now at least it's a little bit hotter.
Graves standing in the corner of the dance party, they don't know that we killed 8.
Yeah!
Are you...
he's not bringing it up, but you know,
Are you also a number?
Again, 5, yes.
What do they mean?
So...
They, go to the fridge and just, like, get something out of it. It's just, like, a sandwich. We've been having to eat MREs for the past literal, like, month. It's been hell on earth, let me tell you. At some point I went to the store. Anyway, what do the numbers mean?
Oh.
Well, it goes a little something like this. The numbers go from 1 through 8, 1 being the highest, 8 being the lowest. It's a sort of impromptu chain of command. Sometimes the numbers get switched around a little bit, but not usually.
Interesting. Graves like smacks his lips. You said the MREs were yours. I have this. He pulls out the MRE he stole. You want this?
Oh, God no! I do not want to eat another MRE in my life. 2's apparently used to them. 2 apparently likes them because 2 is a psychopath, and 2 is not to be trusted under any circumstance. Blah blah blah. Jeez, sorry.
I don't know. I mean, some MREs are all right.
Real quick, right?
Well,
Mahir's
some of them, but like, yeah.
Mahir's just kind of like looking towards everyone else, like not saying anything, but just like, are we gonna tell him? Like,
yeah. Graves just sort of like squints at me here and just like kind of shrugs and all that and eats the MRE like immediately as he swallows the donut that he was eating. Like, Graves seems to be like a little bit of a food enjoyer, or a glutton at least, despite his stature.
You a food fan, me a food enjoyer.
Me a cuisine enjoyer, you know?
Listen.
A mug maniac.
Yeah, but well, is there anything else you desire to tell us, Mr. Pontus?
Well, again, this is a sort of exercise as to how efficiently we can deal with DBA. And I wanted to try and sort things out the old-fashioned way. You get me?
No.
I mean by talking and using my words.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mr. Pontus is testing out his diplomacy, from what I can
Exactly.
gather. And I mean,
So what
you're
are
doing a
you
lot
trying
better
to
than...
convince us to do?
Well, stand down. He blinks a little bit, looks to me here. How did you get that? I've never seen her without her bat. How did you manage that?
Mahir says nothing.
She's dead.
I think I'm going to take my leave. See you later.
Was I
just looks for the door.
Was I not supposed to say the thing that happened?
You turn the fucking gramophone off, guys. We're dead.
I'm still learning this whole talking social thing.
They're just kinda looking at the tea set with a neutral expression.
Do
How
you
dead?
want it back?
Eviscerated. She wanted... Effectively, she wanted a life or death standoff match. That was her challenge, supposedly. So we gave her what she wanted.
Fucking
She never...
idiots.
She never looked more happy, and... yeah.
Soldier.
Sorry about your friend.
I wanted to let her live, although for weird reasons at the time, but I wanted to let her live.
Making a life or death situation out of a fucking training exercise, that checks out.
Training. Oh wait, that's probably not appropriate right now.
For the record, she asked, is this a life or death fight? I, at the very least, told her, no, that wasn't my intention.
And then you're not the problem You're
Well-
not the one I have a problem with.
Well, as I was getting to, that is not to say that I am absolving myself from being a part of this group, I suppose. Realistically, maybe there's a world where I could have stopped it. But what's important, I and Millie gave her the option. And when she heard it, she refused.
Yes,
It
was
doesn't
all
excuse. It doesn't excuse a killing
How eviscerated.
completely.
Yeah, like pretty.
He stands up and stomps. Then looks down.
Mr.
Why did you
Pontus?
go so far if all she wanted was to just...
Hey, pretty boy.
Yeah.
She steps up. Your problem isn't with the rest of them. I'm the one that killed her, and it was my decision and nobody else's.
Pretty much.
Still want to talk?
Oh, wait. They look to you. Their eyes widen a little bit. You're the one who cut off one's arm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one as in like the other. I just clocked that. That makes
Adrian
sense.
gets up and punches Millie. Just 2 damage. Not super hard, but just like, learn your place. Just making all sorts of problems for us, I guess, huh?
That's real fucking rich coming from the guys who pulled up next to us and opened fucking fire. You act like... You keep saying that this is some sick fucking training exercise, that you set all this up just to fight all of us, and now you're sad and whining about it when a fight is exactly what you fucking got. So frankly, I killed her because she's scum. And the people she's associated with have a bunch of fucking weapons. Feel like they can go around and throw their weight around and bully other people. And you people won't even tell me why, because it's fucking classified or whatever. So yeah, when you get killed for it, I don't know what else you've expected, frankly.
Okay then. That's fair. I get it.
If you don't have the guts to be involved in survival, get yourself out of the food chain.
I don't know what to say.
So my point is, if you want to be angry at someone, I'm willing to throw down with you. But leave the others out of this. And don't act like you're the victims here.
I get it. I can argue with you for a while about how I don't feel like that's fair to say, but I get it.
Well, maybe if you actually explain what your group is all about and drop all the fucking secrecy bullshit, then yeah, maybe we could talk.
Well, part of me doesn't know. Two was the leader. Two was the leader of this operation. She's the one who knows the majority of the information here. The rest of us were simply...
just goes and sort of slams a hand on a table. Forget this mission. She's asking what your group is doing. We know your mission here is for a little training exercise, along with smuggling contraband into Daybreak City, in case, I don't know,
It is not smuggling. We would be far quieter if it was anything resembling smuggling, my friend. Not that we would do so anyway. Again, it was just to get attention, because if we make our, if we play our trumpets, then hopefully DBA would respond, and they did, and now, well, someone's dead.
And why? Why do you want that place to respond? If you wanted them here, clearly you know the kinds of people that are there. It's not a unified force. It's not a military. She stares him like dead in the eyes. Everyone there has their own agendas. There's management, but how loose is it? It's basically a collection of who knows who coming there because they could, with diplomatic immunity, to get stronger. Some of them are good, yeah? A lot of them aren't. Why would you willingly...
Yeah.
Kakapo, you gotta let people finish, man. Come on.
Yeah. Sorry.
Why would you willingly call them to you for a training exercise without even ensuring which ones you want? What are you prepping for a fight for? That implies there's a reason for them to fight you. Is there?
I don't know. I need to ask the Empress, and I trust her judgment. I assumed that she was doing this because she imagined that maybe we'd butt heads in the future. I don't know. Maybe two does.
Listen, Pontius. I'm sorry about what happened to your friend, and it shouldn't have happened. But similarly, you shouldn't have been doing this in the first place. Hindsight's 20/20, of course. But not only did you draw the ire of who knows who from this organization known for stopping world-ending threats, But in the matter, you, or maybe more accurately, two, or maybe more accurately, one, or maybe more accurately, the Empress, whoever's the one that's giving the actual commands here, also drew the ire of multiple countries, our country, doing some covert operation.
And now you know exactly what it's for. So there's no reason to get upset, I'd feel. We are being completely transparent. We are making no attempt of hostility towards the organization of the wider world. We are pointing at Daybreak Bay specifically, and even then, a subsect of a subsect in that case. DBA itself has diplomatic immunity.
Adrian.
What?
You don't seem like me, right? You're not an asshole. You're a good kid, I can tell. But here's the fucking thing. It's the same shit that pissed me off when I fought Tsukiyomi. Was her name. You act like you're being open and honest about you just want a training fight with DBA. You just want to test your mettle against them. Well, like Delta here said, they're not a monolith. They're a group of individuals, and this time you happened to piss off some fucking assholes. At least for me, in my case. And not only that, there were other people on that train you were just firing bullets into. So don't act like this is some, like, prissy little challenge to us or them. Whatever. That this is some, like, sanctioned tournament battle. You're throwing your weight around. You're fucking being violent, warmongering pricks. And you don't even seem to realize what that means.
Shut up! I don't know that. The soldiers were given explicit permission to not kill anybody. Clementine, you're probably wondering. The explicit permissions were take her out of the picture. Two's explicit demands were do not kill Clementine Vanderbilt. If the soldiers did, somehow, some way, kill that monster of a human being, physically if nothing else, Two is going to be haunted by that for the rest of her days. She was in war. She knows how horrible it was. She saw people get injured and hurt, and she knows how horrible it is. And doing this and using her epithet to serve as some facsimile of a military hurts her in some way. And she puts up this front and pretends like it doesn't, but it does.
Kid, if you want to be in a tournament instead of a military, then don't hang out with a bunch of people who should go around firing guns, huh? It's that simple.
If it was a training exercise, and 8 knew it, if she told all the fine people here, I feel like they would have been a lot more reasonable than hearing, this is a battle to the death.
That's fair.
Graves.
Sure.
Graves puts a hand on it. Graves puts a hand near Adrian, not on his shoulder, just in case he's jumpy, but still. As mentioned before several times, not just to you, but to Miss Clementine back there, one of the most dangerous things you could do is view DBA as a monolith. We all have our different motives, and we all have our different scales of power. And you've gathered some real monsters here. But frankly, I'm just going to say, you got lucky. There's worse ways 8 could have died.
That's... Why would you say that to him?
It's the truth.
Do you think that he wants to hear that right now? I wouldn't.
He needs to. Graves just puts a hand up to me here. Just
Yeah,
like...
my mistakes that I had nothing to do with? Yeah, I needed to know that actually there were 1,000 worse ways that she could have experienced a horrible, horrible death. I'm sorry. I wanted a corpse to be able to fucking bury, even. But by the sounds of it, you haven't even afforded me that luxury.
You're hanging out with the wrong people, kid.
I'm hanging out with...
Mr. Pontus?
No.
Mr. Pontus.
Let him finish. We've interrupted him enough.
Pointed to Adrian. Points to Adrian.
I am with people who want to do things. And that may be hard to believe, but I am. I'm sorry that you disagree. I know that people are disagreeable. One is, at the best of times, a bit of a psychopath. 8, she was happiest when torturing people for the sake of information. She's, you know, kind of screwed up. But there was a human beneath those layers of being conditioned to enjoy violence and well,
Mahir goes and sits down and motions for the other two to move away a bit.
He hasn't looked up from the teapot. You can tell it's still kind of hot.
Adrian. I'm sorry. I have not suffered loss in any means before, but I can almost sense how you feel in a way. Do you want me to leave her bat with you?
Well, I'd prefer it, truth be told. Because then at least I have literally anything to remember her by, pardoning whatever the hell you left of her.
The memory.
It was all that was left.
Oh, really? That's super cool. That's very neat. I'm glad to hear that you went so far as to do such a thing. Yes, friend? Sorry, half and half. Please, please. What do you have to say on the matter? He leans out of the chair a little bit with just this plastered on smile.
Corpses just become worm food anyway. I don't understand why you're upset.
Punched again.
Oh, Millie!
Same side.
Oh.
Well,
Mahir is going to just set the bat on the table. They didn't use it by any means, but
well, congratulations, you beat me. Good job, guys. Move on. Congratulations.
So odds.
I knew. They pause a moment. I met those of the parody company. I should have understood better. I failed.
Well, at least you can do that in the future, right? At least this won't happen again, right? This better not, or else that bat's going to crack your skull in half.
I refuse to let it.
Get going. I don't want to see any of your faces ever again.
Maybe it's just with my other half getting the better of me.
Just stop talking! You've never said anything this conversation that's made me feel better. Just leave!
You still have memories.
To claim that everything a person has is gone with their physical body, as said, besmirches their memory. Is it ideal? No. Nothing is.
This is one of the first times I've had to deal with this! I'm sorry! I'm sorry that I'm experiencing too much emotion for all of you! Get out!
I'm fine with that.
Get out!
No more words. Leave, everyone.
Nods. Yeah. Before Graves leaves. No matter what Adrian does with it, it might help him in some way. But Graves will just leave a box of donuts and leave. Not wordlessly.
I see.
If he eats them, if he eats them, he has a good meal. If he destroys them, he'll gain catharsis. But it's the least Graves can do.
Do people leave the room then?
Yeah. As like a final thing before Mahir leaves, they want to at least attempt to use their epithet to make this somehow positive for Adrian in any way that it can manifest. They want to give him something. I don't know what I can use to do this, but I just want to awaken him to a bit brighter possibility.
Give me a roll. You're not sure if it worked.
As this happens, Delta basically, as she's leaving the room, will take out the walkie-talkie and, like, you know, quietly into it, such to not disturb Adrian. Basically tell the soldiers, once you get to this car, don't go in. I'll handle the rest.
You do so, and leave. Adrian just keeps staring at that teapot for a while. I'm sorry. That's... sorry. He tries to say anything else, but just puts his arms against the table and just puts his head against it.
Outside the room, Millie is just like half under their breath, but not really. It's just like,
I don't get it. I thought avoiding being worm food was a good thing for you.
This world's a bit different, I suppose.
Most people don't think of things in terms of worm food.
So
I don't think you understand humanity is the best way that I can put it.
Having the body gives the people the ability to send off their loved ones. Not having that is considered a curse here.
I was going off what was left in this skull.
she just taps the white side of her head.
Yes, it's flawed.
So, I do want to ask, there is a little bit more roleplay zone if you want to continue, or we can end it here.
I'm good either way. I feel like either having roleplay
here.
after that could be good, or that could also work as its own ending. I'm fine either way.
Exactly.
I think either one is good.
Same here.
I'm good to keep going. So
I'm good to keep going as well.
I think if it's just nothing like too long, and we can keep going for a bit, but then we should.
Yeah, nothing too long. I'm already a little over,
No,
a little bit
no,
far over
nothing.
what I like, but it's all good.
Was that
Yeah.
Was that the combat you were talking about, or?
pretty sure,
Yeah, it was. Used to be. But you, ignoring that, move on to the next car.
So, question.
It's comparatively quiet. Yeah?
Yeah. Question, sorry. I ate a bunch of donuts. How much do I heal?
Everyone heal back up to half applicable. For the time being.
Rounding up or down?
Up, I guess. You would have gotten a little bit more if you drank the tea, but, well.
Well, yeah, you know. I guess I'll ask these, like, dorm, or not dorm rooms, but you know what I mean, like, fucking, like...
Yeah, they seem to be little rooms.
Can Mayhew see what's in them?
I'll just reveal them. Nothing too impressive in any one of them.
Oh, there's some balls. That's funny.
I feel like I'm at least on the same page in regards to memories. Maybe that's just this side talking, though. Seeing as how she lost parts of her brain.
Now he peeks in this room.
There is a very ornate sniper rifle, and, well, otherwise pretty shitty living conditions, all things considered. The light's on, there's a window, but that's really all there is to say about this room as a whole.
She picks up the rifle and kind of is looking it over as she comes back out. Commander.
She'd take a second before turning around.
What do you make of this?
What would I make of it? Seem battle ready, or is it primarily decorative in some way?
Oh boy, does it seem battle ready.
Oh boy. Christ, dude.
Horrifying. Alright.
May need to be nerfed if you add it to your kit, but still.
Yeah, you know.
The GM decides how much they do. It's fine.
Yeah.
I just won't upgrade it much if it's really strong already.
But, yeah, no, like, just seeing it. These are the kinds of weapons we were here for in the first place. Too many things like these get into the city. Could get into the wrong hands.
No kidding.
We're here.
What am I to say about that?
There's not much to say, but it's not like he's wrong to be sad, but at the same time, I don't know what he expected. Hanging out with a group like this.
All living creatures eventually have to learn how ephemeral and fleeting we all are.
Exactly.
Plus, if what he says is true, and he and his people, his group, are here trying to do good things, then maybe they should express that instead of challenging known superhumans to death battles.
Why did she frame it that?
Positionally.
Why did she have to say at the start? Two is a pacifist and didn't want to kill anyone. And yet, well, I don't roll that way or something. Why? Why did she say that?
Because she's an asshole. All there is to it. And frankly, pacifists don't open fire on occupied trains.
That makes sense. I just...
Wild animals scrabbling for survival don't often consider talking when backed into a corner.
It's a corner they made for themselves.
Doesn't matter. All the same to them.
Additionally, Graves sort of just thinks about it for a moment. Adding on to what Delta said, I guess this whole experience is a good demonstration of why treating DBA all the same is so foolish. I know I keep repeating myself, but it's been nagging me. That all throughout this mission, it's kept being repeated and repeated.
It's an unruly force.
Yes.
There's a reason that...
Oh,
yeah, I'm sorry.
No. Out of every instance of a combat with destruction bench agreement, on our side there has been so few defeats, so few casualties. And they have either been inflicted within, or it was a lucky shot from one Prescott Lavin. That didn't even...
Or you were Gillix.
As I said, from within.
Quite frankly, with this being talked so much, I suppose I'll ask all of you. At least the two of you.
Looks to Graves and May here specifically, considering the circumstance.
As I mentioned, and you've mentioned, DBA it's an organized force, but in the loosest of ways. It's an organization, it's a roof for people to be at and be under. But what each person does with it is wholly different. Generally, I'd say it tends to be positive, from what I've seen. Usually, they're working on the force of good, or at least in some way, in self-defense, for the betterment of the world. I'd say the majority of them, at least outwardly, present that idea. It would be a lie to say that the military, I and others, haven't had their eyes on DBA. It's a perfect breeding ground for super soldiers. I, at the very least, have been considering, well, setting up something such that to ensure that if something else were to happen on the scale of other threats, such as what happened with what was called Yatana, if something like that was to bring some sort of more danger to the rest of the US in the nearby area, setting up something such that either DBA or, whether directly or not, could act in alliance with my forces, our forces. But it's hard to do that when DBA as an organization is how it is.
I've said it multiple times during our escapade on this train, to Clementine, to Adrian, and again here. But in this situation, it bears repeating that DBA is no monolith. That's just how it is.
I don't understand.
Looks at me here. What's not to understand?
I just don't get how you two can be so orderly about this. As though it doesn't matter.
It's the
I
long
never...
shoulder.
1993, I was picked up by a troop in the outskirts of a village. My orphanage is shut down, and I was abandoned, and all of a sudden, I was in the army. In 1997, I enlisted, and I saw things beyond your comprehension. Trained under perhaps one of the most infamous people of the last few years. You may have known him as Excelsior Graves.
No. I don't.
Well, Delta... Well, he was a terrible man, but he had an ideology that brought the army and soon the entire country, and soon half of the world under his fruition. My experience growing up, I don't know, based on how you're reacting to this, if it would be a good idea to bring up here, but do note that I've been through multiple layers of hell, and I've met multiple demons. So when you keep going through these hells, through these trials, either letting it all sit, like I'm doing now, or or enjoying it, seeing it as a masterwork, something fun to do, like how you saw me back there when I got into a blood high. Those are the best ways to handle it. I don't think I'd be alive today if I didn't utilize those methods.
Mahir pauses and just sort of, after a second, speaks up again. You've been through hell of war. I suppose that I understand. I have been... This is not to... My existence is to better the lives of others, and I don't feel like I'm doing that right now. I have only ever been exploited by others to attempt to better their lives in some way, grant them power. Do you understand what my epithet can do for people, and what they would do to achieve that? I want to make the right people's lives better. I want to see something, a new star come to fruition, and that slowly points backwards where they came from. That was none of what I want. I can't. I don't know how I could ignore that, even after all of the things I've been through. I don't know what I can do. And for trying to not cover, by trying to take in enlightenment as this sort of means to do anything, I can't ignore that.
You're lucky.
I'm what?
You're lucky. You feel things about what's going on beyond you. You feel pain. I wish you have innocence. I wish I had that.
Mahir turns. I need to do something for him.
We could cut to that or keep going here.
Keep going here for a bit. If I may ask, with Finelli. Alright.
Yeah, she comes back out. Her eyes look pretty red. Where'd Mahir go?
They're attempting
Points thumb down to Adrian's room.
They're attempting to do something. They rightfully so feel some form of remorse. That what's happened here isn't what they want to bring to the world, so they're trying to rectify it.
Nothing's gonna bring her back.
No. All of this caused by a series of misunderstandings and miscommunication. And quite frankly, a horrifically flawed plan at the outset on their part. I'd say that it's entirely their fault, and they got what was coming to them. But that's maybe a little too harsh.
It was me who wanted to throw her under the train, so blame can be passed all around.
I won't mince words. I sure as fuck don't like the military. But that doesn't mean I have something against you. So in your opinion, what's really going on here? Because there's no way in hell that what he's saying of, oh yeah, we just wanted a fair trial run, see how our power matches up. There's no way in hell that's what one, or the Empress, really wants. If their orders were to, oh yeah, pull up alongside them and start shooting.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know military junk, but that doesn't seem like the strategy, right?
My thinking, and this is pure speculation, of course, but my assumption is based on how they're conducting this. The Empress, or one, or whoever the top in this chain of command is, whichever one it is, has some sort of bone to pick with DBA. Either a bone to pick with DBA, or perhaps they're scared. They've seen what it can do, and they're taking precautions. They want what they want, and they won't stop at getting it. Do they want to take over the world or something, like a cartoon villain would say? Potentially not. I would certainly hope not. As is public, at least seemingly. They've demilitarized after their war.
Huh. Ain't no way in hell that's true, because even before we found out they have a train car full of gun-using demons and crazy epithet users. The reason why I even ran into one in the first place is because he wanted to use that girl and her epithet to make Pythos. Why do you think that is?
I'm not sure myself.
World peace? No way.
Well, I certainly doubt that, too. My assumption would be that...
we view as peace.
My assumption would be that it's some sort of... something. I don't know how their chain of command works, but clearly, it seems as if the lower ranks know nothing. Take Mr. Pontius. All he knew was that this was a training exercise. At least that's all that he was willing to say. And if there was more, well, either he wasn't in the right state to say it, or there's something else going on. My presumption is that the chain of command in some way is being abused. Someone like Mr. Pontius, many of the other numbers. If what Pontius is saying is to be believed, and while we can't be sure, on one hand he seemed like he was being honest. For two, this military front is something that they do out of necessity, maybe regrets, maybe it's the only thing they know how. And they wanted to train against DBA, because that's what their higher-ups said. Why did the higher-ups want it? That's what we don't know. But the only reason you'd want to be training against DBA and stacking your metal in this sort of a way, as opposed to simply asking them, is if you view them as enemies. Because if you simply viewed them as someone to stack up against, purely in a combative way, I mean, there have been plenty of organizations that have mingled with Destruction Bench Agreement. I mean, for one, there's, from what I understand, there's that Bloodstone Island Reformation program, yes? If they simply wanted to train hard, if training was their goal, they already have it. From what is said and rumored, their program is one of the most efficient in the world of turning criminals into, well, reformed citizens. They obviously don't need more training. If they wanted to stack up against DBA, all they would need to do is simply go up and ask, organize some fight, have some face-off. It's as simple as that. If they simply wanted to test their mettle against one of the most newly renowned forces in the world in terms of superhuman capabilities, all they had to do was ask. DBA's a place that's fueled based off of entertainment. What's more entertaining than the forces of a nation already involved in this scope versus all of these other people? Clearly they have some mettle. I mean, that wasn't an easy fight. But no. Clearly, for some reason, they don't find themselves willing or able to simply walk up to Destruction Bench Agreement's front doors and ask for a friendly spar, as many have in the past. The way they're framing it, Destruction Bench Agreement is the enemy. That's the only reason they'd handle it in such a way. I mean, I don't know what they're thinking, taking advantage of this situation with the Vanderbilts, considering that's an incredibly rocky relationship with DBA in the first place.
Yeah.
So clearly, my thinking is that 8 through, who knows, maybe all the way up to 2, but at least up through 5 Or at the very least, Pontius. They're not ill-meaning. They're simply following orders. And their chain of command is set in such a way that the only orders they know are directly what they're told, and they know nothing of above.
Yeah, probably. That's how you keep people in line. Not like I know everything. She kind of scratches her head. My allies get up to.
Regardless of how you feel about military, or their intervention, or me personally. What's important here is that we are not the ones that initiated this. They're the ones that decided to fire on a completely innocent passenger train. They're
Yeah.
the ones
That's what I've been fucking saying. I get it, yeah.
They're the ones that decided to completely unauthorized shut down the usage of an entire train line. Go against all wishes. Go against one of the most up-and-coming, disorganized organizations the world is seeing to date. The ones that decided to do all of this, all for a training exercise, as Pontius believes. And even then, who knows? Considering how 8 was acting. Maybe she knew it was a training exercise. Maybe she didn't. Clearly she was viewing it as a fight to the death. And as much as I would rather go through something with this as little casualties as possible, it's clear that she had no such reservations. And what was done was done. If you hadn't done it, there was a good chance that one of us had to be killed. And to Pontius's argument of, we were given strict orders not to kill, how in the hell were we supposed to know that?
She's still.
We heard the orders. We heard the orders saying that 2 was a pacifist. But clearly this one was out of her mind. I told her. I gave her all the chance in the world. Simply stop the fighting. Let me and my men come through here. Scavenge. Grab the weapons. Stop this operation. And her answer was that she'd rather die. Does that mean that she deserved to? No, not necessarily. But it was her choice to keep fighting as she did. And it led to the results that it did. It's gruesome and it shouldn't have happened, but there's nothing we can do about it now. And it's entirely caused by her actions and the actions of her superiors and their chain of command, specifically resulting in this obfuscation of information and the true goals of what's going on here.
Kakapo.
Yeah. The army of Golgotha has given no shadow of a doubt that they're a hostile force that wants to take us on. So while it is a tragedy, there's no need for guilt. Is what I'm assuming. Is the conclusion to this conversation?
I'm not sure that I'd say having no guilt is the way to go. You're allowed to have human sympathy. But said human sympathy shouldn't distract you from the fact of the matter. And the fact of the matter is that this is caused by their mistakes. We can feel guilty about how it went. We can feel bad that people that didn't have to die, died. But what we don't feel guilty about is the fact that we're involved in this in the first place. It is entirely by their own hand that this situation is happening. So, in a way, they're reaping what they sowed.
Precisely.
Well, if you ask me at least, I say that once the kid comes back, we make sure we're all on the same page, and then progress. The train's gotta be getting close to the city by now, yeah?
Almost certainly. Not completely, but it's picked up pace considerably, so they've probably dealt with the train that me and my men brought here.
And once this train stops, we might have to contend with worse than anything that's here.
Alright. She takes... Effectively, she manifests Dawn of Victory, her spear, and slams it into the ground. From this point onward, we've discussed this. We'll check in with the other one when they come back. But again, don't let any of this distract you with any of the reasons why any of you are here. My mission is to make sure that this train, and more importantly, anything dangerous in this train, doesn't make it to the city. I am not intending on killing anyone else.
But we'll do what we have to do.
Exactly.
That's just how it goes. Graves just leans against the wall, just sort of looking up a bit. Expression unchanging, but still clearly pondering what's been happening.
And my apologies that all of you, especially, looks over to Millie, especially you, had to get involved with something so serious and heavy. However, it seems, at least for some of you, this isn't anything new.
No.
I made my bed with it.
I'll be waiting at the entrance to the next car. If you need me here to talk with the other one when they get back, or anyone needs me, let me know. But we can't waste much time. If they refuse to come back after a given amount of time, I will simply go on my own. And with that, she just goes here and leans against the wall.
Me here. It's kind of funny, right? The bat looks kind of like one that a child would use. The name and brand is a bit obnoxious on the very end of it. That takes up most of the end. Adrian's quiet. If he did notice you, he hasn't said anything. You're not sure if he's looking at the teapot anymore.
Tell me what I can do.
At first I was going to say nothing, but I think I came across the answer. Just fucking go. Go and hope we never need to talk to each other again.
Please.
That's what you can do. Please what?
I can't live
Do you?
human being like this.
And you did! And that's that!
Please.
Please what? If I knew what you could do, I would ask for it!
My epithet is wakening.
So what, you want to fucking wake her up from being dead? From what I hear, there ain't much of fucking body left! I haven't managed to get myself up from this chair. I would have checked, but I can't. I've just been staring at this stupid bat that I've never seen in my life. Because I don't know what to do.
You have a strong vision of 8 in your mind.
You want to bring her back? You want to try?
I have to.
Sure. Sure I do. What can you do?
Mayheer is going to put their hands together. And I'm going to DM you something, Scarlet.
Sounds as good to crush it. Oh, the session's been fun so far.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good.
I'm gonna be real. I just passed out for a while there.
It's okay.
It's all good, man.
It's all good.
If you want to, you can go to sleep.
I mean, yeah, we're basically done. We're just doing a last thing with me here, so go ahead and go to bed, friend.
Yeah.
It's been a good session. I'll see you around.
Yeah. See you around, man.
Great having you around. Yeah.
See ya. Roche, I will allow it. You can roll once.
To make it a little easier, Mayheer is going to, if Adrian allows, mark them for a moment.
They don't have the energy to care.
They put their hands together, and as though they were praying, they try.
I'll be fully honest. I knew what the answer was going to be no matter the roll. You try, and you fail. Adrian doesn't say anything. Doesn't show any sign of disappointment or disapproval. He's just quiet. Are you happy now? You did it. You tried everything you could.
Mayheer tries again.
It doesn't work. It feels too far away. It feels like it just isn't quite something you can manage, not right now.
Mayheer puts their hands down.
Just let me grieve by myself, alright? It was too emotional for your pals back there, so maybe just crying to myself would make me feel a bit better. What do you want? What do you want me to say? Do you want me to lie to you and say that it worked? Do you want me to say that I'm sorry? Do you want me to apologize for feeling bad?
No.
Just leave. Adrian takes off a little necklace that's hidden by his cloak and just holds it close to his heart. You aren't quite able to see the design before his hand clasps around it. But not in a good place either, if the afterlife does exist. If you believe in such things. Well, I don't know what you want from me. Just leave, please.
I don't know.
What you can do, what you can say. I get it. When Two talks about all her fucking war stories and how she had to watch people die, I got it. And she's probably going to take this news a lot better than me. So, take that as a little piece of advice going forward. You probably are dealing with the one who's reacting strongest to it here. She prays, you know. Prays for people who've lost their lives, who've been forgotten. I'm glad that she'll be remembered by someone else at least, you know. I'm glad that she won't bail out be by one person at the very least. If you're not gonna fucking leave me, I'll go check the body myself. He kicks the chair aside. Clatters to the ground. Picks up the bat.
I just wish I could do more.
I wish I could too.
She didn't.
Neither of us know what to say, so let's just go our separate ways and leave it at that.
I need to do something.
You can't! You can do nothing. And I'm sorry, and I'm not upset at you for it. I just know that you can't.
Do you want an epithet?
I don't know. That's such a grandiose question, such a...
I can try to give you something.
I don't care! Cause then all I'm going to do is associate it with, hey, here's a consolation prize. Your pal's dead, but you got an epithet from it. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
No,
There are some things that... I don't want help. I don't want anything to spice up or make this situation better or dilute my emotions for it in any way. That's what you can do to help. Understand that. I've asked you to leave 3 times now.
I'm sorry.
Sure you are. Adrian looks down at the bat and is just paralyzed. He's not sure what to do. Well, does Mayheer say anything?
To themselves, all they can really mutter is, "Have I failed at my purpose?" As they just we can leave. There is nothing more I can do.
The screen fades to black, thus ending part 1 of episode 188 of Destruction Bench Agreement. End of the line.
Yay!
Yeah! Let me just,
Yeah. Let me tell you, right? And all those, like, you know, like not specifically the moments of silence in between, like, the normal thing, but like when Roche was, like, you know, like sending you a thing, right? It was like, it was really hard to not jump in and do, like, the classic DBA bit of, from 12C of, like, Pepsi! You know, like that. Like, it was really hard to not do that.
Well, I appreciate that you didn't.
I also really didn't want to ruin the scene, but I immediately thought when Roche was like, Mayheer, when Roche was describing it, I really wanted them to be like, Mayheer clasps their hands as though praying and summons the Sandman.
Guys. You can bring the Sandman back from the dead, but not 8!
Yeah. Guys, remember when Sandman was done and he turned to Glassman, he turned to Cuphead and he died? He
that's really funny.
I remember that.
Remember how there was Megan, right? And we're gonna meet her again later? That's really funny.
Yeah, it'll be really funny. Yeah. Woo! Yeah.
Dude, Scarlet, excellent fucking episode, dude. Like, everything just came together. Worked really well.
I guess it was.
It's literally something that no one but Mayheer cares.
I mean, that is completely not the case.
Yeah. That's not true.
That's not the case.
We had a 2-hour conversation about how much we care, but can't do anything about it, because a lot of us, like, I'm sorry that, like, most of this party are, like, very much, like, you know, seasoned realists, or grub food, you know, and that Mayheer is the one who isn't. But that's how it is. It's not that we don't care. It's just that what were we supposed to do?
Which is an interesting dynamic, of course. Like, having an innocent here is good.
Yeah,
but,
no,
like,
it's really good.
It's like everyone. Yeah, I've covered wars. Mayheer, I've been kidnapped 5 times. People have tried to claw my eyes out, and yet I still believe in the idea of human goodness.
Yeah.
It's not that we don't, it's just that, I mean, again, it's just how things went. Ultimately, it's nobody here's fault, it's the orchestrator of this situation.
And, you know, this is why I love people, like, hitting me with things I don't expect. Like, from roleplay, it was like, yeah, no, 8 would, I won't go into, like, all the details here, but you know, again, 8's kind of like a an average violence enjoyer, you see. So like, you know, they were super into just like, yeah, fight, murder, death, kill, and then I wasn't expecting it to, like, at the start of the session get to that point. In fact, you could have avoided it completely if Mahir didn't bring along the bat. But you did, and now we're here. Actually, I think that I should give you guys an achievement this session, you know?
Made a man cry.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Scarlet.
Yeah, what's up?
Like, Mahir couldn't have left the bat behind. Like, it literally just felt wrong to not give it to someone.
Yeah, no. I totally get it. But I still want to post the achievement, Ain't No Rest for the Rock Boy. After Adrian got his ass kicked in the last 2 episodes he showed up in, give him no chance to even remotely make it. Give him no chance to make him out to be
We get it. By ignoring
the gimmick and walking and basically just beating the shit out of him. That didn't happen like physically, but it happened mentally. It doesn't do anything gameplay wise. It's just noteworthy because the next time he shows up and fights you, you're gonna be in for a trip.
No, I think it does do something mechanically. We all get a jar of twink tears, which you could drink to.
I think mechanically, Finale will be assassinated at some point, probably, in some kind of revenge plot.
Yeah, I need to ask a couple of questions logistically, right? A, we want to show off icons, or we want to save that for end of part 2?
Saving that for end of part 2.
Okay, got it. Fine. Second question, because from the sounds of it, right, that was the combat that was intended. I don't know if there was a potential actual fight intended for that as well, or if the combat was just talking with them. Okay.
No, there was gonna be a combat.
I had a fucking track in the Roll20. I had his kit all planned out. I had his mechanics. Into the garbage disposal.
All right. Well, my point being, obviously I'm not gonna ask this in the middle of the session, but now that we're done and we're back to goofy, haha, we're funny land. Let's talk about the game mechanically, haha. Because I assume the idea was do the action scene combat, get the combat rewards for the combined, like we did with the 8 fight.
Oh, yeah.
Do we get any combat rewards for the action scene that happened? Yeah.
Probably just like 2-1-2. Stamp off
a little bit.
Because the big spooky gate was meant to be Adrian's fight, but then you guys just kind of made him cry, and you know what? I'm fine with that. I love it when you make my characters cry. I love it when you make me cry.
It happens all the time.
Life's hard enough.
Yeah.
Life's apparently, especially if they're twinks. In the wise words of one Vince Offer, life's hard enough. You don't want to cry anymore.
As a question, I suppose after that, of like, does anyone get any comp / does Mahir get any comp with Adrian / if I pick comp, can I give it to Adrian?
You can give it to Adrian if you want.
It just sucks for Adrian, right? Because, like, even if we hadn't killed 8, right, in the way that we did, he still would have been emotionally devastated when he heard that Sandman heroically gave his life for us, turning into Glassman and then Cuphead and then dying and then resurrecting and then giving his life for us again. So it would have worked out that way anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly. Isn't that just the tragedy of Destruction Bench Agreement, episode 188?
Like, dude, we were saying it in chat, right? But it's literally like, this session is shitpost to serious to shitpost to serious, and in that way, it's like a perfect microcosm of like what DBA is nowadays, right? Because you'll have I'm the donut skeleton to Clementine has been shot in the arm, to everyone like, oh, do we bring the tank in here? What's going on? And funny jokes, to Delta rams a train into the other train as it comes, as a cool fight starts, and we have this whole fight where like this emotional shit with 8 happens. We have a little serious talk after that, cooling off, we walk to the next thing, and it's like, ooh, it's Megan. Like, wacky action scene. Sandman into Glassman into Cuphead who died twice. And then, you know, of course, the classic of, have you ever heard of the 5 seconds? Just throw the grenade. Like,
and then followed by 3 straight hours of just harrowing emotional discussion. Like,
yeah,
and,
like,
and a twin
and
crying.
goo everywhere, you know,
this
like.
is Zanza's wet dream of a session. Oh, damn.
Such a shame. Only he could have
Such a
been.
shame.
Now, like, the thing is, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know Raziel very well. I'm just sitting here assuming that
Here's
I think...
the thing, right? Raziel's a pacifist, according to what Zanza told me. A stark pacifist. So this session could have very easily gone a
There
different
would have
way.
been drama in a different direction for sure.
To be fair though, it's incredibly hard to tell exactly where it went, because I'll be real, I'm not sure we would have killed her in the same way, because the reason we killed her was because Mahir awakened Finale and she dealt 630 damage.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best part to me, is that Mahir is partially responsible, like, for giving Finale the power to do that. Yeah, I know, that's what's so interesting about it, but...
Yeah, it's
it's
a complex moral scenario, which is, you know, again, completely, like, with, you know, complex moral scenario with Sandman meat in between for the sandwich, you know, like...
Yeah. Now here's the question. Do I pick the companionship and give it to him, or do I pick the one prof to give him one prof?
I think honest, if those are the 2 options, go for companionship, because at least you're not forcing him to get stronger because of this.
I want his twink muscles to grow bigger from his girlfriend.
Oh,
dying.
they are. I mean, I'll be real. I have a feeling they probably already are. He's injecting his arms with like muscle pythos, you know, like.
He punched Millie twice. He punched Plasma Millie, and then like evil Millie. I don't know their name.
Parasite.
He had like semi gloves on. It just wasn't pertinent to him crying his eyes out. So like,
yeah.
All right, so this has been an amazing session and really good discussion after. Don't get me wrong here, but since we aren't doing icons just yet, do we want to do fan art, or do we want to
let's do fan art. We can do fan art.
I think we can do fan art.
Then let's do fan art and then wrap up, because this is part 1 of this arc and it's been 9 hours. So let's call it here for today. But of course, it's been amazing. Thank you, Scarlet, very much, and thank you to the rest of you for making it so good. So so all right. The funny fan art for the session. Let's go up. I scrolled too far. There's Drake and Dosh. Remember them? Oh man.
I remember Drake and Dosh.
So first of all, from a poor fool or one placeholder, whichever, we've got Delta on her train. Very cool, very good.
Train.
Very
Let me
cool
tell
and awesome entrance for her, and I'm very happy that she's here.
Yeah. Let me tell you, right? Let me tell you, because for people who don't know, Iris made Delta for me a while back in a character trade that we did, fucking, let me tell you, right? Because clearly it was like a surprise for the players that I was like here today. Iris knew I was here as someone, but I didn't want to tell her who, right?
Yeah, and I suspected Delta, which is why I got her upgrades done, but, like, I didn't expect her to show up that way, so, you know.
Yeah, you see, and that was the thing, right? I'll let you know, right? When me and Scarlet sat down to talk about, like, hey, how is the scene gonna go with Delta introducing? We both had the same idea of the train ramming from the other train
side,
in.
yeah.
We both individually came up with that same idea for her entrance. Like,
very good. So, next up, to keep going. Next up, we've got another one from A Poor Fool. We've got Graves. Very cool and good. Thank you.
Boy.
Man.
One of my personal favorite that you've drawn, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, no, it's IMO, it's Poor Fool's best work yet. Really good.
Yep. And then we have the party reacting to Sandman. Very funny.
I like Finale with open mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Small Graves. He's really funny.
The funniest...
He's crouching, but it's really funny. Yeah.
The funniest thing to me, right, is that Finale doesn't have, like, very many alts at all, but what's really great is that she really doesn't need them. Like, her neutral expression is just kind of, like, works for every situation.
Yeah, it's a catch-all, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then, you know, we have the patented Scarlet meme in the middle of the session. You know, we have a sad twink. Big sad.
The answer is no.
Yes.
The answer is no.
Then from Kakapo, we have fan art from when rather than May here, Raziel was slated to be in the session. Kakapo made this meme of, you know, the jaded asshole party. Now we have the jaded assholes and poor innocent do-gooder, unfortunately.
Yeah.
This stretches the definition of fan art IMO, but I guess this also meme from Kakapo of Millie captioned, it counts, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm fish. That's her though.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and make the executive decision that this does not count as fan art, but the rest of this in fan art is funny still, of Kakapo being like, you know, how I'm feeling right now, and then this picture of you know, a part of Mahir's icon, which is funny, and then a bunch of reaction images of crying Anne from Amphibia and fucking Easter Island heads.
Yeah.
War happens.
Which is funny, but you know, we don't have to go through all of them. So thank you everybody for your fan art, and thank you also for watching. Because again, you know, this was a super fun session, a super great, just, you know, a hallmark quintessential DBA experience of a lot of funny moments, a lot of very intense moments, a lot of very serious moments, and there will probably only be more to come very soon, whether with the continuation of this arc as well as like the 3 others we have going right now, so stay tuned. Since Soleil is here and was in the session the entire time, in fact, Soleil, what should the chat do if they enjoyed what they saw here today?
Well, if you're new around here, you are enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, the follow-up to this episode in particular, any other future episodes, any other tabletops, anime campaign or otherwise, video games, what have you, anything. You should join our funky Discord server. I'm not in yo! There's a link! Whoa! Go there! Get notified when we're, you know, when, where, how, why, you know, we're planning on going live when we are going live. It's community Discord, so if you want to get involved, go there. You can post stuff like the fan art memes that you saw at the end of the stream, and we'll show them off, what have you. Of course, if you haven't followed and subbed to the channel already, please do. Helps all of us out a lot. But thank you all so much for doing this, of course, and big thank you to all of you for watching, and all of my fellow players, including Savvy, who's not here, and the biggest of thank yous to Scarlet for running this in the first place, so thank you. Yeah, so there's all that. With all that being said, I believe, unless I'm forgetting something, okay, cool. For now, thank you all one last time. Good night, and before we say, along with saying goodbye to chat, everybody, see you for part 2 of episode 188. So yeah, say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.